Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the next week of your life. Give me a moment. I have a... Yep, there it is. What's up? We're gonna start the stream standing and the whole week. Hope your week is starting off fine or even better. As always, so happy to have you here at the start of the stream. I am kind of waking up still because I did wake up in the morning. I had to do one thing and then I went back to sleep, so woke up the second time like half an hour ago, to be honest. But lucky to be able to have a couple days like this. Hopefully your weekend was also at least a little bit full of rest, as was mine. What's up, Sparkly Dungeons? Yeah, let's warm up. I just want to see what the dungeon is like. I want to do like 2 runs of the new Depths dungeon. Not sure if it's correct to call it new anymore, but I want to check it out and then go and do a regular. I'm getting several people have asked me, how are you still playing Mists? I even got a comment, I think today or yesterday, on the latest stream. Not a video, but an actual stream, you know, because all of those VODs also go up on YouTube. Something about, like, how can you enjoy Mists? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And as I've said several times, a big part of it is probably you. It's much more fun to enjoy it together on stream. Of course, with the chatter, with just not feeling alone, and also feeling some of the in-between time, because in Albion always there's a lot of downtime as well. What's up, Vitus? Man, I'm so happy you wrote about your workout. I hope we are kind of gonna do this a bit together, you know, as a community, I mean. So it's not just me that got pressured into being a better person last week to get back on that, on some sort of gym schedule. If you're watching this, I hope you are doing something in your life as well. Or maybe you're already so far ahead of me and the dumbbells are too small for you already, like we learned from Dante last week, I think. Imagine 1 year we'll see the most buffed Victor ever. Possibly, yeah. I am definitely about, maybe not 1 year, but I am like about 6 months away from being in decent-ish shape, I feel like, based on my previous experience of gaining weight and losing weight and doing that sort of stuff. Ugburg said going for a short drive to pick up a renovated window. That's an interestingly specific adventure. Kinda like that. That sounds like a side quest, you know, you got from an NPC to go for a short drive to pick up a renovated window. But anyway, happy to have you here while you're driving. What's up, ding ding? Once again, stream is on YouTube and on Twitch, but the chat is still just Twitch. Although, you're looking at one of the newest Twitch partners. I honestly don't really know what it does or what changes. The only thing that was very clear from going from affiliate to partner is that now I have real access to Twitch support. So I don't have to go to the regular support, like contact support type of thing or something like that. But I can actually access them somehow more directly. So who knows? Maybe I will use that access soon to ask them as if it's really true that I should not be putting YouTube chat on stream. I was thinking about that today. Maybe, in fact, I will actually, in the future, be able to also put the YouTube chat messages on stream. We'll see. What's up, Anamaba? But yeah, but as you know, for me, both chats are together. But for you, you just see your own respective chats, and the Twitch one is on screen as well. Verified Menace. Yeah, nice check mark, right? Did you hit the gym today? No, I didn't. I hit the gym on Saturday, and I wouldn't say I played really basketball. It was more just casual shoot around. But anyway, I had kind of an active weekend, and gonna continue. But it is difficult, you know. After 2.5 months of doing almost nothing, I can feel it. Like my triceps, which I worked out last Thursday, still hurts. Was it Thursday? I think it was Thursday. Yeah. So it's like 1, 2, 3, like 4 days later, and it still hurts to do certain movements with it. So I can definitely feel, and I wasn't going hard. I wasn't one of those guys like I'm going to make up for 3 months of no physical activity with one workout, you know, which obviously is a mistake. I was actually trying to hold myself back, and it is still hurting. So need to ease in it a little bit. And if you're kind of doing this journey with me as well, then maybe you want to consider that as well. It's better to, you know, have this long-term, slow and steady kind of thing, you know. At least after a break. I poured myself some coffee. Yo, show up, big fucking Zane, let's go! Yes, that's the kind of energy I like to start my week with as well. The coffee definitely gonna help. I'm starting in a standing position, as you can see, but we're gonna sit down later. Mists feel more open, you have more freedom, Corrupted Dungeon is great for PvP, but there are traps. Yes, there are definitely benefits. I don't know, I mean, I know people don't enjoy Mist that much for a couple of reasons, but for every type of content, and honestly this also goes for every type of game. No, I'm playing a lot of Albion, but every game so far that I've played for a lot of time in my life, as well as Albion, there are a lot of problems. And in every type of content, there are a lot of problems. So, oops. So it's not, I'm okay. I mean, I understand that Mists are... Maybe some people who say like, how can you still enjoy Mists? You know, how is such a like a stupid type of like it's such a boring type of content, or there's some problems that make it absolutely unplayable for them. I think some of those people, they are not comparing like Mists to other ways of spending time in their life, in the sense that they're not actually like they're not actually trying to say that Mists suck on an absolute scale, but maybe they can just they have this they feel they have seen Mists in their height, or they can imagine how good Mists could be, and they're comparing it to that potential, you know. I'm definitely also sometimes a bit of victim to that, you know. Sometimes instead of just enjoying what's available to me, it just irks me to know how easy it would be to improve it by just like making a small change and improving it by so much. So maybe that's what the people who say, oh, what the fuck, how are you playing still playing Mists? Maybe that's what they mean. Congrats on partnership. Thank you, Eski. Killed the weirdest 8.3 boltcasters. I mean, playing 8.3 boltcasters is already weird in itself. If you add any little bit on top of that, Vitus, it's already in my mind. In my book, it's already the weirdest, because I've fought some guy. He's also in one of the videos, actually, one of the kills. I think I fought a 6.3 boltcaster, which is like a dude who only plays boltcasters every day, based on his profile back then at least. And I think he was playing 6.3. That's the highest I've ever seen someone actually seriously play boltcaster. Hey Vic, congrats. Thank you, Mufanza. Doms are the best kind of pain. Yeah, I went a bit over, like, once again, I tried to be very soft on myself and not go too hard right away. But the kind of, like right now, Doms feels good, you know? The day of the workout, just having a bit of sore muscles feels good. But over the weekend, I did, like, struggle. Even falling asleep a little bit, you know? I took a painkiller one night, kind of just to fall asleep, because really some of the muscle pains were a bit too annoying. So yeah, so you can go too far with DOMs, but yeah, there's like most of the zone, like if it doesn't go over the good average DOMs, definitely is a very good feeling. Pain sucks ass, but it's only when you get yeah Sparky, 100%. Yeah, I know, and I remember that. But it's I already know that next time I'm gonna do the same exercises, it's gonna be much easier. Absolutely, you're right. Just about returning and getting into the habit. What you doing today? So Anamawa, I think I want to warm up. So I can go in already. I want to play a couple. Play a couple runs of the Depths Dungeon, just to see what it's like, and kind of maybe warm up a bit as well. And then honestly, something I thought I did not figure out the challenge. By the way, yeah, I should make there's a couple things coming. So first of all, for today, any sort of ideas for challenges, as always, I don't know. Usually, as I said, I want to do them on Mondays, but I kind of still want to do some weird challenge this week, but I didn't come up with a good idea in time. So if you have any sort of ideas, let me know, tell me. It can be absolutely anything, you know, it can be messing with the build, it can be messing around with game mechanics, something with a new account, you can think outside the box, whatever. Share it here or on Discord. And then I think we'll vote. I'm kind of thinking of having some sort of voting channel on Discord as well. Let's buy some Hellfires. What? Like this. And I need some cheap tornadoes also to survive being run down by a bunch of people. Something like this. Should be good. I'll do the hammer again for at least the beginning, and then we'll see. For at least one run. Finally, Vic, what's up, Samartiani? Missed you. That 2 days was longest days. Oh no, that is so sweet. Thank you for that sort of energy. I still feel. I know it's been pretty much 2 months now. Yeah. I feel like it's. Didn't you get the new boar skin? Actually, did I? Should I have gotten it? There were so many messages in the creator Discord, I was too lazy to look through it. Lurk it campaign. Oh, yeah, I can actually just get it. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. It should be quick, yeah. Hopefully. Let's see. Okay. You're doing Solo Depths? Yes, Dinning. I will just start with Solo Depths. I'm actually much more looking forward to... So what I was thinking maybe later is to actually just buy 10 sets of like 6-3 Daybreaker and kind of take it as a goal to, you know, die 10 times. Buttercup Mount is the name. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's see how quickly I will get it. Last time, when I was trying to get the whatever the cosmetic is that I'm wearing also, well, except the hat, you know, that went pretty quick, right? So it should be, we'll see, but it should also go pretty quickly this time. Okay, so maybe I'll get it. So, and you can get it as well, that's the point. Since today, there are new drops, and they're gonna be running every second week. So there are the regular drops remain on the background, like if you want to farm some of those extra tokens to get the good skin or get the kind of cool from the oldest drops. What I've said this several times, but what I kind of really like is this, where is the Swift Claw? Now you know what I'm going to show already. This one looks pretty cool to me. And there's also a similar horse as well. Anyway, those drops will keep running, but there's now noble community chests, they're called, and these new noble tokens. Those are like exclusive drops for essentially whitelisted creators, so all creators who are part of the community content creator program, which means you don't get them on AFK channels. So SBI is taking steps towards at least somewhat making the category a little bit better too. I know for most of us it doesn't matter. Let's see, Vitus was talking, you were talking about the 8.3 Boltcasters, yeah? So he had Plat 8 armor with like 75 spec and he OC'd. So he had 8.3 Boltcasters and 8-0 armor. So I guess he thought that the game is IP capped or something? Or that was actually incorrupted. Okay, so that's why he had Flat 8 armor and 8.3, okay. Yo Victor, happy Monday. Happy Monday, Fourfinger. Let's spear the new week. Yeah. Let's hammer home the point first. And then we will spear everyone. Let's see, did I get the Buttercup yet? Gimme. Okay, there it is. It was actually really fast. Okay. 1 second. I will show you. I will show you the pig you can get by watching this channel and enjoying your life that way as soon as my internet loads. How can anyone play anything but Mists? Organic PvP? That's Ugburg's writing. Because we just had the discussion of some people writing to me like, why are you still playing Mists? Like, organic PvP, objectives, no IP caps, and your opponents can't group with healers. True, those are all good points. Like, I mean, those are all kind of benefits of playing the Mist, for sure. The adventure part is a big one. Open world is even more adventurous, but there's even more downtime, and it's kind of inevitable, yeah? Mists are somewhere in between. There is a lot of downtime, but not crazy amounts, and there is a lot of unpredictability in terms of the adventure. Okay, did I get it yet? Let's see. It should be... It should come up here in a moment. Come on. This is actually I'm actually using the Dire Boar, but I'm not. Don't have the skin right now. Come on. Is it not gonna just show up here? You got it? Oh, I was tapped out. Okay. But I usually I thought it would come here, and I need to separately claim it. Claim rewards. Do you think it will be directly? Where is Dire Boar? Oh, it is there. Hey! Look! The actual thing, he changed he changed appearances while he was standing next to me. I don't know. I don't usually use the Dire Boar. I guess it's kind of cute, but I'm trying to, you know, see the face, but no matter what I do with my own head. So yeah, so this is, I think, this is one of the highlights of the new cosmetics. I don't know what else the community chests are adding. It's kind of cute. I would... Some like in Albion, I'm more... I enjoy more the kind of badassery, you know, of some cosmetics. Like, especially, it's easier also for Swiftclaw, but this one, it feels like I am some sort of, you know, mystic warrior, like actually a badass riding into battle. Whereas that's also one reason why I'm not the hugest fan of Alpaca, because the moose feels much more badass. But I know alpaca is the most popular skin of all. But we've talked about like this is very cute, even though it also is the opposite of badassery. But yeah, okay. So we have a little piggy. I think some people already drew Trump's. I saw images with Trump's face on the pig and like some comparisons or jokes about it. Can I enter from here? Nope, that's not that. This is the one with sound. Duo, semi-lethal. Okay, let's go. Polecaster was a mist. Okay, then yeah, then of course it probably a swiper. Yeah, it feels like he probably he didn't realize. Maybe he's been playing like IP capped content or something, and then he didn't realize he went into regular full load. It looks like Trump. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you're also confirming that. Yeah, I just saw an image where someone photoshopped Trump's face on the new cosmetic. We can get 3 free pig skin. I don't think it's gonna be free, but you can absolutely like as you're watching now the channels like mine, where of members of the creator program, you will get like you will be earning drops. And I don't know if like is it guaranteed to get a pig or not. I don't think so, but I think it's gonna be something you can. Oh shit! This is already empty, and there's already somebody dead here. Let's see how much I remember from depths. It's been a little bit. I realized they fixed the mob aggro somewhat, so it's not... mobs are not a non-factor. I guess I need to be preset like this. And... because this way I can kite around and then swap to Hellfire if I see a chance to potentially kill someone. But I need some stacks if I'm gonna have any success in the depths. And somehow the rooms next to me both were already cleared when I joined. How does drops work? Like 5 coins per hour? Is it like that? No, I think you get a chest. Yo, ding ding. First of all, just to be clear, it's just on Twitch, right? Oh, we also... Wait. Okay, I'm gonna take this chest and then I just realized that Fourfinger redeemed for me to hydrate like crazy, which we're gonna do in a moment. But it's first of all, it's just on Twitch, right? Just so we're clear, ding ding. I'm saying this because you're writing in YouTube chat. But I think it's the same as regular drops in that if you watch a certain amount of hours, I don't know if it's like 3 or 4 or something like that, then you get a chest, and from that chest you can get the pig. Or you can just get the tokens that I don't know how you can use. There's other cosmetics there as well, I think. I mean, they should have made, like, I think they made some sort of bigger announcement also about this, hopefully. But the pig is the kind of the highlight right now that they are selling, selling the idea that these drops, like, oh, this is the cool thing one of the cool things you can get. The dire boar. Okay, I need some stacks. One of the best money-making methods right now, probably, is depths. If you're just worried about silver, then probably. Vic, do you never play depths together with other people? It's incredibly fun. I have not. No, I played depths only for like a couple days. I might if you say it's fun, but I kind of enjoy, especially I don't really play without streaming right now. If I play Albion, you're gonna see it, and I don't know. Streaming is a bit more fun when I'm playing alone because then we can have this conversation going. You can have my attention a bit more. It's okay. I know some some YouTubers for sure. Like I love the kind of banter and like when I watch the videos, I know they're playing with friends, and I kind of love the kind of the dynamics of the group, But generally, I think when I watch a stream or some sort of content, the person playing alone, it feels more like they are playing with whoever is watching, That's kind of the point, So we can talk. And if I was playing with someone else, I would not be able to look at chat as much, because we'd have a conversation probably with the person playing. This guy definitely is playing with a healer. Get the soul. Did I miss a soul already? I didn't see one. I don't have any stacks or buffs. I would like to kill the carving. It's a light armor carving on top of it. With a nature staff. I don't know what my potential is. Maybe it's hopeless because I have no stacks. Maybe we should try, you know, I have also nothing to loot, actually. I'm gonna try to Hellfire when I proc my stun. I need to kind of bait them in a bit. If I attack them, they're gonna full on, like, serious fight me with all their spells. If I walk away a little bit, they might get separated. They're not even trying to attack me. Why not? I have the wrong potion now. Okay, now they're trying to attack me because I lost a bit of HP. So yeah, this way, there's a chance that they get a bit separated. Carving does have somewhat of a defensive in his face skill, but not like crazy amounts. They're also not chasing me too much. What did the healer have? Yeah, I don't have the mobility to really do this. I did slow him, but the other guy has doesn't have a sprint, so if I run around long enough, it will be only the Carving chasing me. Okay, well, these mobs at least don't slow, but they hurt a lot. If my potion is ready again, I have some chance of one-shotting the Carving, I think. But oh shit, there is a soul. I don't know if this is the soul you meant earlier, but okay, it wasn't actually that bad. Like the damage burst was decent, considering I have no stacks at all. It wasn't like completely hopeless, but I didn't have enough follow-up there. That's the one. Okay, nice. Yeah, definitely. Right now, I feel like having played Depths for a couple days and not really figured it out, but you know, like kind of understood what's it like. I feel like if I play Depths, it's gonna have to be for like two main kind of things. Right now, I'm also obviously just discovering, and we're kind of discovering stuff together. By the way, let's do the hydration part. That I'm gonna say the two reasons why I kind of feel like if I play Depths, what I want to achieve. Anyway, this is regular water that I just put in a plastic bottle. But, here's for you, Fourfinger, for redeeming hydration, and this means also all of us have to hydrate, by the way, not just me. Don't forget to drink water as well. I still have no stacks, that kind of sucks. Okay, let's go to the altar. So, the two things. One is the social, which Mufanza also just brought up. So if I was gonna play Depths with someone, I would want to see kind of the social, the group mechanics. Right now it doesn't apply. But the second big thing that I feel like if you play Depths kind of has to be one of the goals, unless you're playing it for the social funds, it's just silver. Kind of unfortunate, but it's just so much money that it kind of makes sense to play it. Not so much about getting good fights, you know, because in Mists often as you've seen, I don't care that much if I'm making money or losing money. I'm more thinking about, okay, how could I, you know, get into a situation where I can have a good fight? And of course, I'm still happy to make silver. But here I feel like a big part of it is just trying to actually just to make silver. Because it is, I mean, that's kind of what this part of the game right now for me seems about, and it is very good for that, yeah. If you're wondering how to make silver right now in the game, one of the ways definitely to try is to play Depths. As it said, I used to be only Corrupted Dungeons guy back then. Oh shit, who is that? Oh, it's a one-shot. But since watching your video and starting playing Mist, I couldn't never play Corrupted the same. It feels so restrictive now. Okay, see, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that's like the opposite, the other side of the coin that I was talking about. Holy shit. Oh shit, there's a one-shot there. Ah, I got brought back. Too bad. Oh, that's it, yeah. That's GG, since I don't have someone to resurrect me. Your party will no longer be able to resurrect me. Too bad, I got brought back. I was hoping to react to his E, so he just hits the other guy. But I got rubber banded back into it. So, wait, this is not the bank. I mean, this is not the... Yeah, this is not the bank, this marketplace now. So I have 20k to show for my first run. Well, at least I got that. Okay, so killing like a regular duo, that didn't seem too difficult. It's unlikely that the bow would have been able to finish me there, but who knows. Do I have some tornadoes? I have some expensive tornadoes. Whatever. I mean, I have them, so I guess I'll take a couple. Oh wait, the bank is right here, so I don't need to actually. Yeah, I was thinking still in terms of being too lazy to go to the market, but the market is right here. So yeah, I'm happy to hear that, Azot. Yeah, and I definitely understand that. Like, Corrupteds have a separate, like, when I played Corrupteds, I really enjoyed the feeling of a manageable stage where it's very clear to me what I'm trying to get better at, you know, and what I cannot blame the situation. There's very obvious things that I did wrong. Even if it's just playing a build that isn't meta, it's still very clearly something more or less under my control, yeah? Whereas Mists are much more loosey in the sense of what will happen. By the way, the timer is 4 minutes. It's behind my face, but it's 4 minutes right now, but hopefully it will be less. So that gives us some time to chat as well. So yeah, so overall I am also a little bit more addicted to Mists or to the feeling of Mists. But there was something about Corrupted Dungeons that made me want to decide, like, okay, I'm just gonna play Corrupteds for 2 months until I'm the best, you know, that kind of thing. I don't get that in Mists. In Mists, it's more about adventuring. In Corrupted, it's like an actual competitive tournament feeling a bit. What if you could play with another streamer? They'd understand. Yeah, of course, Mofanza, yeah. I mean, I understand, yeah. I probably want to have the conversation. Yes, Mofanza, 100%, yeah, it's very common, yeah. They would be speaking to their stream and I was speaking to you. But at the same time, it would still cut down on the on how much chat I can read right now, for example. Actually, if you're good with a good comp trio, depths are an easy money print. Yeah, depths seem like... pretty much in any way you play it, it seems like a very good place to make... Just to make silver. The game, like the feel, like at least the way I feel about Albion, it becomes a bit dull if I focus too much on silver, but I know some people like it, and also I was at some point in a place where I felt like, okay, I just want to see how much silver I can make, so it can be fun, but maybe not so long term. Hello sir, how are you doing? What's up, Tosha? What are we doing on Monday challenge today? I couldn't figure out a real challenge, so my actual plan is to just warm up by seeing what the depths feel like. If I have a lot of fun, maybe we'll play a bit more. If not, then I'll just play a couple of runs. And then, I don't know, the best thing I could come up with is just buying like 10 sets of 6-3 Daybreaker and just going and running into a wall and seeing how much money we can make. Well, this is for Mists. But I'm also open to challenges. Although likely for a different day because, well, I still want to do one this week, but I don't know when. But if... maybe if you have some sort of amazing challenge idea, we can also consider doing it today. So if you're here then, and you're thinking, kind of want the streamer to do this stupid thing I've thought about, then let me know. My quest is complete. Returning with quest item to quest giver wife. nice work. I hope she gives you coin. You should ask for it. Just force Mofanza to play with you. Yeah, I could also potentially do that. Yeah, absolutely. That wouldn't work. I actually can't shut up. Is that true, Mofanza? Is that what you heard? What the feedback you heard about yourself? Hello there. I was the one chatting on YouTube. Oh, what's up? Hey man. Yeah, I'm not trying to bring over like people from YouTube to Twitch, or the other way around, obviously. Just watch and enjoy in whichever way you prefer, but just, yeah, so we know, you know. Twitch does have extra features like channel points, like the chatting is a little bit better, you know, you get access to emotes, you can subscribe, stuff like that. And of course, drops are not, I don't know why or how. Is that like, I can't really imagine, is it like technologically difficult? It seems like it would make a lot of sense for YouTube to have implemented drops long time ago as well, some form of fashion, but it doesn't exist right now. Hope she rewards you with some epic loot. How do you actually make silver in depths though? From what little time I spent there, the loot was horrible. Really, Artemisk. The 2 days I played depths when they came out, the loot was ridiculously good. I was just okay, so the strategy, and I think it makes sense mostly, is first level as much like right now I got into a fight for fun, but honestly, first level you don't PvP, you just get stacks. Second level you focus mostly on stacks, but you try to open chests. First of all, you get some chests from the rooms you clear, and you try to take the souls also there. You don't focus that much on PvP, but if it happens, it can be okay. And the last level, you already focus much more on PvP. Of course, the goal is still to open the big chest in the middle, the vault, but you already focus much more on PvP because people actually have stuff in their pockets that you are playing for. Like right now, I was fighting for, you know, almost nothing. But, so... The guy I killed, even if he had something on him, it was like 20k. What I lost was probably something like 20k. It says 0, but I had like a couple of roots, yeah, okay. So first couple of levels, no focus is not really PvP. The last level focus is very much PvP, and also opening the vault or other like chests, coffers. And my experience was that it gave crazy amounts of loot. Like just the value of stuff I got from the PvE. I'm not talking about just player kills, but from the chest was... Okay, I can clear a room here. I really would like to have a stack. Even there against the carving, it was kind of close, but... There, I mean, it was... They still had like 40% HP, and it was a healer, like the first duo that I kind of just wanted to try to see what happens. But even there, if I had a buff, I would be a bit more confident. If it procs at a good time, I mean... If I have a red buff or the purple buff against the healer duo, I still kind of probably need to make it seem like I'm getting away, right? I shouldn't let them know that I want to fight too early, because then they will not waste their spells at all, and I will just die. But if I do have a buff, I can just start kind of fighting like normally and go for my big combo only when the buff procs, you know, not from full HP. I get no feedback from other people as I leave them no time to speak. Where is this? Mufanza, this sounds like you are reading from the summary your psychologist gave you, you know? Like you went to the session and now you learned about yourself. So I am this type of person. And you know, you have control over who you are. That's been, like, I'm a bit less obsessed with that right now. But in my life, I've definitely been very much obsessed with this idea that... that's also why a lot of, like... I mean... There's like legit psychology, right? That there are people have different personalities and whatever, different, you know, extrovert, introvert, agreeable, non-agreeable, all those things. Yeah, I think there's a lot of legit science there. But I've always kind of resisted all those ideas of dividing people or, you know, characterizing people, because I've been kind of felt like I want to fight for the belief that you get almost full control of who you are. That you can decide, you know, instead of finding out like, oh, I'm this kind of person. Well, I guess that's my life now, right? I don't know if I've been like that myself. Probably I have. Maybe there's someone who's been close to me. I don't know why, but it definitely is a thing that has kind of bothered me a little bit when I see people saying like, oh, I'm just like, it's kind of like saying, oh, I'm Scorpio, so, you know, I can't help it, you know. That's unfortunately this is what's gonna happen, you know, in my life. So I'm kind of obsessed with the opposite of I love when a person is kind of has also the belief that they can kind of control everything. Okay, they definitely fixed the mob aggro, right? Because right now I am not having any trouble gathering all mobs together. Well, maybe some mental trouble, because I forgot about these guys down here, but at least in terms of game mechanics, no. Is this it? Yep, that's it. This guy is just chilling there in the corner, looking at maps. This enthralled heretic mage. He's not part of the crew of this room. He's just hanging out. Okay, this time I'm getting a lot of rooms, which is very nice. Oh shit, I think I missed this guy. Never mind, I didn't. I'm getting a lot of rooms. By the way, actually, maybe that should be sort of a challenge. Maybe I should take this hammer into the mist today. Instead of 10 sets of Daybreaker, maybe I should take the Truebolt hammer. I've been meaning to do that. But unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be very powerful at like tier 7 type thing. I'm going to have to play it at at probably like I am playing right now, like 4-4-6-3. Yeah, maybe that's a thing actually. And of course, I'm gonna get destroyed by a lot of Inferno shields. So I'm gonna have to probably change myself to Helmet of Valor. And then, I don't know actually, maybe still Hellfire? Someone said earlier that Hellfire actually is not bad for this, even for like open world type combat or mists. So maybe that will be a good idea to do what I'm doing right now. It's not crazy damage though anymore. It's a bit less than crazy. They did nerf it at some point. Okay, I have at least 3 stacks, so at least I'm not fully wasting the first level this time. True talk, brother. Thanks for Become What We Think About. Check that out on YouTube. I am very much convinced that that we have a lot of control, like a lot of control of who we are, and it's not just decided by what kind of person you are. Who is that? I don't know which one is his friend. I'm just gonna hang around until my combo is ready again. Okay, I got his friend now. He picked up the wrong one. He has Inferno, so. Okay. I mean, with the combo it wasn't that difficult. And then right next to the Artlar, so I can actually open some chests. So I didn't get anything from this. He picked up a wrong wisp. Did you see that, yeah? There were 3 wisps and it was difficult to click the right one. So he picked up one of the white ones and I picked up his friend. Otherwise he was trying to go revive. 250k. Who said it's not good? It's doo-doo loot. This is the first level, by the way. 340k. Loot is just way overtuned, man. Do you know how many chests you need to open? Okay, Abbey chests are not terrible, but in general in Mist, how many chests, coffers, and whatever you need to open to get this sort of loot? Personality is context-based. YouTube enhances my crazier sides. Damn, this is actually that's also a good extra point. Yeah, I love that. I love that sentence as well. Personality is context-based. That is very true. That is why, you know, one thing you might have heard me say several times here is when, you know, when someone wants to talk about like someone else, if you want to say like good stuff about like another content creator or, you know, your friend or whatever, that's fine. You know, it's nice to to talk good things about people. Yeah, it feels kind of good. But that's what several times I've said, like there's no point, you know, shit talking someone, because at least for me, I've learned that your experience with some other person, whoever it is, whether you know them personally or in the internet, it's kind of random for me because my experience is going to be different. And what Ugborg just wrote is a like very good way to put it. Yeah, personality is context based. Yeah, exactly. I love that. That means that my experience of who you are might be very different from like your friend's experience of who you are. You know, or kind of something a bit like that. Yeah. So that also means that, you know, if someone tells you, yo, Ugborg is like this, you know, like Ugborg is this kind of guy, that's just their experience of Ugborg, yeah, but it can be completely different. Oh, he actually dropped me cake, which I forgot to buy. Thank you. And we can continue farming this. Okay, that went well. I was here at the right moment, kind of, to finish the first squad. And then the 1v1 was not that difficult. I mean, I'm gonna run out of potions if I do this, though. 580k, how much am I actually risking? I'm risking like 300k, I think, yeah? Because these I will not lose, and everything else is about 300k. Just trash the things you don't need, it just vanishes when empty. Oh, that's really good to know. Thank you. Gamers boy. That is good to know, I didn't know, yeah, I thought I need to wait. Okay, you saw me do. Okay, if 2 teams came from here, it's unlikely they left a stack. Never mind, they did. Nice. Okay, let's see, can I actually get these guys, all of them together? Now that they fixed the leash range? Okay, I can, nice. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. PvE is back. PvE was dead for a day apparently, but now it's back, I think. You enjoying Depths? I gotten very bored of it pretty quick. Yeah, but I played for just 2 days when they came out, and also, well, got relatively bored. But I thought, you know, as a warm up today, I'll do a couple runs. I'm not gonna just play Depths the whole day, but we'll see. This was kind of fun, you know. I got there at the right time. I finished the first duo, and then killed the other guy. So there was some fun. I'm kind of thinking now. I was gonna try something like, you know, just buy a bunch of 6-3 Daybreakers and just like do something in Mists with them. But now I'm kind of thinking maybe it is time to take this this bad boy out for some lethal PvP as well. Doesn't feel like it's gonna be as strong with tier 7, and obviously in 1v1 fights, Stalker Jacket in general doesn't make me happy, but I still think there's potential enough to play this. My star sign is Stegosaurus. What about you? What? Your star sign is Stegosaurus. I don't know, which one is that? Is that the one with like with one horn and like things here? Oh, I can't show them. I don't know what Stegosaurus. Which one is that? Like, I'm thinking of a dinosaur which is kind of like low, as in he's not very big, and he has like one kind of horn on his nose or sort of something like that. Oh shit! Stop slowing me. Okay, yeah, the guy that guy got pulled from here. So yeah, my star sign. I have to figure out now. Do I have? I used to have some sort of like admiration for tigers just because they looked cool, but I was like growing up, you know. If I had to choose, can I choose? Nah, I don't know. Random thing that comes to mind was Earth Spirit from Dota. I don't know why, but I love his demeanor, and obviously I also like to play him. But by that logic, my star sign is just a piece of rock. Oh, come on. Okay, I don't like these. These mobs together don't make me feel good. There's too many slows, not allowing me to properly dodge anything. Okay. Okay, okay. This is not bad. I need to regen a bit. Gossip is a terrible strat, as if you shit talk someone in their absence, I'm gonna assume you shit talk me in my absence too. That makes sense. I mean, that's what people said. Yeah, like it makes a lot of sense that that's true, Bufanza. But it's a bit difficult to, like, even if you know that, it's a bit difficult to imagine people talking about you behind your back, right? It's not that easy. Like you can't. I don't know. It's very difficult. Like if I try to do it, if I try to imagine someone like talking about me when I'm not present, I don't know, something about it. Like I don't mean like bad to imagine as in feels bad. I just mean like, I don't know. I'm not able to like fully. It feels to me, nah, they're probably not talking about me, right? They have better things to talk about. But I could never bond over gossip. Yeah, it's like a short term, like a quick way, right? Oh, another soul. Is there an altar nearby? Let's try this one. I hope. I really would like to go to the next level already. Not much happening here, it seems, anymore after that one big fight. Altar of Awakening, okay. That's where you get your friend back, but I don't have one. Don't call me by this name, I was small boy. Well, this is your name. You chose. I understand, you know. I have also had names online, different names, right? So I understand, yeah, what you're saying. But Gamer's boy, I don't know what to call you now. Legendary chest, by the way. This is gonna be a mill on the first level. Okay, 600k. Still. Anyone saying that, oh, Depths loot is not way overtuned? This is all first level. Okay, fair enough. I had to work for it a little bit, you know. I had to kill the duo that was already in a fight and then kill the solo that survived, but it wasn't like real work. Like to make 1 million mists, it's gonna probably take more work in terms of PvPing also, or at least surviving PvP. So yeah, so you chose, at the end of the day, gamers, I don't know what you want to be called. Today you chose to boot up your computer, log into the account with that name, and continue existing. Knowing very well, you can change your name also on Twitch, right? Occasionally, like every 2 months or something, and still have the same account, you know? If you want to keep your subscriptions or something, you can change your name. Like the only reason you wouldn't change it is because people already, like a lot of people know you by this name. So you don't want to change it to something like we were discussing last time, like Anal Trasher 69 or KFC God. But if you just change it a little bit, people will still realize it's you. Oh, another soul. Let's take it. Wait, that was that the soul I already had? Anyway, at least in terms of stacks, I'm doing pretty good right now. Actually, your name is so cringe. It's actually good now. That can also happen. You know, it's beyond that line. Yeah, that can also happen. Yeah. But I mean, there's nothing weird. What is weird about Gamer's Boy? Like it's not even Gamer Boy. It's like Gamer's Boy. So my first idea is that your parents were both gamers, right? I understand it's probably not true, but it kind of feels like, you know, like you are saying that you are born in a family of gamers. I'm bored of most content at the moment. I haven't played in a few weeks. Bloodrest, that's a good way to live your life. If you are bored, don't play, obviously. Don't. Just do something else. Like, if you're not enjoying... And this isn't just for Albion, you know? This is for anything in life, kind of. Well, I guess except work, you know, where you kind of have to do it. But at least, let's say at least all games, right? Like, if you look at the duration of the week, like, to enjoy, like, maximum amount of Albion in this week, if you're not feeling inspired to play right now, it's better to just not play. You're gonna enjoy it more because, you know, in a couple days you will suddenly feel, or in a couple weeks, like, oh, I wonder what Albion is doing. I kind of want to go try some... is this going... This goes down, right? I forgot. I think this goes down, yeah. I should probably take the soul, but I kind of want to go deeper already. So fuck it. I was 9 when I came up with the name for memory, and for the memories didn't change. Okay, see? So you're already unraveling. So there's a story, you know, like you are making conscious decision to continue with this name, and there's an interesting story behind that. So all of that makes the name better as well. Now you go by Kilot. Okay, maybe I will remember you as Kilot instead of Gamer's Boy, but I like saying boy. It's fun. It's a fun word to pronounce. Sounds like boing. Like that, I don't know what's it called. I don't know what it is called in English at all. The thing that, you know, that goes up, like, you know, that the car passes through and then it goes back down. I legit don't know. Maybe I've known this at some point. I don't know what's it called in English. Like, if you wanna... Well, anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Like, if you walk against that thing by accident, then it's gonna go boing. Wait, what are we talking about? Stegosaurus is the one that lived 150 million years ago with spikes on its spine. Does that narrow down? Hamster, you are overestimating my actual knowledge of dinosaurs if you think that saying that this is the one that lived 150 million years ago, if you think that that actually narrows it down. But I am... Okay, now I have to Google, because I don't know if I'm thinking of the right one. Stegosaurus. Nope, that's not the one I was thinking about. It looks really cool though. Oh shit, am I gonna be attacked for this? Now we are on the 2nd level, so it will be mostly just healers. This guy has just break free. If he uses break free to come after me, then I can try to turn. Unfortunately, I don't have a good buff right now. I kinda want to get myself... I want to take a purple buff, then get myself low, like lose like 20% HP, start running away, have the healer do or use some of their spells like Break Free, just to catch me, like this guy. Oh, this guy is a different guy. Okay, never mind. So, I want them to just use this to catch me, and then turn around when my buff procs. But right now I don't have the purple buff, so the yellow buff doesn't help me kill anyone, so I don't have to play around it as much. We all talk about you, Vic. Go ahead. I mean, there's some sort of you know, some sort of ego feeling, like when if you know, if like one of my friends says, oh, we were, you know, I was like doing something and we just something reminded me of you, or you know, something like that. There's some ego feeling there, yeah. But I was just saying earlier that it's so difficult to imagine what it actually means that other people are talking about you when they're not there. I don't know. Who is this? He did not instantly come to kill me, so I'm guessing this was not a healer duo. I guess I'm playing this with Hellfires, right? If I go Mists, I'm gonna change this to Valor so I don't get fully fucked by Inferno Shields. Nah, yellow buff again. What are we gonna do with the cape? I think I'm gonna keep Caerleon cape, right? For a one big burst, probably, still. Right? There's no reason to. Or do I want Smuggler's cape so that I can use 2 Hellfires? So that I can do the big combo twice. Both seem kind of legit. Just call me gamers. We have a secret Discord for that very purpose. We don't invite you to. Stop it, Mufanda. Stop it. Yeah, you know, it's yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, it sucks when people talk shit about you. Like, if you know someone's talking shit about you, it sucks, yeah. But just like with companies, it also feels a bit like, personally, it also feels a bit like, you know, no such thing as bad publicity, you know. It's like that meme, like, oh, you know what? Every time I think about you, or like something, this makes me think about you, and then the other guy's like, I don't think about you at all, you know. So if I knew that some people were like talking shit about me, I would still kind of feel like it would be a positive thing, right? If someone like publicly smearing or like talking shit about you to others, maybe it feels like a bad thing, but at the end of the day, yeah, there's a bit of that dynamic going on. Like, oh, you think about me, you know? I don't think about you at all. Thank you for subbing with Prime. It's Luga. Mr. Luga, I raise my cup of coffee, which has it has camels on it. It's a bit dirty inside. I don't want to show you because you know, like every time I make coffee, like inside, you know, there's a new circle, and I need to scrub it. But it's just coffee inside. There's nothing weird. But on the outside, it's a bunch of camels. And there's another cup, and if you put one on top of each other, then the camels align, and it's like a whole picture. I knew you were curious, so now you know. Oh shit. Okay. I thought I heard a mob sound somewhere, but now you're gamer's little itty bitty baby. So, Razor Spears for Isluga. Thank you for subbing, man. Thank you for being here. Hopefully your Monday is going well, and I appreciate you. Enjoy the spear, my brother. It's a couple, I think we are a couple days away from the first people upgrading their spear to tier 5. Because, you know, the subscriber badge is a tier 4 masterpiece spear, I think, if I remember correctly. Because I have the chat open, which doesn't show them, because I want to see YouTube chat as well. It's a 4 point. Okay, Blitherist is the last one who had this in chat. I think it's a 4.1. Anyway, so yeah, so we're a couple days away from the first, I think, 3-month subscribers, or like maybe a week away or so. And then the badge will upgrade also. I don't want to say the PvP is what has made me bored of the game, but to be honest, it's kind of what pushed me to take a break. I love the PvP, but it's very repetitive lately in just about all content. Well, it's kind of weird, yeah. I mean, obviously, the things that if you enjoy PvP, then yeah, whether you are bored or not will also depend on PvP. I think that makes sense, right? But it's kind of weird that in another game, like I've played a lot of RuneScape, and the idea of grinding, and you know, I played V Rising with friends one time, and one of those friends didn't want to play PvP at all, and we really wanted to play together. So to include some non-gamers in there as well, a bit more seriously, we played like a PvE server, so there wasn't actually PvP, we were just PvEing. You know, there were other guys on the server as well, but it was like a relaxed kind of community thing. And I really loved it. I loved the grind, I loved like going out to kill bosses together and stuff like that. So in other games, a lot of the things that I don't do in Albion, in other games I have done and really enjoyed. But in Albion for me is definitely lives and dies by how fun the PvP is. I've said this earlier. Well, maybe partly it is because other parts of the game are not super developed, you know. If I really want to do some PvE, I can go play, well, for example, V Rising, you know. Can play some other MMO, which is more PvE based. But partly it's just the comparison. Like, PvP is so much more instant fun and adrenaline that close, like, comparing to that, everything else kind of loses a bit of its fun. Even though in theory it can be pretty fun. Like, even just like standing next to the market and making money, that's also something I did in RuneScape, which was fun for me, you know? Like, trying to track prices to figure out, okay, if I buy like 50,000 of this item and then sell it back 2 days later with a tiny profit, then I will make a lot of profit. I was pouring some coffee. I will make a lot of profit, you know, by every item, like 2 GP per item, but it's gonna be a lot, or like 20 GP per item. So that's sort of like gameplay for me, has been fun in other games, but in Albion, just I feel like, why do that if when I can just go and PvP? Don't ever clean the coffee cup. Yeah, but it's also gonna be disgusting, Mufanza, yeah. But the other one is almost exactly like this. The cups, as I said. And the cool thing is that they go on top of each other both ways. So I can put the other cup here and align it so that the camels become whole. Or I can put the other one under and also align it. I had to give you the sub for... Oh, someone's coming. And that's the guys. Yeah, I can't really fight them, but at least I don't think they can fight me either. Where is your friend, Mr. Bow? Ooh, Great Axe Bow. I can fight them. I'm risking something, but... Okay, let's try it. What is the bow boots? Oh shit, I'm in a corner. But they're not chasing. They might have seen the healer duo there as well, I'm not sure. If I got on top of the bow, I think the fight would be over. But they played it kind of correctly, you know? The bows didn't start walking towards me, but walked the other way. And even if I kill the Great Axe, the bow might finish me off. I need to start the fight by somehow getting on top of the bow first. Wait, what? Okay. I guess we're doing this then. I got pulled back. I already used my boots, but I got pulled back by the mob. I guess I got full HP then. So, It's Luca said, I had to give you the sub for all that great content while I mindlessly grind up the most random builds known to mankind. Sounds like you are having fun. That message, first of all, thanks. And secondly, the message sounds like you are good at having fun, Luca. If you are mindlessly grinding up random builds, the most random builds, randomness is fun. Oh shit, the bow is actually coming. Oh, now I got you. I actually got both of them. Yeah, well, these guys didn't, like, this wasn't a healer duo, so I could have fought them a bit more straight up, let's say. But, definitely with the healer duo, I have to do, like, it has to go, the fight has to be kind of similar, where they think that I'm not fighting, so they use at least, and 370k, okay, you see, this is what I mean, like, first level, no point PvPing. Now, this fight essentially, like, earned me like 600k, if I actually extract. And there's a rare coffer here, and I need to take these souls somewhere as well. How do I get to this coffer, though? I don't... Okay, I guess around here. You need a duo. Yo, we can try that, yeah. Actually, Mufanza was trying to sell the idea that playing this with a friend is... We can try that, Hamster, yeah? I don't know how long I will have the kind of... the enthusiasm for depths. But, yeah. If you want to. But I want to play Hammer, so you have to figure out something that... I mean, as you can see, you know. You should take a... Yo, Hamster, we can play duo. I take the hammer and you take a video camera, right? So you are filming how I obliterate everyone. But yeah, for sure, I'm up to trying a duo as well. It's... Okay, this is the guy... it's not the healer curse. The curse I saw earlier with the healer had cloth armor. Can I go to you? Nah, he's behind the wall. With voice chat, well, yes, limited though. I will still be talking mostly to stream, but that also means that your voice will be on stream. So I trust you, Hamster, not to not to talk random shit. But yeah. So yeah, you saw what happened. That's exactly like, okay, these guys, at the end of the day, it wasn't that difficult, you know, because they actually very much clumped up for my combo and they didn't have defensives anyway. Like, defensives would fuck me over because I am trying to combo pretty fast, right? However, still, that's exactly the point. That's what I need to do against the healer if I ever have to, you know, fight the healer here. Again, another legendary chest. Holy shit, I think I'm not going to the last level with this. Also, my food is over. 1 million from the legendary chest. Tell me, did I do something amazing this depth run? Did I like crazy outplay? Like if I, okay, I'm not risking anything, right? If I die, I just lose tornadoes, right? I mean, if I die at the start. I'm making 3 mil. I'm right now extracting with 3 mil if I don't feed it now. And this is, I didn't really do anything special, right? Yeah, sure, okay, I have a build where if they chase me, I can kill them. Yeah, okay, that was like a small part of it. But overall, most of the profits is not like, didn't require. Whereas if you go Mists or Open World, as a solo, the kind of things you need to pull off to make 3 mil is either to be, okay, you can, 3 things, okay, you can also get crazy lucky, yeah, but we don't count that. But if you disregard the luck part, the other 2 options you have is to either be crazy good or to risk a lot of money. Of course, if you do both of those things together, you're gonna make even more, but still, you know, to make 3 mil in the Mists, I would actually have to play well in a fight and win some fights, or I would have to risk a lot of money, you know. Obviously, if you're playing like 6-3 plus, then the 3 mil is not like a super special. I don't know where I killed them, so I can't really find the other soul. But I'm not going next level, I think. Don't really need to. Hamster says I'm in happy channel. So, we're gonna do some duo action. For the first time. Okay, wait, never mind. I found the soul. Give me a moment. How do I get there from here, yeah? Let's take the soul out. Yeah, I forgot to bring, I need to bring more food. I forgot that it always takes half an hour to get to the last level. So, for the first time in history of this channel, we are gonna try some non-solo PvP for depths. And I mean, in general, non-solo PvP first time, and then, okay, actually I also need to open this, and then there's the free exit over there. Okay, and then I'll be ready with this. And this hammer makes me happier than I remembered. Is this what it's like to have a good hammer? If I missed something, I'll second that on PvE, said Bloodrust earlier. Wait, 50k, give me a moment. So let's see, what do you say? I think that's what I've been missing, that slow grind and no stress. Yeah. I love that. Like in old school RuneScape, the feeling of slow, steady progress that will forever remain with you and your account. Well, unless you get hacked. That's kind of a nice feeling. I don't get that satisfaction from Albion, but I'm not looking for that as much. But yeah, I understand that for sure. You just picked up WoW again. What kind of WoW did you pick up, Bloodrust? Because I know that the player base in WoW has been very much separated, you know, and people play different WoWs for a while already. Something about that immersive PvE experience is definitely what I need right now. Yeah, especially if you're trying to, like, relax a bit more. Duo blasters. I want to play the hammer, but, you know, blasters plus hammer? Sure. Let's see. Okay, so. This is gonna be Hamster voice reveal. I'm gonna drag you. Hello. Okay, I have to figure out how exactly I can make it so that you can, I don't know, do you hear me? You hear me here, right? Not on stream. Like you close the stream. Okay. So it's so you don't hear double. And at least for now, in the future I'll have a hotkey or something, but for now I'm not really gonna mute myself for you. So you're probably gonna hear me talk about other stuff as well. I hope that's okay. Okay, nice. Nice. How is it on stream? Everyone in chat. So you heard the Hamster say a couple things. Is it very loud or very quiet or just perfect? We can't hear Hamster. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna keep with this hammer, right? Sure, yeah, go Demon Cape, absolutely. Wait. But if you go one-handed dagger, maybe I need to use plate armor, right? because you're gonna kill people. I just need to stand in front. Okay, just let me figure out. Give me a moment, guys. So yeah, so you hear my part, so you can, you can try to guess what Hamster was saying based on my responses. But give me a moment to open OBS and actually, let's see. Let's see, what can we add? Okay, I'll try to add Discord. Where is it? Discord.exe. Okay. Say something. Hamster.
Something.
Did you hear, did you hear it on stream? Did someone hear a Hamster say anything? I'm gonna also add a bit of sound. Yes, okay, Sparkly said yes. Okay, hopefully, so, a lot of
14 seconds.
Oh shit. I don't have food though. I'm not gonna make it in 14 seconds. Give me our stew.
No, if I go in, you have a minute, I think.
Okay, then go in. Just need to buy. Okay. We heard. Okay, nice. So yeah, so a lot of you in chat, I know you have been part of. Nope, it says closed for me. Unless you went trio. Nope. It says closed for me.
Okay,
4 minutes.
Well, I go back out.
Yeah, well, you can enjoy it for 4 minutes and then we'll go next. First collab on stream. Yeah, Tosha. So what I was saying is that a lot of you on stream, you've seen my firsts, my first ever Albion stream, the first time I was affiliate, first subscriber and all that. Today, you are also here helping me figure out the first time that I am not alone. So you can hear... yeah, by the way, the timer is 4 minutes, so you don't see it behind my head, but yeah. So you can also see the first time we are playing duo. Wait, Hamster, okay, the party broke, yeah, because the party has been disbanded. There's a message. I feel like there's a message. There's a special message when you get disbanded in Mists. Maybe I'm tripping, but I remember when the party breaks because the person is too far away. It doesn't just say disbanded. It says not exactly lost content. Maybe I'm wrong. I kind of remember reading a weird message at some point. First time I see you not playing solo. Yeah, just free. It is the first time me not playing solo since starting the stream as well. You have seen, since my first Albion stream, you have seen completely. You have seen all of my Albion. I have done nothing of... Okay, I've sold some items maybe for 20 minutes before the stream starts. But other than selling items, I've done nothing off stream. So you have... it's like a Truman Show, I think there's an actual syndrome also. Based on... is it called actually Truman Syndrome? There is some sort of psychological condition which is named after the Truman Show. I think it's some sort of what's it called? Anyway, it's some sort of paranoia, yeah, where you are actually afraid that you're constantly being watched as part of a TV show type of thing. What about trying Oathkeepers out? Same build like now? Well, one big thing you're forgetting, Fourfinger. It's the same, but it's so much less fun. Maybe not. I don't know. I haven't played the Oathkeepers setting ever. Maybe I tried them a couple of times when they got popular a year ago. Coco or somebody played them and then suddenly there were a lot of Oathkeepers, so I tried them out also.
I got a soul. I can leave.
Oh, nice. It says 129 seconds. How about channel point? Voice chat guests at Fix. Ugborg, I'm 100%... one thing I've been thinking about, and I need to get my shit together in that regard, because there's a lot of other stuff I need to, I think, first figure out for YouTube and kind of just sit down and do it, But I have been thinking about potentially having voice chat guests, as you say, but mostly to interview some people as well. Because, even though most of my real life work I've been kind of a coach or teaching public speaking and stuff like that, but I've definitely also been in a situation where I kind of have to be a bit like an MC, leading some sort of event. So I kind of like that. I like introducing and presenting other people as well. So it would be nice to maybe. But definitely not channel point reward, Ugborg. It's I am okay. Like I would trust you, Ugborg, you know, to come on the show or on the voice channel and not talk random shit. But you know, since I'm on Twitch, I'm responsible. If we have 60 seconds. If I broadcast someone talking some non-TOS bullshit, then it's my responsibility, you know. So it cannot be a channel point reward. Main character syndrome. I think that's a different thing, right? I don't even know. Is that a real thing? I've seen it like on memes, yeah, like main character energy, you know, when someone doesn't consider others around them. But I don't know if that's a real thing. The Truman syndrome, I remember, is actually like a kind of a name for a psychological condition. Yeah, Mufanza is right. Yeah, exactly. Mufanza's comment is what I was thinking as well. I'm sure no one is just gonna gather channel points. By the way, I have actually the lack of trolls. I don't want to say it's disappointing, but as you might know, you know, almost all of you know Grindr. You know, Grindr has helped me a bit, like get into the mindset when I started streaming and just helping out because he like has a lot of the same experiences that I'm getting. You know, as starting with Albion stream. So he definitely warned me several times, mentioned that how like the kind of the level of trolling that he's. Okay, let's go in.
Can you go in?
Yep. The level of trolling, and anyway, based on his kind of how he prepared me a little bit, I was definitely expecting a lot more trolling to happen on stream. Like people, you know, coming to just bait random bullshit or try to be like intentionally toxic, stuff like that, and it hasn't happened. I hope the Hellfire potion still makes sense. I mean, it's good. Yeah, okay, it's good against healers anyway. So you should take all you should take all the damage buffs, right? At least priority. You are priority for damage buffs, I think.
This is Pierce anyway. Pierce is fine.
Oh right, so this gives both of us damage. Yeah, you're right. So by the way, this on screen is Hamster's build that you see right now. You already know what I'm wearing. Hamster, of course, I don't think is rocking the new Direboar cosmetic. Or are you? No, you're not. Not yet.
Nope.
No, well, almost. Demonic Mauler proved to be too much for me, but luckily I'm not solo, so I feel kind of safe. Ugborg says, I'm too blue-eyed to predict such a thing. Really? That was not your first thought, Ugborg? I am... I love that. I love that about you. I wish I could be the same. I am very often the most blue-eyed person in the room. But even for me, that was the first thing I thought about. I actually do have blue eyes, by the way. So, and this is, do we, yeah, with you probably played a lot more depths than me. I don't know about buffs, what the strategy. Do we want to diversify?
I think we should both go slowing, to be honest.
We go for slowing buffs?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Buffs proc when we're low HP anyway, so like...
Oh, so by that time
if we
it's...
succeeded, we're gonna like be healthy anyway. We're not gonna use the buffs. And like... If the buffs only come to play if we mess up, and by then we don't have the combo anyway. It's better to have a reset, I think.
Okay. Just to double check on stream, you heard, yeah? Right now, Hamster explained the buff logic, and you guys heard it, right? If I need to tune it up, you know, to be a bit louder or a bit quieter, then let me know. And
for Dagger, like, the damage boost only applies if it casts before my E. You can cast any kind of damage boost you want, but after the E is cast, it doesn't apply.
Okay.
Same with like curse, one-hand curse.
Yeah. With one-hand curse E, I remember that, but I never thought about one-handed dagger. But wait, damage boost. I mean, your damage from E. Yeah, okay, it does come mostly from me. It's not just auto attacks, of course. So it matters.
Yeah, so Hunter Jacket before the E.
Oh, Yes, 20% damage. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And it has like longer duration than E anyway, so.
Mm-hmm. I think very often when I fight against 100 daggers, then they usually bait with the jacket. So, are we getting the first 2v2 kill? It's happening. Unfortunately, it's first level, so we get nothing. Or we do get the chest, maybe. I don't know if it's even worth to stick around, honestly. It's
No.
probably better, yeah, to just go get stacks.
Who needs Shadow Edge anyway?
Mm-hmm.
W1. Easy. Oh, is this Great Frost? Oh, that's a multiple. Ooh. Oh, what the hell?
Is everyone down here? There's still some guys we need to kill, yeah.
They're down for long.
Hopefully. Man, this is gonna be a lot of PvP kills. Because it actually counts like a kill, but I don't think it's the first level, so it's unlikely they have
I'll pull
anything.
aggro, you execute him.
Okay. Oh, tasty. A bunch of nothing, but still feels tasty. There's an Altar of Greed, not that far. I don't know first level if it's worth it. I got decent loot last run.
And we're gonna have time to do PV anyway. I think we can stash.
Okay.
Swapping W for mobility.
Okay. Oh, these were actually...
Deeper here and take more.
Okay. No. So, you can see, guys, this is some of the Soul... how to say? Amazon Soul technology. It's like a conveyor
Did I hear
belt.
some? Okay, still three more.
Someone did just... I thought someone just... Oh, that was the sound of our chest, yeah. Coming out through the ground. These mobs. These are my least favorite mobs. Oh, we are about to get a lot of chests. Okay, so since no one said anything about changing volume, I'm guessing that you can hear Hamster well enough. Yes? I'm gonna take silence as a nod, so that you can actually hear some of the strategy going on. And we have a lot of souls here. 1, 2, 3, 4... Exactly 6, yeah, okay, so it was 3 duos that died there. Like me at the hand of Nuzalokot. Yep. I mean, I'm sure it exists in other languages. Sparkly is right, yeah. There is like a saying, but I'm pretty sure it exists in every language. The idea that silence is agreement, yeah. It sounds kind of... something about it sounds a bit wrong, you know, when you put it like that. Does the chest... do I have to open every chest? Yeah, because it's... Okay, yeah, because we both have separate
Yeah,
loot
fully
there.
loot everything.
Okay. Oh, fully loot,
Or
yeah.
trash.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So it
Oh, I
disappears.
didn't. Yeah, I forgot to deposit.
Nice. Typical Estonian saying. You know a lot, Sparkly, about Estonian sayings. Not the first time. Not the first time that I come up with something like that. Yeah, thanks to the boar, I can fit all of these runes, but honestly, I think most of these will just go... wait, there's the one more? Yeah, there is. Most of these runes at some point will just go in the trash, probably. Although, you know, thanks to the boar, it's just one slot, and the weight doesn't really matter that much, so... Let's see. How is the first duo level going? It's because I'm Estonian. Yeah, I figured, yeah. But... you are educating other people in chat also. on Estonian sayings or Estonian more than I am. Although I can't remember when, I recently did have to talk about Estonia somewhere. I don't remember, it was somewhere online. Some sort of, I can't remember why. Yeah, and as I've said many times, I don't have this national pride, like I don't feel like, oh, I'm so like proud, you know, to be from wherever I'm from, you know. I kind of always felt I'm very international. But when I talk about my country, I still get a little bit of that feeling inside, like, oh, okay, like, you know, I'm talking about my country. We have a tier 8 carving south of us.
Is it a good kit? No.
It's
it's still
leather
there.
armor carving, though. Okay, brave warrior brought us a chest. He was alone though.
Nice.
Maybe we should just hang out next to this altar, so whenever someone comes we can just kill them and they become chests right away.
Very convenient.
Speaking of Estonia, yo, Sparkly, do you know other Estonians who play Albion? I had this like semi-joke last stream. I was talking about the fact that I was talking about languages a bit, and I was talking about how different communities now, because if you saw last stream I got gangbanged by a bunch of Turkish players, like in the Mists. Like they started writing in Turkish and I didn't understand, and then later you also told me, like someone said that they're actually teaming up against you know? So they were talking about me. And I figured like this will never happen because, you know, there's like 5 people in total from Estonia playing Albion probably. But maybe I'm wrong. I wonder if there is some sort of community. I would be surprised though. Hamster, where are you from?
Poland.
Okay. Do you like Polish community is significant? Do you participate? Like, do you play Albion in Polish sometimes, like with friends or?
No.
Never. Okay. I assume that Polish community is significant because I've seen some Polish streamers, you know, like the Boazi, for example, who's been very successful, and he's streaming only in Polish, you know. He's not even doing like the Dante thing where he's answering both in Turkish and English. But I think Boazi was streaming fully in Polish, so I assume there's a lot of people who play.
Yeah, there's a decent chunk of Polish people in this game, but I don't know. I just prefer speaking English.
I understand that. I always love the international feeling about everything. Let's see, wait, Sparky said, my friend used to play it, but he quit. I once said Mr. Pascal in general chat. And some Estonian. So yeah, you accidentally wrote it in general chat. Okay, well, okay. I understand. Yeah. I've surprised people. I've surprised Estonians. One of my I don't know if proudest moments, but one very weird moment. Obviously, like most Estonians, I don't have a very clear Estonian accent, so I can't really tell. Maybe I do. Maybe you think I do, but usually people can't tell. But some is like there is an Estonian accent. It obviously exists, and I was. So when I was living in Spain for like half a year or so, at the middle of the night, literally like 2 or 3 a.m., I was going home from the casino, because if you've heard, you know, if you've been on stream before, you know there was a time where I played poker like as my only source of income, so that was also the time. So I was coming home from work, quote unquote, yeah, at like 2 or 3 a.m. and there was a girl at the bus stop.
Had no food on.
Oh shit! This is the guy. Who? Last time we had a discussion about ranking, someone said that Hamster is the best PvP player in Albion. This is the guy we're talking about. Okay, I know. You just want to save food for future. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm just a goofy goober.
Goofy. What is that? Okay. What was that? So I was saying, so it was like 2 or 3 a.m. in the middle of Barcelona, and there was a girl at the bus station, and I was like taking bus home, since I lived there already for like 3 months, so, you know, I knew what I'm doing, so I guess I felt like confident about waiting for my bus. Anyway, at least I knew which bus to take and where, but she was asking about directions, and it was like the look on her face, because she obviously asked in English, you know, it's an international place, she came to me as the other guy, the other person at the bus stop, started asking her like directions to get to a place in English with such an obvious Estonian accent that I answered in Estonian. That was like, I love the moment, you know, the look on her face. I wish it was further away, obviously. This is still in Europe, so it's not that crazy. If this happened like somewhere, you know, like in East Asia or something, I think this would be even crazier. I was so happy with myself, you know, to have not exactly blown her mind, but, you know, at least to have created this situation. And luckily I was right. Obviously, if you know about Estonian accent or Estonians in general, it's kind of like, you can't really 100% tell if you can feel it's an accent that is either Estonian or Finnish, but it's not like 100%, you know, so you can kind of, not exactly 50-50, but you can easily miss, like if you do this sort of thing like I did, it could have also easily turned out that she's actually Finnish, but yeah, anyway, I love that moment. It's one of my very proud moments to have created that situation. Thanks for following, by the way, Subem Deb. They probably need to shorten the first level time, right? Mr. Goofy Goober, you have more experience here, right? It feels like it's not just my couple of days, but I always feel like I'm running around too much at the end of first level.
Yeah, I feel like this content is a bit too slow. We do have 12 stacks, that's good.
Yeah, we're gonna have almost full stacks for second level already. So there's gonna be more running around. Vic, please tell Hamster that he's a Fajny Chomik. Is that the
Fajny
goofy
Chomik.
Fajny Comic, okay. I've been getting ads in Polish recently on YouTube. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Nothing. I have not changed. I don't use VPNs. I don't have. This is an extra room. Anyway, nothing has changed about me, but for some reason I've been getting some sort of investing ads in Polish recently on YouTube. Also, are you guys getting Temu or Timu, whatever that is? Like the new... are you getting those like ads where it's like they translate it to your own language?
Yeah.
That is absolutely crazy. It's like the same 3 clips running over and over again whenever I'm on YouTube.
You paid 0 insert currency?
Mm-hmm.
How could this be?
And it's and it's like the Temu workers are acting it out, and then it's dubbed for your own local language. At least that's with absolutely terrible kind of pronunciation, obviously. Surprisingly, many Estonians living somewhere in Europe. There's a famous quote, Sparkly, from Hemingway, I think. Yeah, I think Ernest Hemingway said that there's an Estonian at every port. I don't know why. Never been. I've traveled by sea a couple times in my life, but not properly, so I have no idea. Ugbor said, Turkish people always try to talk to me because of my nickname. Wait, does your nickname suggest that you're Turkish, Ugbor? Or does it actually mean something? I know a couple of countering phrases like Yak Shamvar, good evening. Oh. I'll remember that. Definitely, in Albion, definitely it's useful to know some Turkish. As you saw last time I was streaming and I couldn't understand that they were planning to murder me. Okay, this is stack number 14. By the way, did I ever find out what Fajny Comic means? Comic sounds like a Joker. Like
It means hamster.
Ah, okay. So that's the best you came up with, Mufanza? To just translate hamster's name into
Oh, he said cool hamster. Ooh, Lish.
Okay.
It was him. I need 8 seconds.
Okay.
And he has a heal with a life touch. Fuck.
It's a soldier armor though. We kind of have to go on the life touch, yeah.
I'll just kill him here. He's far away. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh. You need to reset somehow. Come towards me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh.
No, they're gonna steal you. Damn, I should have tried to pick you up. Yeah, they're gonna steal your life. Wait, am I going? Where am I? Am I going in the corner? No, I'm not.
The heal has a cleanse. Like, not much we can do.
Oh, right. Yeah. He can cleanse the other person. I mean, life touch for this sort of content is now definitely stronger after the recent change. Are they bringing you? But I cannot steal you from the healer unless I kill him, right?
Bank, I guess, if we get a soul.
Yeah, but
Or
I'm
do
also
a 1v2.
I'm also not really risking much, so. What happened? Did they turn Hamster into a chest? Guys, that's it. This is the end. Hamster the gangster has been turned into a little green chest. The transformation. Okay,
Maybe
wait.
I'll try Arclight.
How do I get out of here? Yeah, I've heard the good things about Arclight. I think you should try it out. How do I get out of here? I just need to randomly get a soul.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
From
okay, then
or kill someone.
then I should have fought until the valiant end, because I don't know. Okay. Oh, never mind, I got a soul. Okay, there we go. And the exit is, I will take that exit, hopefully. I googled it, it's kind of Turkey-esque name. Okay, yeah, Ugbur, but it sounds like a Turkey-esque name for someone who is not Turkish, right? So I could assume that you are Turkish if I didn't know. But you're saying that actually Turks themselves speak to you in Turkish, so it must mean something to them. Finding comic is a national treasure. Let's see. Red Moss Clump said, Vic, how probable is it for you to do education content for hammers in Myst? Interesting. Definitely has been something that I've enjoyed a lot since I've started streaming the last couple of months. I think the biggest fun I've had is exploring hammers, but mostly Grove Keeper, to be honest, was the most fun. Also this hammer now a bit. And Arclight Blasters, those were the biggest non-spear sources of fun. Okay, I need to clear the mobs to actually extract here.
You don't have to clear the whole thing, just those mobs, which, you know, are the closest, so you don't get aggroed.
But I think I need to kill all of these 6 mobs, otherwise the altar will not work. Let's see.
No, it
Oh,
works.
I
you
can.
just-
Okay, you're right. Okay, nice. I didn't know that. That's very useful for the last level. I feel like no one really has covered hammers, and I don't understand how it's supposed to beat brawlers plus kiters. Okay, that's good, Redmos. That's good feedback. And by the way, I'm out, and I think I'm kind of ready. I just need to bank. That's good feedback. I'll think about that. Definitely, hammers have been fun. The problem is, hammers in theory aren't really that compatible with how I like to enjoy Albion, because I don't know, not all of them, but there's a bit more running around, and especially, you know, all hammers seem instantly viable to me just by virtue of having slowing charge. But it also means that your playstyle is, if you go Myst or open world, it's often just, you know, running around and waiting for a good situation to happen and resetting until it does. But I'll think about it, Redmos. Definitely Poglock definitely should be something. We have 2.5 minutes, yeah. Should definitely be something to think about for me to play more and maybe make videos. Where is our are you already in? Find a comic, are you in or not?
Oh.
You're somewhere
I'm
outside.
grabbing an Arclight
Oh, okay.
from Westerlin.
Okay, fair enough. Poglock, yeah, Mofanza, it is. I mean, at the end of the day, the kind of the tipping point, the important thing that pushed it over the edge for me to actually have fun and feel like it can be a legit weapon to play, not just for fun, is the iframe. At the end of the day, like everything else, just having the mobility, the stun, it's nice, but it's not enough. But the fact that you also get an iframe, so I was actually able to, you know, as you saw if you were here, actually able to take some meaningful fights against like Deathgivers or even Flamewalker, although if Flamewalker just doesn't eat, then unfortunately that's it. But still, like, the iframe made it at least somewhat fun. Made it serious and not just fun, I mean. Ugur is Turkish for luck. Okay. So maybe you should be Ugurburg. I love Great Hammer simply because you can't catch it. Yeah, but that makes sense, Bloodrest. That sentence makes sense, but the thing is, I don't love playing in a way where I can't be caught, you know? I'd rather be in a situation where you can catch me, but maybe you die, maybe I die, you know? Wait, you played Grovekeeper earlier in Mist? Yeah, not today, Redmos, but I played like 2 or 3 days
Can we go in?
Yep, we can. Let's go.
Or do you have cooldown?
No. Wait, do I get a
Okay, go
cooldown? Alright. Yep, I'm in. So yeah, Redmos. I absolutely loved Grovekeeper. Was so much fun in Mist. Yeah, I did play it. So it started, by the way, if anyone's new here, I think most people are not, but you can earn channel points, obviously, if you're watching this on Twitch, and if you earn enough, you can make me play something weird. Unless I'm doing a challenge or I'm playing like right now, and when I'm not playing alone, it doesn't work either. Anyway, so Party Killer redeemed his channel points to make me play Grovekeeper, and I liked it so much they ended up like playing it for real for a couple days. And it was really good, really fun. Yay! We got a chest. Wait, do we get a buff? What kind of buff stack do we get now? Did we get a buff stack? This is the new thing with the chest.
Yes.
Yeah, we did. Okay, but we
I mean,
just
you get the stack, but you don't get the buff. You get the stack. Wait, no. Wait, no. Do you get the stack? I don't know.
I think so. We got some sort of buff which says 25 minutes remaining, so I think so. Let's see. I think now when we pick this up, we'll have 2 stacks.
Wait, so chest gives stacks now? Okay.
Yeah. That's a. I actually didn't get an answer. I mean, not that I'm expecting in the creator Discord, but I'm very curious if there's a reason why they don't do it for Abbeys. You see, now we have 2 stacks, even though we just picked up 1 buff. I really wish they made the exact same change for Nightfall Abbeys as well. Exactly, I once faced a one-shot Hand of Justice and I framed the whole thing. Nice. You see, now we have 3 stacks.
Nice.
They should absolutely do this. This is, yeah, to mitigate the randomness, I guess.
Oh yeah,
they
I
should
get
absolutely
so
do
annoyed
this for Abbeys.
when I get chests and Abbeys.
Everyone, I mean, not everyone, but everyone who's not there for PvE, everyone gets annoyed, yeah. Sadly, it's difficult to land against dual swords and such. Yeah, it is. You don't have a lot of time. I don't even know, Mufanza, can you actually iframe dual swords E? Just based on reaction? Do you have enough time on the Poglok? I'm not sure. I think against Flamewalker, very clearly no, at least from my experience. And whenever I iframed the enemy Flamewalker, it was prediction. Like, I iframed already ahead of time when I predicted. When you predict their E, just Poglok. Yeah. That's what happened to me against a couple Flamewalkers. But, you know, if I ran into a better Flamewalker player, they just wouldn't E. Because there's no reason. I mean, maybe now it's different, but still. Flamewalker is so strong, they just wouldn't E. Because also, the moment, like, as long as their E is ready, they can always iframe my E as well. But there was a legit fight I won against, was it even tier higher Deathgivers? Anyway, there was a bit of a, like, I was surprised as well. And legit, I mean, it was just a straight up 1v1, you know, we set up for the fight. And I was a bit surprised there, but then when looking at the recording, I also understood that one of their E's earlier in the fight, I framed, like, kind of by accident, you know. I just E'd for the stun to brawl, and they E'd at the same time. So, it can also happen like that. Thanks for following, Encode number 3. By the way, this is Hamster's build now, if you're wondering. So we have, you see, Hamster is the reason why Face Killer now costs like 2 fortunes.
No, it's not.
A lot of people in depths play Face Killer with anything. Then this is gonna be a lot of damage. Why Limhurst Cape? You're gonna run out of energy, even with energetic sprint. Really?
Sometimes.
Really? Okay. Accidental plays are the best. Accidentally dodging something. Yeah, it can feel satisfying as well. Yeah. I wonder. Yeah, I don't remember too many like accidents that have happened in my fights. But yeah, on Poglok definitely. I guess with other iframes you can kind of do the same sort of by accident, like you can iframe something. But like a Shadow Edge or so. Okay, I have 2 food, which will be enough for this run, but then I need to buy more. Somebody died here. And the coffer... Yo, the coffer is actually open. I mean, open
I have
as
to
in,
get
it's
20k.
ready.
Nah, I'm kidding. It's gonna be like 2k.
2k? Okay, Hamster predicts
It's my
2k.
prediction.
I'm gonna say 250. I can between the two of us, let's say 250 total seems reasonable. 50,000 total. Okay, I got 1 bag of silver. No one can
That's
take this
really
away
good
from me.
luck.
No one can take this bag of silver away from me. It's like the knowledge or something, you know? I remember when I was a kid that this was often talked about in school, you know? That you need to read books and learn because no one can take that away from you. I think it's because, obviously, I live in a post-Soviet country, you know? So there's a lot of people who kind of have this a bit of approach to life that you never know, you know? Something can happen, like tomorrow there's going to be a revolution and everyone is going to be sent to Siberia or something else like that. Anyway, I feel like people had like this kind of generational trauma type of thing. I think that's why when I was growing up, a lot of people really focused in on this sort of thing, you know, because if you read books, that's what they meant. No one can take that away from you. But you know, if you have money or whatever, friends or anything, all of that can go in an instant because people were traumatized from some of the things under the Soviet regime. And depending on where in Poland you're from, you might have the same attitude. I used to go for every year for a work project for 2 weeks to Poland. It was the west of Poland, like very close to German border. I was definitely like, people talked about this a lot, about the kind of post-war situation and how that affects, because those were the regions that were also part of Germany at some point, and then went back to Poland. So people there had a bit of also this post-conflict mindset. Talking about iframes, is Arcane's first W an iframe? Wait.
Yep,
Wait.
it is.
We're looking at it. So Hamster already said yep, but wait. It's the same 0.2 and Frost is 0.3?
Same.
Also 0.2,
Nope,
okay.
same.
So it's exactly same as the Frost Blink, yeah. So the answer,
But less
Selvik,
range.
is yes. It's the same blink as in... the same type of iframe blink like you have on the Frost, yeah. That is awesome, though. Yeah, actually, of course, yeah. I've had to play around that before. I just had to check which of the W's is first, because W1, W2, all of that. You need to play more Arcane to instantly remember. But yeah, now that I realize it's Enigma Blade, yeah, of course, it is an iframe, but it is even trickier
Dante is
than the
playing
Frost.
7-4 Masterpiece. Jesus.
Dante's playing 7-4 Masterpiece right now, and what is he playing? Spear, I hope.
Daybreaker.
Daybreaker. Well, okay, I mean, that counts.
With 2000 IP. God damn.
We should get him into a IP capped game. I wonder if I've never seen, like, you might know more Dante lore than me. I don't know if he's played like Corrupteds or other things or not, or what he did before Mists. I've never seen it. Cookbook says I prefer Frazzle the K frame. The kill frame. Okay. Hamster's headphones died. The kill frame. I like that. K-frame strategy. Ogbert really likes strategical offense. Yeah, well, best defense is a good offense. I like that. I mean, that's kind of known. If you follow basketball, you might have heard this. I don't think it's as much like common mentality for EuroLeague, but for NBA, it's oh shit, it's a pretty common kind of concept that great offense beats great defense. You know. Yes, people say, and it's like famous, like defense wins championships and stuff like that. But I think it's pretty clear that having the best defender against the all NBA team against the all NBA defense team, the offense usually wins, because even the best defense cannot stop amazing offense. And maybe that applies to Albion. Oh, he had a soul. No. Oh, I could have helmeted actually. I was trying to W. Well. So, you see, I told Hamster to get a camera, but this time I have a little bit of a you don't see it here, but on top of this hammer, I have a bit of a camera. A what? A pickaxe, okay.
It's not a PV drop.
Okay. Interesting. So he was hoping, I mean, some sort of PvP, PvE to get a dungeon with gathering. In RuneScape, you have, right? Like, in chambers, like, okay, if you don't play RuneScape, this is not gonna make sense, the next sentence. But in RuneScape, in chambers, you have to, like, have high, no, I'm not sure if you have to mine, but you can mine some stuff, right? You definitely are making potions, and there's a lot of, like, trade skills that you have to use in the middle of the dungeon that make it easier to actually deal with the raid. Best defense is double-bladed with plate armor, says Elfire Female. Okay. Well, I mean, best offense beats best defense. You saw, like, you've seen, you've seen also on my stream some of the double-bladeds and how they fall when you fight back, even when you are 3 tiers lower. You might have also seen lately, I think, last week, Dante killed an 8.4 double-bladed as well, who was just full running. There was no fight, you know, Dante was just chasing him down. Once again, good offense beat good defense. So I guess that does apply in Albion. Okay. Can't take these souls. Yeah, go, keep going, I think, to the next level. I think the souls doesn't matter that much. It's first level, so the souls, as you said, is gonna be like 50k. You don't have time for an iframe in your build. Yes. K-frame. That's pretty good. That's pretty catchy also, Bork. That's pretty good. The K-frame build. If you look away for 1 frame, you are dead. Daybreaker catching up with full mobility double-bladed. Yeah, well, I mean, okay. First of all, Sparkly, if you've seen, it's also, if you want to watch like it's like under the channel also, like if you see the featured clips or like I kind of saved it as a separate video also. You can see like a fight, Daybreaker versus double-bladed fight, but that was a fight. That was not just double-bladed running away. That was a fight, you know, and I was tier 7, I overcharged obviously, and he was 8.3. And there, the reason why he died was not... I mean, Daybreaker is one of the, I think, the best at actually countering very mobile builds like double-bladed. Because you clearly out-brawl them, even, you know, with 3 tiers lower. Oh, shit. But you also have the tools to catch them. So that was actually a fight. But the reason I was able to get the kill was because he got baited in, you know. I drank my potions only at the end. It was actually a fight. But what like Dante was able to kill an actual 8.4 double-bladed by just running after him. He swapped to Harpoon for that. I still don't have my jacket for this. Okay, well, at least I got the shield, the max value from shield. We get to see Hamster versus hit. Nice, we won.
I can revive.
Oh, it's my first time being revived. Guys, it is my literal first time being revived in depths because I've never had a teammate. So this is what it looks like. This is the helpless maiden POV right now, being saved, rescued. Or Hamster is just abusing this and just gonna go show me the depths. Oh, new AFK stream technology, guys. You heard it here first. Well, I can just talk to you while Hamster is dragging around my wisp. Okay, never mind, I'm back. Oh shit, my food also ran out.
I need to eat food again.
Yep. Oh, my food didn't run out, but...
For your choice.
Wait, what? Say that again?
You have only 1 food left, so you might wanna...
After this I have 1 more. I just ate 1 and now I have 1 more left. So it's good.
Oh.
But
Okay.
did the food end because I died? Or is it because...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it always does that. Okay. Wait, somewhere is my corpse as well, right? One of these.
Yep.
Okay.
I took your money.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. Okay, we have an altar right here as well. But yeah, but one of the... So, coming back to double-bladed, yeah. Like, the reason I was able to kill the 8.3 was because he got baited in to think that he can kill me, and I legit, like, during the fight, I had at some point, like, 100 HP when my last healing potion was running, right? So that was, like, that was kind of an actual fight. But one of the reasons why Dante was able to kill the 8.4, first of all, he swapped to Harpoon, and secondly, he actually, you know, was prioritizing cooldown reduction in his build. So it was even then very close. But yeah, if you do want to, that's... You've heard me say many times on... Oh, there's guys there running after me. Oh shit, they're gonna take our... I don't have boots, other than that,
Yes.
I'm ready. Oh no, they're double DPS, okay.
No, you're... Oh my god. What a thief.
Why am I so slow? Oh, the buff proc, yeah.
Yep.
I got slowed so hard. I don't think I have the mobility to catch him, unfortunately. I don't know what his boots are like though. Mine are 10 seconds.
Catch him here. Did he use a purge?
Yeah, he purged my Stalker. Maybe he has it again now though. Oh, he's about to have it. Nice. Guys, this is Depth's domination stream all of a sudden. That was fun. Wait, did we... Who are these? Oh, that's from before. Yep, okay. Okay. Looks like you are just in line with the meta, because those guys also both phase scale rope and both Geek Pots. But they phase scale roped so early at the beginning.
Nah, if you don't have a healer, you're not playing meta.
Okay, but this guy has 60k. But we got a lot of chests now. They stole our chest, or it timed out.
Yeah, they stole it.
Damn. Well, let's say it was green anyway. Probably was. So anyway, what I want to say, if you've heard me on stream, I think everyone who's here, you've heard me say many times how the Spear and Daybreaker, how the kind of, especially Daybreaker rose to S tier, and now has fallen a bit, but Spear as well. It's often because of other weapons in the Mist. You know, it's not just the weapon itself becoming stronger or weaker, it's because of what else is happening in the Mist and how good Daybreaker is. Can I... Okay, I had something stuck to my cursor. How good it is about countering specific things. And that's exactly why, like, that's the point, that it's... oh shit, I have to full load it, I forgot. That's the point, like, Daybreaker was absolutely at the top, when the rest of the Mists was mostly swords or very mobile builds, because obviously it was good against swords with Cripple, but it was also one of the few weapons that actually could catch those double-bladed bloodletters, while also not being a mobility build itself, but also having good brawl. Anyway, I hope that makes sense. I mentioned that before as well. Sparkly said, I recently had a fight with a weird double-bladed, 4.1 double-bladed, 6.2 Purity Cowl, 6.1 Assassin Jacket, and 6.0 Demon Boots. That sounds like, yeah, someone used a randomizer, you know, some very weird stuff. I mean, generally having a low IP double-bladed, that's why they all run 4.4s even with 8.3 Jacket, because you just need cooldown reduction and the spells for mobility, so like the IP of your double-bladed doesn't really matter. But in that example, Sparkly, if he was also using Assassin Jacket, I don't know. Wait, why we can... Okay, fuck those mobs. Sadly still lost, even though I felt that his fight was extremely... Oh yeah, it should be. I mean, he doesn't really have damage, right? Assassin Jacket double-bladed? I can't even imagine. I guess he's doing the same thing that one of the guys did against me, like, you know, if you remember. I was very frustrated when I fought, because I decided to fight one of the 8.4's double-bladed. I thought, okay, let's see where it goes, but you know, it ended up being not even a fight because he only used helmet, nothing else. Literally only just Call of Purity. Did you get me though? The slowing buff was really strong though, it slowed me for so long and so hard. I couldn't normally chase there. Vita said, I remember like a year ago, no one knew what Daybreaker does. It's always waste defensive, offensive at the start. Yep, absolutely. I mean, that's still, a lot of people still do that, yeah. But yeah, absolutely, Vitas. Yeah, I also feel like, Daybreaker rose like all of a sudden. It like came from being some sort of niche weapon that people were not even playing solo at all, at least I didn't see it outside of Corrupted sometimes, to suddenly like being like one of the S plus tier weapons. Like absolutely a powerhouse for 1v1s.
But Daybreaker will never be meta for Mist. Never.
You mean never not be
Have
meta?
Thinking potential.
Hamster, come again. You meant never not be meta, right? Or you mean
Like the meta builds,
yes?
people playing high tier have to be good at ganking. And Daybreaker is not good at ganking.
Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, I think it's fair to say it is meta, but I understand you. Like, you mean meta in a more narrower sense. I mean, Daybreaker is among some of them. Like, it is still S tier meta, but not for, yeah, not for the type of playstyle where you run around in 8.3. It's still, I think, very, very popular right now. But yeah, there is no. Maybe that's what they should do with Cripple, since they butchered my boy. Maybe they could at least make Cripple some sort of instant dismount spell. Okay, don't actually. That's not a serious suggestion, but maybe that could
To
be.
cripple even if you don't purge sprint.
Like you purge the enemy's horse. New effect for Cripple. It has a 10-meter range and you purge your enemy's horse instantly. This is level number 2, right? Yep. Tier 7 mobs, and we have 12 stacks. Doesn't look like there's a lot of players here now. Cripple cuts off a leg on the mount, slowing it for 10 seconds. Yeah? Some sort of thing. Someone had this. This was not...
The Gallop.
It does purge the Gallop, you mean? Yeah, I mean, but that any kind of damage will remove it, yeah. So, right? That's not the Cripple special. But someone had the idea to maybe add like range to Cripple if they don't want to go back and make it what it was before. I don't know if that's a good idea, but it's one option to like make it more relevant again. And then it could also potentially be used as a dismounting, like a decent dismounting tool. Let's see. So let's see. Hamster's blasters have 60%, not percent, 60 max HP, 1.4% lifesteal, and 1.8% ability damage. Okay.
Huge.
Yeah. I also have 60 max HP, but I have also 1.4, almost 1.4 ability damage, and then 1% defense. Okay. Cripple purge the vanity items of your enemy, making them look bad. There is a. That could be a lot of fun, Ugbur. But like a lot of people play like me. I don't have enemies vanity. I don't have it on. Like I don't see enemies cosmetics because I don't know if this is lazy from me, but I actually I'm kind of used to looking at the visual sometimes to instead of inspecting some things, you know. Like for example the cape. I'm kind of used to. Not always, but I often look at the enemy's cape like visually to know what they have. So I feel like it gives me a better chance.
You can see what tier and what build enemy is like by just looking at them.
Well, but you can't see what tier because you don't know if it's 5-3 or 5-1, right?
Well, it shines a bit differently, but yeah.
Oh, okay, that I don't know. Just I think that's like very, very detailed. But just like if you just look at the visual of like how big the sword is or the mist color, then you know a 7-0 will look different from 4-3. But at the end of the day, but the shine I'm not used to. Also,
Yeah,
like, chest armor. You don't see do you see the enemies like chest pieces and stuff?
The same guy we killed, we just left the thing here.
There's someone on my screen. Just flashed for a moment. 6-3 Badon. With undead cape, so probably solo. But he has those boots. I can cancel those boots next time if I get close enough ever. No, I'm not
Swapping
close enough.
boots. Don't take too much damage.
Okay. My E is also a nice shield, don't forget. I can bait in with it.
Hide behind me.
Yes, sir.
Yo, let me... Okay.
He's going to Inferno anyway, but... I mean, even if I die, you can revive me, right? So... Nah, I did reach him. Nah, I won't catch
I
him.
guess we're done.
Yep. Regen. Oh, that's why I have those boots. That's a proper solo gamer there. Oh, he used his Inferno. Okay, that might be it for him. We killed Succubus. This is Succubus with 2 S's. Oh, 500k. That's not bad actually. This is like actual loot. Yo. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I got it. And we got the trophy as well. Oh wait, did I take the... That was his soul, okay. I thought we had another soul before. So, we see we have clearly defined roles. You see, we've been playing with Hamster for like an hour and we have clearly defined roles. My role is to loot. There's what?
There's a blue chest in there.
Oh yeah, but I think it times out after a while anyway, right? So I don't think it's gonna be there, we'll see. So, my job is to loot, and Hamster's job is to be the front man and kill enemies. I did my looting job pretty well. I have like 900k now. See, the chest disappears. Yeah. Cripple makes the enemy hop on one leg for 4 seconds. Well, okay, that's already your imagination, Sparkly. I mean, this is a... You can essentially say that that's what it does already now. I mean, the actual... I guess, yeah, adding the animation there as well. But I can imagine that when you... That's kind of what Cripple is, right? It's like using your spear to hit your enemies, I don't know, shins or what's it called? Like some part of the leg, so that they can't run properly, so they're limping, kind of. Like, in my imagination, that's kind of what Cripple does already. To be honest, I mean, what is the most painful spell in all of Albion? Like, if it was like an IRL spell. Like, my first instinct was Impaler when I was just thinking about it. Because that was stuck, yeah? There's suddenly a spear up your butt, just from the ground. I don't know if
I feel
there's...
like
Yeah?
Brimstone stuff might be a bit more painful with the meteor from the sky.
Okay, but look, think about, like, real life. Would you rather... I would much rather be hit by a meteor straight up into the face than take a spear into the butt. From the ground. That's like horror movie stuff, like getting impaled, like suddenly.
Maybe getting clawed. Like with the claw E.
Yeah, okay. Okay, claws. That is, yeah, because you're sitting there experiencing it and you can't do anything. By the way, we have 15 stacks. Although my buff is about to time out, but I think we can go PvP, right? What is your buff doing? Okay, I'll take this, because mine's timing out. And we are ready. Yeah, some kind of curse stuff spells should also be pretty... Like, because the idea, I think the curse stuff, the idea is, you know, to torture the enemy, sort of.
With the trick name.
Like slow, but yeah, like slow torture. Life Curse E. Interesting. What does it actually do, Vitas? Like, what is it supposed to do? Some kind of spinning blades.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like you're putting yourself like in a blender, you know, just making a smoothie, like a curse smoothie type of thing. Okay, that's a pretty good shout. 3 blades spinning right into. Yeah, okay, that does sound like. Oh, that also sounds like a bit of some horror movie stuff. Yeah. Oh, we have a soul actually, so we will be able to leave. Wait, this should be the last level, right? I guess the designs of the levels have changed a bit.
Yes.
I don't remember this. Reaper says Blazing Staff. Okay, fire. Once again, I don't know. Something about... Maybe it's just like maybe I'm discovering like a weird fetish, but just like Hamster said Brimstone, I felt like, you know what, I wouldn't mind being hit by a meteor. I have the same feeling about Blazing, like, okay, being in the middle of a fiery tornado, it feels as much cool as it would feel painful. I think Life Curse E is scarier. And still, Impaler is still my number 1 so far. Sasha says, I guess Rot Collar E would be pretty bad. Ooh, that's interesting. Getting swept away by a wave. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good as well. vile liquid. Rot Color E is
Wow.
just some kind of golem like vomiting on you. Yeah?
You wouldn't even feel Chilhal. It's like hibernation.
Yeah, Chilhal also looks kind of cool, you know? Chilhal would be like, oh yeah, I'm like Han Solo, you know? Okay, the thing is, Caldari, Chilhal could be the worst if while you are frozen, the enemy is like, you know, murdering your whole family or something. I hope this is okay to... This is probably like the line of making like decent jokes online. But yeah, so the Chilhal could be scary if you're forced to like witness something while you are frozen there for a long time. But otherwise, Chilhal looks like pretty cool, yeah? Seems really cool. But I kinda, yeah. Yeah? Go on.
Yeah, I think the fist, like the Mauler, like the one which gives you like 1,000 punches.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. No, wait, it's not... Is it Maulers? Maybe it is, I don't remember. Yeah, the one that's like in a cone in front of you, like boom, 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 boom. But I think one-handed... not one-handed, the Rot Collar is a pretty good shout also. Because it's just some sort of red golem from the underground coming and just vomiting all over you. The Curse will just win this competition with all the horrific skills they have, yeah? Yeah, kind of, but... I don't know. I still feel like Impaler is still very close to being top worst thing.
Some people might enjoy it, you never know.
Maybe. I don't know. Curse, yeah, we also... Yeah, you're right, Azat. There's also Demonic. Yeah, which is also like... Well, okay, Demonic is not as bad as Rot Collar, you know? Like, being haunted by some sort of banshee is not as bad as being vomited on by a demon from the underground. What's up, Bonsai? Hello, sir. Why is yours is timing out? Crystal Dagger's E seems painful. Yeah, it could be, yeah. Okay, I guess one thing, the reason why we're talking about Impaler or Rot Collar is because with those spells, I imagine you're not just dead, you know? You are there, suffering. Whereas some of the spells, like the Crystal Dagger E, I feel like, okay, I'm probably just dead. Or it's a nice session of acupuncture. Smashed by a Realm Breaker.
Are we gonna get a fight?
Where is the vault? Isn't there always a vault on the last level? It's just too early or what? This is last level, right?
Yeah, the keys are gonna spawn soon.
Oh, you take it. I wouldn't like Badon E though. How do you imagine that in real life, Vitus? Like a storm cloud? I think I've been in Badon E, like in real life. I'm pretty sure. When I was hitchhiking, I'm pretty sure I was in Badon E.
From my house.
Yeah, you can sometimes, yep. Let's see here. Pretty sure burning to death is considered to be the worst awful way to go. Like in real life, blue, is that like okay? I don't know. I have not looked into it in that much detail. We're going for another key, right? And then we bring them together, yeah? I think that's the strategy. I've only opened the vault once.
Great Frost. Oh, double DPS. Okay.
I kind of wish I went for the other guy, but... He has a undead cape also.
I know. I need to be careful though. He's on me. Oh, I killed him.
Ooh! Wait, but if he kills you, I can still revive you here also, right? So, in that... Ooh, 700k!
400K.
Man,
Nice.
okay, you should loot some. I have like a 1.5 mil already. I'm
So
gonna
good.
eat the cake. Oh, you have as well, okay. Alright, yeah, you looted at the beginning. This is the same run where I died at the start, yeah. Okay, so actually, you know, last level PvP is actually like... I've been saying this before as well, but it tricks you in by not risking anything, but then at the end you're actually feeling like you're fighting for money.
Like torture? I don't know, cause like this build Vixen has is like electric chair, and electric chair is like a. It's not supposed to be super painful, right?
I think Stalker Jacket is kind of like torture, but I think it's like one man's torture is another man's kinky pleasure, you know? I think some people would pay to get Stalker Jacketed. You should take the buff. One-handed dagger E is just a regular day in England. What the hell, Sasha? Yep, just getting stabbed over and over again by the same person. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop the sound down. The one curse skill that create an area which just constantly try to disassemble your body after nearly bleed you to death with the... Holy shit, that's getting graphic, but I think you're talking about life curse, right? Wait, how do I drop this thing? Oh, this? That's good? Yeah, the 8 just... When I have the HUD hidden, the 8 doesn't work. Like, the recording mode has been pretty broken recently, unfortunately.
We can drop one.
Drop one.
Someone picked up. Last one.
Oh, nice. Longbow E with exploding arrows sounds painful. Yeah, that sounds like an honorable way to go. Like, you're at the front lines, you know. I can imagine like medieval battle, like general rallying his army, and then the enemy shoot a bunch of arrows in the sky and they land on you. But yeah, it should be painful. I think Longbow E has probably been in a lot of movies. But yeah, I still maintain that. I think Stalker Jacket is not even real, like, torture. I think for many people they would pay to get Stalker Jacketed.
I feel like 8 for Stalker Jacket will hurt quite a lot.
8 for Stalker Jacket in real life. Like, maybe, but I think it hurts just enough to get you a little bit addicted. Like, maybe you want more. Maybe I'm crazy. One of my friends bought, when I was in high school, bought some sort of electricity game where everyone had to take you had to hold a handle like this. Do I put this in already? And then we go fight for them? No, okay, I keep the...
So. Okay. Then we'd have to camp it.
No, okay. So, one of my friends bought the... Yeah? Tell me?
We can pick up the souls we dropped.
But I'm gonna go with the... I'm wandering around with the vault key still. Right?
Yeah,
that's the strategy. Okay.
I have a...
Yeah, we can go. Just making sure. So the game was like this, like everyone held the handle like in their hand, and it was like some sort of music, and then when the music stopped and the light went red, you had to press the button on the handle. If you pressed it too early, or if you were the last guy to press it, you got like electrified. It wasn't like a big shock, I mean, obviously because of high school.
Was it north?
The key, it spawned... how can I think? It spawned at the east, like very, very, very far east, I think. Oh, it's at the vault. It's at the vault right now. No? Oh, the vault key is the one that is we dropped, yeah? Okay, because one is shining on top of the vault, but I think that's the one that we already delivered. I'm a couple steps behind you. I took a different path.
Really? No one? Really? Nah.
Someone, maybe a solo there somewhere, no? If we open the vault, the exit will only be there for a little time, yeah? Not for long.
We can pick up... So, I don't know, do we leave or do we pick up... Oh, Tim?
There's someone there, yeah?
Wait, Blood Moon? Wait.
Blood Moon and Great Nature. Now, you have a purge? No, you don't, of course.
Let him come to us. Let him come to us.
Yeah, but we won't be able to get rid of the Great Nature.
Switch targets. He's stunned.
Oh shit. I don't have anything else left.
I killed him. Killed one.
I need to wait for my Stalker Jacket. Let's see if he comes after me. He might not expect the shield from my E there, no?
You got this.
No, he did not need the shield. I was at 2 seconds until Stalker Jacket. Unfortunate. I should have kept running until Stalker. Damn, we actually got a pretty close fight, yeah. I threw my Hellfire also. Half of it went into Cleric Crow, but at least I think it still works, right? He doesn't get the heal. Nice, okay, that was actually the highest stakes I've ever had in depths, you know, because we both had like 1.5 million or something. And the vault as well. Damn. Do I see? I don't see. I only see the Blood Moon, yeah? It felt like he had two E's on his. I don't know. I hope I was wrong, right? Because he, the Great Nature, eat the Blood Moon first, right? And then he eat himself somehow. Or did I mess it
He
up?
W'd himself.
Oh, he only W'd. Okay, so it was good. We went for him. He just cleric robed enough. Okay. Nice. Yeah, maybe I needed to commit a bit harder from the start.
Yeah, I
Even
think you
though
should have committed.
I don't
Have to
do
win.
that much when my Stalker Jacket is over, but I do enough to at least help you. Yeah. It was a couple seconds where I was out of the fight. They were the critical couple seconds.
I can go. Do I go? Yeah. Nah. What cape do I go? On Coolest Robe, I don't need mana.
Hey, what's up, Yagis? You got a Founder's Badge.
Marvel cape is good.
I think if there's something you think I should change, let me know. But if we need a purge, I can actually with Duo. Maybe I don't need a Call of Purity. I just buy Valor. Then we can actually win this fight much easier.
You can try.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't play this content to make money or to win.
Yeah. I mean, it is anyway for fun. But I just think if I think about giving us the best chance, if I had Valor, also I don't have to worry about the Great Nature E there.
You're missed.
Okay, there we go. I am ready. Okay, I'm gonna go the same build, but now we're gonna have Valor. Let's see if I missed something. So anyway, Yagis, what's up? First of all, nice to see you. But secondly, you got the Founder's Badge. Okay, so I guess that means that I think if someone does not continue their sub who was there at the beginning as a founder, I think you get it. But I'm not sure what happens if they now come back and now kind of restart their sub. I don't know.
4-minute cooldown.
Yeah, we have 4 minutes. It's not our personal cooldown, Hamster. It's just, it's not open right now, yeah?
I know.
I think. Right, okay. Just to be clear, because I don't know if there is some sort of personal stuff there as well. Reaper said, if we have already Fire, Frost, and Curse, wouldn't a water-themed one make sense too? You could add it, like thematically, sure, but I'm not sure what the Curse does in that list of yours. You say we have already Fire, Frost, and Curse, as if those are the 3 basic elements, Only water is missing. Fire, Frost, Curse, and water. The Curse doesn't really fit that. We're still done. I mean, okay, we have Earth, we have the Golem and some shapeshifters. I guess that's the Earth. Also, oversized metal gloves hitting you hard enough to knock you back 16 meters seems painful. Who hits you back 16 meters?
Right back.
Okay. Wait. This is the one around you, right? This doesn't push you back. Which gloves hit you back 16 meters? Oh, W. Oh, okay. Backhand strike. Backhand strike is like this, like cha. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's like epic bitch slap. Yeah. The W. You can see it even in the picture. You can see the guy like with this sort of animation. Yeah, 15 meters is a lot in real life. So I can imagine that be pretty painful, but it's still kind of like a basic level of painful. Yeah. It's like what Sasha said earlier in YouTube chat that one-handed dagger it's just regular day in England. Yeah, it's like basic painful. Yeah, sure, it sucks to get stabbed 20 times in a couple of seconds. Yeah, it also sucks to get bitch slapped behind, like so you fall 15 meters behind. But I don't think that that compares to being vomited on by a cursed demon or having your ass literally impaled from the ground with a spear. I think those are still. Caldery said light crossbow E. Well, that's like I like that one because it's a bit like a psychological torture. By the way, one-handed curse E also is a good candidate because some of the worst, like the psychological damage or pain is probably worse, and like one-handed curse E or the light crossbow E, like the feeling that what's gonna happen, but you have to suffer until you get there. I feel like that's pretty scary. That's actually pretty bad to be in that situation. Damn, man, I wish I had waited for my Stalker Jacket in the end. But How long does my shield? Isn't it like 4 seconds? Do I have the clip? Let's see. Let's see. Maybe we have the clip also. Today is 28th. Okay, let's look at the ending there. Turn off game sounds for a moment. Display capture. Okay, let's look at the end. So this is the time where I should have been probably part of it. Unfortunately, my E is almost ready, but yeah, still. So I mean, it's not ready yet. Okay, and this is the ending of the fight we just had in the end. Yeah, if I just keep running and wait for my Stalker Jacket, it's a bit long, but it's okay. Let's see what happens to my shield. Wait. I didn't see it. Oh, he just did enough damage.
Back.
Okay. He actually just went through it. I don't see the amount of the shield with the IP cap. I don't see how much I actually get. But if you think this yellow thing is 160, the shield is like probably something like 900 or something. Okay, so there's nothing special happened to my shield. He just literally ate through it. Yeah, I just need to keep running and I think wait for my Stalker Jacket. If I'm able to get a stun off on him, I think he dies. And earlier in the fight, yeah, there's a lot happening here. Alright, one moment, Hamster. I hope we're not going to be late to the next round. I just want to quickly look at this. Okay, so the E is used here, so we change targets. Hamster also said change targets. And this is just the W, so we go on him, but he Cleric Robes. I threw a poison, not poison, I threw my Hellfire a bit late. Because I was waiting for the stun to go off. But it didn't, because he was in Cleric Robe, I guess. It went off very late. And this whole time I could have been queuing in the enemy, so I need to commit a bit more, essentially. I don't do much when I don't have Stalker or E, but at least I can queue some extra damage so the Hamster can survive a bit longer. Okay, let's go back. I hope we're not late. Can we still go in? Yep, I'm ready. If you are ready, I'm ready. Hello, have the kills been plentiful? What's up, Voodoo? I thought I'm gonna warm up with some depths, but it's now become a bit of a fun thing to do for the whole family. No, it's the kills have been fun. Like the depths actually were pretty fun, but unfortunately just lost on the last level. Like we killed everyone up to there, but in the last level we lost a 2v2 fight against Great Nature and Werewolf. But yeah, this is, by the way, historic moment. This is the first time on the stream that you see me playing not solo. It's me and, wait, what was the Polish thing that I learned earlier?
Fajny chomik.
Chomik. Oh, chomik is hamster like chamiak in Russian. Give me just one moment. I see you, Mr. Because ahaha. Wait, let me give me a shout out. Because ahaha. Thank you, sir, for raiding. I hope you had fun. Хорошего стрима. Thank you. Спасибо. It's an English-speaking stream, by the way, for everyone. But, you know, since I do understand some other languages here and there, if you write something in Estonian, I will only be a little bit mad at you. Because at least I understand. Or in Russian, or French, or some other language that I at least understand. Don't worry, I have no Russian viewers. What? How come? Oh, I mean, I know you stream. I open, like, whenever I think... Like, I've watched your stream here and there, and I think whenever I open you, you're either you are not saying anything, or you are speaking, like, just straight up, just having a regular English stream, so...
He's on Invispot, he's solo probably.
Yeah, I have everything, like, actual damage on cooldown, but... guess we don't need it. Oh, he's on regular boots. I mean, like... not demon boots, so he won't run away. Undead Cape, though. Okay, we are the guys who chase down solos now. What happens? What happened to us? Well, I went from being the solo chased by everyone to being the duo chasing everyone. The healing reduction also reduces the shields. Yeah, good point, Vitas. Yeah, I actually remember we tested that a little bit, yeah. I actually didn't think about that. That's a very good point, yeah. I remember testing it with helmet, with Guardian helmet, right, and other things. You've played a lot of Arclight. What would you recommend as solo open world player as helmet, chest, and boots? I don't understand why they often play royal boots. they outlaw it because the weapon itself doesn't offer enough mobility to keep up with other meta builds or to get in and out of situations, even in open world. That's why royal boots or demon boots are very often part of what you see on blasters. But I would still play cloth armor. Like open world, I would still play cloth armor because I kind of like that. But you can also play assassin jacket to start off. You know, like the most basic open world armor. It's okay. You can play leather armor blasters still, and the assassin jacket will give you that extra tool to survive. Congrats with Twitch partner. Thank you, haha. Thank you, sir. Yes, I don't know that it changes anything. I have not really figured out whether this is. I mean, okay. One thing it definitely changes is that I was able to join like the Discord of Twitch partners, which honestly, once again, I don't know what's it for, but who knows. At least there's something there. Did Hamster bribe you to play with him? No, Voodoo. Do you think I should have? Do you think I should have? I should have demanded. Partners can apply for main page promotion. Yeah, that is actually that is something in the Discord. I saw that there is. But I mean, okay, I will probably try to apply, but I don't know. I don't know if that is a big thing either, to be honest, because at the end of the day, I mean, unless it's like a variety day, that could be cool, yeah. But you know, people who don't play Albion, I don't know, maybe it would. Like if I saw someone on Twitch front page playing a game that I have no interest in, probably still not. Doesn't do much for me. But yeah. But the big, well, actually, the one thing I do remember, which I really like, is that I can actually access Twitch support now, without like having to do the regular person, like submit the ticket type of thing. Horror game stream when? Oh, Yagis, man, we are gonna have to do that because I am very scared of horror stuff. Like
Phasmophobia?
Yeah, I don't think that is so scary. Phasmophobia could be actually fun. From what I've seen, that's not really that scary. But when I was, I don't know, in like after high school at some point, I tried Slenderman and I actually like closed my computer, you know? I like slammed my laptop closed because it was so scary. And that was Slenderman, which isn't super scary, to be honest, if you think about it, right? So I have never in my life enjoyed like horror movies, not alone at least, you know? If it's like together with someone, it's whatever. But I've never watched like horror stuff alone, so we have to do that, yeah. I will definitely. It will be entertaining, I think, to see me really, really panicky scared. Yagi said I was so scared of Slenderman back in the day. Yep. It was enough for me to not.
Yep.
Okay. I'm ready.
I was scared.
Actually, no, it's not. I have 10. Did you say players or did I mishear you?
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
said as a kid I was scared of Call of Duty Zombies.
Call of Duty Zombies. Okay. I didn't play it. But what about like TV shows? Because zombies, I feel like zombies alone are not super scary because they're just everywhere now. I mean, it used to be different, but right now, oh, I saw a player for a millisecond. I didn't inspect though. The OG Slenderman. Yeah, I don't know about the Android, but it's like in the woods. You have to search for the pages, you know, to make up the Slenderman story. And sometimes you look behind and he's there. Oh, speaking of the most painful spells,
Sure.
someone said that it's Crystal Daggers. Oh shit. He's still on damage. What? He has Keeper Cape on the Blight Staff.
Oh, second team.
These mobs are gonna slow me for a while. Second team is tier 6, 100 dagger and Death Givers. No, I messed up my E.
Fight north. Let them fight.
I don't have my E, but I still kept my Stalker jacket.
Now we kill them. Can you catch him?
Yeah, yeah.
Kill him.
I'm still running after him, but I still have Purge for his boots. Okay, never mind. He did. Oh, 61k. Okay. He had some sort of 4.0 masterpiece.
I'm just porting the souls to the altar.
There's an altar here, actually. Wait, yeah, okay. Yeah, we can just take these souls here and the other souls there. This build is now your official depths build. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like it. I like the hammer. It's not bad also for duo, for sure, but it's... I mean, in depth... that's another very, very big positive thing about depths, is that there's so much room to play different weird stuff. Like, you can make a lot of things work. Just by... I mean, we could have even fought against the Great Nature plus Werewolf. It's not like we had a huge disadvantage. Might be a bit easier for them, but it's not really... It was a very winnable fight if I committed a bit earlier.
Is there more
else?
souls?
There should be 4, I don't know. Did you actually get 3 to... Let's see, let's open them. It's anyway, I think first level, so... Even if we miss one, it's not a great loss. So yeah, one thing is... one game I have... Actually, maybe... that's not really a horror game, but the only game that kind of piqued my interest, and I want to play it, and I have it, but I played it like for 10 minutes. So maybe I'll play it on stream, I don't know, was Alan Wake. But it didn't seem like a horror game from the description. It's like a little bit scary, but it didn't seem like a straight up, horror by any means. So yeah, maybe I'll...
I think you should play Life is Strange. It's not a horror series, but it's a good game for stream.
It's like a story based, yeah. Yep. I've heard about it, yeah. I do like a good story for sure. Yeah, I think it's time. It's time to, especially now, because earlier when I was still kind of thinking of that's just one guy. Well. I don't have Purge for his undead now.
I have Stalker heard in 5 seconds.
Oh, he's on triple kick, okay. Then I'm probably not catching him anyway.
I am.
Hold on, maybe? Easy peasy. Oh wait, I need to take the salt. Scared of socializing. So what I was saying is that at least until... Because when I first applied for partner, they said because I got the message like you were qualified to apply. I applied and they said, yeah, okay, you actually, well, it's too early because, we're looking at not just last 30 days, but also 30 days before that. So essentially 2 months. So, because obviously if I play any sort of other games, there will be like fewer viewers, which doesn't matter, right? It's as long as it's fun, but yeah. So now that I'm a partner, I have even less to think about. We definitely need to have some 1 day a week of variety. The thing with, I don't know how long Life is Strange though. Do you know more or less? How long does it take for a playthrough?
It's like 5 chapters usually, I think. And like each one is like, I think 2 hours-ish.
Okay, oh okay, that's nice, that's good. Because I think for variety, one thing... Oh shit, I need to clear that, yeah, I forgot. Because it wouldn't be that fun if I do like 1 day of variety per week. If the game like remains like unfinished and then we come back in a week and everyone, and me included, have already forgotten what the hell's happening. So it has to be more like 1 day, which is also what was cool about Alan Wake actually. That's pretty short, I think. Hold on, I'm not sure. Yagi said that you used to be scared of Max Payne. I remember playing that when I was younger. I never remember it to be scary. And as I said, I was scared pretty easily by stuff. Made my mom play it and watched her play instead. Oh, that's adorable. That is adorable. I said this last stream. I said that I don't remember. I know I was a Star Wars fan always growing up. But I don't remember this, but my mom said that I used to, like every couple of months or every half year, I forced her to watch Star Wars movies with me. That's so much love to her for actually doing it with me, you know. But I don't remember it like that. But it's very cute that you have that experience as well, where you forced your mother to play the game instead. I'm scared of socializing. Well, Voodoo, that's relatable. I mean, honestly, I am not. But I have been in that situation, so, and it's very relatable to a lot of people. But it's like Albion PvP, you know. You just have to lose all your items enough times, and you're not scared of socializing anymore. You know, my experience is just the same, you know. Like I have publicly been an idiot so many, like, or made myself look weird so many times that it's the same as losing 10 mil in the mist, you know. It doesn't matter anymore. The 50th time you do it, it's nothing. Are Abyssal Depths good 2v2 content? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, depending on what you're looking for, Yagis. If you're looking to make silver, 100%. It's the best. If you're looking to have fun, well, it depends. Like, it is fun.
Making silver? I don't know.
For silver, that's duo. This is better than anything, huh? This is better than mists. For sure.
Wait, no, hell no.
Really? Okay, I mean, if you go Mist 8.3, sure, you can actually fight the carvings with healers.
Nah. I mean, Duo Mist?
Yes.
I'd say it's still better. Even though Duo Mist is
Really?
dead, I'd say it's still better than Depths. Like, Soul Mist is way better for money than Depths.
Okay, Solo Mist is a different thing, but I mean, for a duo... First of all, we will get to the Solo Mist part as well. But for a duo, I think playing Depths, if you just want silver, is going to be much more profitable than playing Duo Mists.
Like,
And
if you get no content whatsoever, then yeah, but...
Yeah, but still, like, if you play Duo Mists... Okay, first of all, you need some sort of... Either you need a meta comp, or you need very high IP, you know? Because you can't fight tier 7 or 8 or 6-3 carving plus healer comps. Unless you are 1 or 2 tiers higher, or you have like a proper one-shot or healer yourself, which is like a... Like me and you, like if we went with these builds...
It's kind of doable.
Well, kind of doable, yeah, but also remember that something that is kind of doable for you, personally, is barely viable or barely possible for 95% of people who play Albion. Don't forget that. So, if you factor in, like... with your skills and experience, if you say it's kind of doable, I think that's already the winning argument that depths are gonna be better for most people. To socialize, you have
Like
to strip
Solo?
naked. No, but I mean that was for Duo Mist. But for Solo Mist, yeah, okay, for Solo Mist you have to risk stuff, and then I agree, like you will make more money Solo Mists. But once again, first of all, you need to actually you need to be a lot better. Here you can relax, you can have fun, you don't have to be as competitive, and
Yeah,
you
for a
also
new
don't
player,
risk
yeah.
anything here. Except for...
But like, if you
using
don't
your
have to
time.
go 8-3 in Solo Mist, just go 6-1 OC with a set that's good on low IP. For me, like, S plus tier is Crossbow and Chillhowl.
Okay, you
Either
heard
one
it here
for me,
first.
and,
You
like,
heard it here first, guys.
I can
Hamster's tier list for 2
consistently make like 6+ mil an hour. Like 6 mil an hour is like low.
That seems crazy, but I do agree with you that, like, for whatever, for anyone like watching or listening, I think pretty much whatever your skill level, unless you're really, really new, once you have the economy set up and you've played a bit, I kind of agree, and I've heard this from others, and this is my experience as well. Just like you said, going tier 7 and just being ready to OC very liberally, it's probably going to be the most profitable. No.
I don't OC at the fight. I just instantly I go in, I OC. Because when you OC during a fight, people are more likely to run away. So
That's something I should
just
do
don't
as well.
instantly.
I have very much a
If
problem
I'm-
that I don't OC in fights, partly because I don't want to scare people away. So I have very much a problem with that.
If you play low tier, like play something that's like either has insane brawl, like a dual sword, or something that's really good at kiting back, like a frost, like a Chillhowl or a crossbow, in my opinion. And then if a higher tier like mindlessly runs into you, you can just kill them.
100%. I agree with you, it's the best strategy, but I hope you understand that the expectation of making 6 mil an hour, that's like personally you. But the strategy overall is pretty much good for anyone at any skill level. If you have the economy for it to constantly run tier 7s, yeah. With overcharge and
like
just
right after a patch, only like right after a patch, if Slayer is alive, you can make 15 plus mil an hour.
Once again, with the grain of salt, you can make 15 plus mil an hour, yeah. This
yeah,
it's not a general guideline. Hey, here's how you make good silver in Albion. Because you know those people who, if someone is like listening or watching and also wants to make that sort of money, they have to also occasionally start fighting you. By the way, so they will become your 15 mil an hour. Wait, yeah. Can we actually kill a boss? We haven't killed any mini bosses today.
I mean, just have several thousand hours in the game. Easy, right?
Yep. Essentially, yep. You install Albion, you play for a couple thousand hours, and then it's easy money. But yeah, seriously, yeah, tier 7 is... it's difficult to really... If you have some experience in the game, it's difficult to not make money on tier 7.
One-hand dagger is good, too. Because when people play into you, like... It's a really strong weapon. Because you have to respect the one-hand dagger, even if you have a lot more AP. Unless you have like full counter build.
Like
if you have two hammer with a Cultist Cowl and a Armor of Valor or a Mistborger jacket or I don't know, then you don't really have to respect the dagger. If you have a countermeasure every 5 seconds, then. I don't know, like making silver and mist, if you know how to do it, it's so easy.
True.
If you know the PvP mechanics in this game.
But deaths are still... for most people right now, I think deaths are still easier. On mist you rely on PvP, and deaths you get essentially a lot of money for killing mobs.
The PvE drop is really good in this content.
Absolutely,
but like, PvE drop will always spell in comparison to PvP.
Yes, if you are able to occasionally kill 8.3s, I'm 100%, yeah.
Because if you play well on a weapon like a Chillhowl, you're never gonna, like, the only times you're gonna die is if you make a mistake or you get ratted. It doesn't matter the IP there.
Yeah, or you take an intentional risk when you're fighting a much higher IP player.
You're only gonna die if you make a mistake, even if the IP is higher.
You have 2 DPS there. I don't have Stalker
If
Jacket.
If you play Demon Boot Chillhowl, then this is the only way you die.
Wait, why did he get stunned? It wasn't my stun, was it? Oh, okay, it was so long, because... No, I eat a long time ago. Okay. Do we have somewhere... Oh, we have the altar right here. Nice. Oh, it's protected.
The stack... Your stack, E-stack, lasts 6 seconds. So.
I feel like my E should have worn off, but... Yeah, 6 seconds, yeah. Okay. It just took us a while to... Because we're killing the other guy, just took us a while to get him stacked up to a stun. Okay. So wait, we had an opinion before from Chakanas who said, to socialize you have to strip naked in public and learn from it. Okay, no joke, Chakanas? Of course you are. Ooh, this is 800k for me, okay. Easy money. What did I get? 6.2, okay, I have to full loot, so it disappears. 6.2, what is this? Ursine Molars that we were talking about earlier. No joke, Chakanas, you know, there is some logic to it. Like, you know, people who make like weird, like who make fools out of themselves in public, like we're gonna go and like start doing push-ups in the middle of a crosswalk or whatever. Yeah, okay, getting naked, it's illegal. at least where I'm from, in public. But people who make like weird, stupid challenges for themselves definitely does help.
If we're gonna do that, at least do it for money.
No, you have to
someone's gonna pay
for
for
money it's for money it sounds too reasonable. It has to be, you have to actually make it like, you have to be a clown, you know, you have to be in public.
Well,
in a
you're gonna
place.
be a clown and you're gonna make money.
Okay, true. Okay,
Nice.
kind of true. Yeah, you will still get the effect of desensitizing yourself to social
Yeah.
stigma.
Just upload it on social media and you'll make passive income. Well,
That also adds. That's true. Yo, Chakanas, if you're gonna do weird stuff in the middle of the road, don't forget to upload it. I mean, okay, that sounds weird now, but you know, don't get naked, obviously, but do other stuff, and then you will also maybe.
on a different website.
Yeah, maybe you're gonna make money from it on top of. Yeah, and it must be difficult. I can't imagine like the whole OnlyFans thing. Like, if looking at the society, yeah, it sounds. Ooh, it does sound like it's shit for everyone overall. But it must be difficult, you know. I'm not a woman, so I don't really know, but it must be difficult, you know, to feel like it's still like to get to the point where you feel like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna get naked for money, and the whole internet is gonna see it forever.
I mean, if I was getting paid 6 figures per month,
Yeah, but like most people aren't. That's like 6 figures per month is just a couple people. It's gonna be like the top. I don't know what percent, you know.
I feel like if
majority,
you're
I think.
already well known,
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
a high degree of being successful on that website.
That's true. There was like, you know, the Cash Me Outside girl from.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the
She was
the
not
TV
like
show?
Dr. Phil.
Yeah, exactly. Dr. Phil, that's the show. Like, I think the day she turned 18, I don't know how many, like, she made over 10 mil for sure, like, that one day. Because the day she turned 18, she legally opened OnlyFans. That was definitely. And then she made, like, over 50 mil the first year and stuff. We didn't really need any more stacks.
I mean, you know, you can never underestimate the gooners. That's what I always say.
Nicole, what's up, man? Hey, Nicole said, I played several thousand hours and still can't make 15 mil an hour in PvP. Yeah, I mean, it is. I think that was a bit of a hamster special, you know.
Well, that's only
I don't think
only couple days after a patch in Slayer. Only couple days after a patch.
Yeah, but I think you are underestimating maybe your own skill level, or maybe you're just maybe you're selectively remembering a couple of very good days, or you are greatly underestimating your own skill level, and that's why it seems to you like, oh, everyone can do it, you know, after a couple thousand hours. But it's not that reliably easy for sure.
Because when this patch dropped, there were so many people playing Slayer. It was so nice. But then, like,
Of course.
even a week after, everybody.
A lot of people
stopped,
came back.
like,
I
4 people.
saw a bunch of people who came back to the game who haven't played for a while, and for many of them, going Mists, if they come back to the game, oh, this is for you, so we have both yellow buffs, yeah? For a lot of people, if they come back after like a year of a break, going Mists is too scary, because, you know, they assume that in Mists, they're gonna get destroyed by super duper meta, hardcore sweaty players, but Corrupted, they felt like that's more casual. It's not, but I think a lot of people thought that.
But now in Corrupted, like, most people I'm gonna verse are gonna be people I know. So, like, I'm not gonna fight half of them, because, like, we just don't
Because
fight
they
each
don't
other.
want
and,
to be your 15 million.
I mean, like, sometimes if the enemy, like, is my friend and the matchup is, like, not a 50-50, it's, like, very tilted towards one side, we're just not gonna fight, because, like,
Yes.
we know each other's limits, so.
Know your limits.
And then, like, there's,
That's 6 mil.
like, people who play Corrupted now play, like, lower tier, like, tier 8, and don't play as much 8-3 or 7-3, 6-3.
I love that. I love that.
So,
I
like,
love
you
that
just make
because it's
less
much more
money and-
accessible to others also. I mean, I at the end of the day, I kind of it's Corrupted, and I like the same for Mist. I love it when the content is when there's more people who can join. Yeah, it means that, you
No,
know,
like-
you'll make a bit less money, but it's...
For corrupted, you should be happy if the
You're right,
enemy
it's
is high tier every time. Like the advantage is so minimal compared to the money they spent on the set.
Yeah, but it still it's nice if there is almost no advantage at all. I think for a lot of people who have not played that much, it feels good to feel like, okay, we are both tier 8 here. It makes them feel happier.
But also, like, I was, like, you remember maybe from the video, but the guy who backstabbed me, right?
Yeah.
The next day, I went in 6.2 OC and I
Yeah.
killed him.
You
And
shot-
his
I
set
remember.
is worth 10 times as much as my set.
Yeah, I remember. By the way, someone maybe was on stream also. We watched both of those. If you don't know if you remember, but you showed both of those clips. We watched them together on stream also. That was awesome. That story of revenge.
Because, like, the IP diff was only like 100.
Yep. Okay, we have no. Oh wait, we have nothing to
That's
put here.
really, that's not much. And he pays so much more. Like, you just go 6.2 OC. And if you have comparable spec, the IP diff is going to be a little over 100.
Yes. Which for someone who plays a lot of mists, it makes sense. It's not really a big difference at all. Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's not a big deal. And you pay so much for it. So, like, people who get intimidated by high tier and corrupted, it's like, you should just fucking go for it. Jesus. What are you risking? Like, you're risking like 2 mil to get, and you can get 30.
Yes, but admittedly, risking 2 mil for a lot of people is already a lot if you have to do it over and over again. Yeah, okay. We need to go next. Let's go next level. We have one here.
But also, like, if someone is playing 8-3, either they are very new to corrupted, or they're very good at
Or
corrupted.
they are very old to corrupted. So
Because either it's someone new who's gonna quit after they're gonna get smacked by the veterans, or it's a veteran who will smack everyone else. Like Galineto, like
I remember him.
he's playing A3, like he dies almost never, because like the veterans, we all know each other, so if someone doesn't want to take a risky matchup, like we just let them.
Yep. He will fight people he
Let
doesn't
him
know, mostly. I understand. And then if he starts losing, he's played so much that he also understands the crystals pretty well. I guess like all of you do. You played a lot of corrupted. I had to learn that at some point as well to be ready to go for crystals. A lot of old players also just break one crystal right away at the start, which is a bit annoying to me, but I'll take it. Let's see, what did I miss? Nicole, you said you would do it for 2k a month. We were talking about OnlyFans and you said 2k a month. Okay, this is so much easier for guys. Like I can also sit here and like if someone like decides
Yeah, I would do it.
if someone told me like, yo, if I would pay 2,000 a month for your naked pictures, like zero fucking doubt. Of course, sure, whatever, you know. But I think it's different for
I do
guys.
not care. I don't
Yeah,
care.
I don't care. I don't care if like the. In fact, you know, it's kind of stereotypical that a lot of men are like looking for opportunities to show, you know. Unless you're like, okay, maybe right now I'd feel a bit ashamed, you know, but like a couple more months actually living
If I do
life properly.
tasteless, I legitimately don't care.
Absolutely, it's such an easy decision. So yeah.
2k buckaroonies a month? That's so much in my country.
2k is exactly the average salary right now in where I'm from. It's,
Like 2k dollars?
euros, I think. Euros, yeah.
Euros?
I think in Estonia the
Where I'm
average
from?
salary right now is exactly 2,000 euros.
Where I'm from, that's a bit above average.
Yeah, but things are also pretty like. Most of the prices, like grocery prices and stuff in Estonia, are the same level as like Germany or some of the Western European countries as well.
Like, it's not
it's
even like
pretty
a job.
expensive.
Like, you just upload a couple of pictures every once in a while.
Well, yeah, but no. The difficult, but you also have to answer questions. I mean, okay, I don't know. I don't have an OnlyFans, and I'm not gonna make one. But it's like you're not only uploading pictures. I imagine like a big part of it is you actually have to answer like people are gonna write like, oh, what are you doing today? And you have to actually answer
if you're
people who pay,
doing
right?
whatever you're doing with your partner, then it's gonna be fun, I imagine, anyway, right? Unless you're doing it
Interesting.
in a
Interesting. I
different
don't know.
way for people.
I don't know. Now I'm starting to think, what if...
enjoy.
So if you met a girl who was doing OnlyFans and she was like, you know, inviting you to be part of it, I don't know if I would...
I don't know.
I used to have a girlfriend who was a stripper. And even then, I mean, it was okay. It didn't really bother me, but it was like, there was at least a little bit of that, you know, a little bit of the extra edge in there. That I don't know. It felt like there was a bit of like extra emotional situation, you know, in my head, at least a little bit. But that's more in person. Maybe that's even more difficult. I don't know. Okay. I like that the music stopped at this point. It's very good. Why are we having this porn thing conversation again? Sorry, Azat. I don't know why. This says, where's music? Give me a moment. Here we go. Because we need to... Looks like this isn't even Peggy 18 stream. What? Okay. Fine. Let's go back to Albion. Bold man kills demons and talks about OnlyFans. Yes, Juan, exactly. That should have been the title.
New title for the stream.
Hey Vic, I'm coming back from the game. What's up? Oh yeah, Juan, I saw you. I think your YouTube comment as well. Anyway, how do you see the Spear Daybreaker on the meta in open world? What other pieces of gear should I use now? Spear, very good for soloing open world, one-handed spear. However, in Mists or any other content which is more like 1v1 heavy. Oh shit, I shouldn't have taken that. Like 1v1 heavy content, one-handed spear doesn't feel that good right now. It's like a B tier weapon. Daybreaker, on the other hand, very good for content which is based on 1v1s, especially Mists. Although, okay at Corrupteds as well. But Daybreaker is a bit slow for open world. For open world, that's just one-handed spear.
I'm gonna redeem the channel point thing. I'm gonna give you a spear build. You have to play it.
Okay, 100%. I mean, of course I will. What is this?
Listen,
Yo,
you go
I am
Mage
getting
Robe.
crazy chests.
You go Mage Robe, Energy Shield, Mist Scholar.
Don't spoil it now. When you get to the points, wait. I'm gonna delete this from my mind. When you get the points, then I will see. I'm curious now. Was this tier 7 royal armor that cost 600k? Estimated. That's a lot.
Ooh, nice.
I have 2.5 mil, by the way, from the PV loot.
Nice.
Chakana said because Vic
Do you,
cannot have fun.
like, do you wanna play for money or do you wanna risk it?
No, I don't care. You know, we can risk it. We can play. I mean, that's the same. We risk for more money. Yeah. Chakana said Vic cannot have fun for 2 seconds without trying to min-max it. Is that, you know, the conversation was min-maxing? Okay. It is fun though. It is fun. The talking about not only Albion but no, discussing OnlyFans was fun. You're right, Chakanas. But we can also there's plenty of Albion still left to talk about. Wait, where's the last key? Someone has the last key, eh? I don't see it anywhere though.
Yep.
It should flash. Come on. I don't see the last key.
Oh, yep. South.
Okay. Now south is the one on the ground. Is there another one? Okay. Maybe I should just play 5-1 spear in open world for a while. Go for it, Azad. Why not? Like for open world, 100%. One-handed spear. But the thing is, you're not looking mostly for 1v1 fights, and the 1v1 fights you do get in the open world are mostly against
Can you
either...
put in the soul?
Do I have a soul? Oh, yeah. Either we're gonna have beginners or just people who aren't like super try-harding, so... Absolutely. Min-max is not true, but it's like you go to the end of things. Figuring out things. Interesting. Interesting characterization.
Do we try to find them?
Yeah, I mean, wait, they have two... They have 2 shards now.
2 different teams.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we need to find them for sure. I hope one of them also has 2.5 mils, so, you know. So we're playing for their money. I'm preparing slots in my inventory by throwing away runes. So I have room for the blood of our enemies. There we go. I made like 30 mil with Bloodletter in open world in like a week or something. For Hamster, that's like barely 2 hours. But no, honestly, that's awesome.
I mean, 2 hours only peak, like right after...
I know. But it's gonna... you have to live with it now. Now that you've said it, you have to live with this. That's gonna be a thing that I'm gonna remember.
When I was like peak content with the Arclight, when first of all Mist had more players, and second of all people were not as scared, I was like, I was making over 100 mil per week.
Yeah, I think a lot.
I mean PvP fame.
I think a lot of people who came back also might not know you personally, you know, so they are not as afraid, you know. Some of the people who came back from a break.
100 mil PvP fame per week. That's how much silver? That's a couple hundred, at least 500 mil silver per week consistently. So like bill in 2 weeks. But like that only happens for a certain amount of time, because later, like the deeper in the patch, or like the deeper team. Kill DPS, Blood Moon.
Oh, it's one-handed holy, yeah. So it's not as scary as the previous one. He has a cleanse potion, unfortunately. So I can't really. Can I go for the other one, or are you in trouble?
I might have to reset. Reset.
Okay.
He's gonna play defensively.
Hope we can reset even. He doesn't have a purge, right?
Have robe in 10 seconds. Can you make it out?
Yeah, but I had to use my E to stun him before I run.
Have robe, but we should just go for a full reset.
Yeah, of course. They are coming though. Be careful, draw.
Yeah, I know.
I still saw them.
You have boots and pipe.
I think the healer still has cleanse, unfortunately. I'm not sure if he used it or not. I never actually stunned him. Now Hamster is insulting Vic's whole fortune as well. I was telling Azat, I've been saying this many times when people ask like, holy shit, how did you get to 1 bill? I've said that I know it feels a lot, and I know it gives me a lot of freedom to play the game, but there's not just Hamster. For anyone who's doing like high level crafting, 1 bill is nothing. And as you can also hear from the analysis, like even for PvP, even for
completely broke compared to an economy player or like a crafter.
Yeah, exactly. Also that.
Like 10 bill for them is nothing.
Yes, I've heard the same. The silver rate and loot is actually insane, but at the same time, kind of it was boring, Azat. You mean because you had nothing to do in the open world, like you had to just kill mobs for a while, or why was it boring? Because I don't play open world that much, but whenever I did go, it was kind of a fun adventure, at least because you know you don't know what's gonna happen. You know, it's so unpredictable. I should have just anyway. Now we don't have buffs also if we face them again. For anyone who does crafting, 1 bill is a lot because they worked hard for it. Okay, interesting, Nicole. Yeah, but I mean, like, what I mean is like the end game kind of crafters, you know, who have end game in the sense that they have spec'd it all up and they have like a guild behind them as well. That is a positive way to look at it, but if you look at it like that, then it's 1 bill is a lot for everyone. I mean, also for me, you know.
Arclight. Arclight
nice.
heal.
Oh shit. I expect something. Oh, heal, okay. He has Cleric, which I can purge. And rest, but...
It's a bad matchup to take.
Yeah. I don't know how we take it, honestly. We kind of need the other guys to fight each other. Like, all this damage is gonna go
We need to pray this guy just overcommits, but looks like he's playing a bit passively.
He also has a face cut ready for my Stalker.
If he plays safe, we can't kill him. It's impossible. Because, like, the poke, he has the same poke range as me, so... If he just keeps doing this, he keeps getting healed, what am I supposed to do? And the beam, That's annoying.
Wait.
Like it's suicide. I don't think
Oh shit, we went in completely different. I hope you can get out because I'm gonna meet
we're
you on the other
gonna
side.
meet each other. I'm hoping he overcommits. Then I have a chance, but
Yeah, well, he's gonna use face kill anyway to survive long enough for the healer.
can we grab the key?
Do we need another key? Oh, we could go to the middle with 2 keys. Yeah, sure. But then we won't have a soul. What's Hamster's nationality? He's Polish, Singblade. I also just found out today. But for what you said earlier, Nicole, just by your logic, like for anyone who does crafting, one bill is a lot because they work hard. That's kind of true for any one bill, right? Unless you just use your credit card. Like in that, like emotionally, for me also one bill feels a lot because you know I worked for it. You know, it wasn't just one lucky kill. You know, it took a while. But well, especially I guess on westerns. And I didn't get to one bill on west, but that's essentially whatever silver I made there, especially when it was the first time, first account. The same logic applies to anyone. So anyone who isn't just straight up swiping or didn't get one super lucky 8.4 kill, for anyone one bill, first bill is a lot, yeah, emotionally.
Blood Moon again.
They should fight each other at some point. Oh shit. We have 2 keys now, so we can just open the vault if we get there. But
We can play like when he W's me, I'm just gonna walk away and hope the healer stays back so he doesn't get healed.
I'm throwing my Hellfire. No, not enough. Can you get out? I can slow him.
I have E soon. I have sprint. Can get out, get out.
I'm out. They are following you both. Of course, one bill is a lot for everyone except for maybe best guild leader. Yeah. Okay, I understand. But I think the point that you made earlier is just like it's a lot emotionally, Nicole. I think that's not that one bill is a lot, but it's your first bill is a lot. Yeah, like for a crafter also, the first bill is of course. No shit, I went the other way.
I'm out.
Oh, you're fully out. Okay, nice.
I don't
It
know.
was
it's
kind
so
of
hard to
close,
kill
but
it.
even with I threw Hellfire under my stun as well, and it was not enough also. We don't have a soul now, so we kind of need to get to the vault to get out as well. Because, by the way, the last minutes, it's gonna start taking damage, right? And the
I know,
damage is
yeah, I know.
crazy. Like the very last minute, okay, just because I experienced that. Because at first it starts like taking a little bit, but then the very last 2 minutes or so is just the damage goes absolutely crazy. If we get to the vault now, we can open it and potentially even leave. Or we need the other 2 teams to fight each other.
I'm gonna put in the key.
Yep, same. We have the 1 key is already in there, so we just need these keys and we can open it.
Oh yeah.
Unless the 1 team is sitting on top
Go
of
out.
it. The other
Oh, was it?
blasters team might be.
I
on
don't
top
have
of
my
it.
E.
I know. Oh, okay. See, they are actually sitting close to the vault. Okay, I have Stalker jacket ready now.
Oh,
I mean, those guys can actually fight each other pretty fairly, but we can,
Yeah.
of course.
this is the time where we take a step back and watch them fight. Oh,
Let's hope. Oh shit, there's more people. Tier 8 healer plus tier 8 or like 4/4 bear paws.
well, maybe. Do we
The
leave the keys in here for them to fight over it?
I don't know. The guys north of us
Fuck it.
seem more beginnerish. Like they
I'm
don't
gonna
have-
leave the key and hope they fight.
I still have one of my key. I kind of like having a key, but the guys who came from the north, I think we can actually kill.
Oh,
They are not.
why
very-
me?
They don't have very
Go for
good
them.
builds. Yeah, but they are like full beginners, I think. We can, man. He has color robe on the healer. We can just kill this healer if they come. The healer used his boots. Let's just kill the healer.
Wait, did they not have stacks? No, they did. Salt to leave. I'm gonna grab it.
Oh, nice, yeah. Oh, we're
I'm
about to
not
take a
moving.
lot of damage. We're gonna die from this. Okay, these guys also had almost nothing. What happened to the other key? Okay, I'm gonna put it in.
Put it
They actually fought each other. Yo, they actually fought each other. But
time
we
for
need to be
50k
quick.
chest.
We need to be quick. We're already taking the damage. Okay, this chest was actually the worst chest we've got this whole time. And we're actually getting out.
Yeah, the final chest is bad.
This was proper gaming. Well, except for the bad chest.
Yeah.
This was gaming. We dropped the key. Luckily, they put your key into the vault. Otherwise, if they take the key with them, we die there, I think. And yeah, we ended up just fighting the beginner duo there.
Anyway, I gotta eat, so I'm gonna leave.
Thank
And you
you
gotta
for-
play my build. I'm gonna give you a build.
You're gonna give it right now? Okay.
Let me redeem the thing.
Victory Royale. Yeah, it was. I mean, I think Nutmeg. I think the other two teams just died there. I don't think they had time to get out, because we were already taking like it was already the serious damage at the end. Let me drop all of this here. That was like a 2.5 mil run, so pretty easy profit, as depths are. I'm gonna take the hammer build. Oh wait, what is this? Also have to sit down. Let's go down. It's time to sit. Oh, there we go. It's gonna be shaking a little bit as the table moves. But oh, it feels good to sit. How long has we streamed? 3 hours. I've been studying for 3 hours, and no one thought to tell me, "Hell, dude, go sit down." This is also a good indication that I have been skipping leg day this last week. You know, have not had a proper leg day yet. Since going back to the gym. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's keep this build here for some duo shenanigans later. By the way, I have the pig. I don't know if you saw it earlier. While you're watching, you guys get also the new Twitch drops. There's now drops which are only on channels which are part of the content creator program. So the AFK drop channels don't give this, but of course most legit creators, except for the newer ones, will be part of the creator program. So you get extra drops on this channel and other channels. You will see a lot of them also. Mark this. And one of the things you can get is this pig, which honestly, it's okay. It's kind of fun, but it's nothing super special. Thanks for following Dave OK. Let's.
I gave you the build in chat.
Yep. Okay, you are going to eat, so have a good one. Thank you for being part of this live stream, and talk to you again some other time.
See you, mate.
Ciao. Okay, we're gonna continue with solo content, and we're gonna start Mists with Hamster's build. And then after that, I'm gonna play, I think, something else in Mists as well. It was good. Like my intention was to play Depths a little bit to warm up and just to go back to see what has changed or what the content feels like, because I played it when it just came out, and it was fun. We ended up playing, you know, a bit of duos. And Hamster used these points, which I'm gonna now buy tier 7 build and play the Hamster build. Those are channel points, of course, which you can also use if you want me to play something weird. Let's see, if there's something else I missed earlier and you'd like to bring up again. I know we had a lot of conversations about how much silver you can make in Albion, if you are as good as Hamster or not. We had a conversation about OnlyFans, you know. We don't have to reopen it again, but if there's some things I missed, you know, because obviously when I'm playing duo, my attention is a little bit more divided. Just feel free to bring it back, you know. Usually not ignoring stuff on purpose, but because I'm just looking at something else. Okay, we're gonna have a horse. Let's get some overcharged juice. Do I have some overcharged juice here? No, I don't. Okay, so I have to buy it. And let's go buy Hamster's build and play it for half an hour. I found that Great Hammer is very good for running depth solo. It does make sense, Bloodrust, but are you running it with Stalker Jacket or not? Are you running it with... Because, I mean, the problem with Great Hammer is it's obviously very good to actually navigate the situation when you're alone and everyone else is duo, to not get caught out. But you need something to actually clear mobs and to have at least some potential to get a kill, even like as a rat, if you find others who are in an unfortunate situation. Yes, Stalker. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's very similar to what I was doing this whole time with... it's very similar, right? But I just have more kill pressure, especially good setup for the duo damage as well, and you have a bit more survivability and kind of versatility. Okay, so let's see what is the Hamster's build that he wants to give us. Okay, spear. I can do that, easy. I might even have some spears, but okay, whatever. Let's buy tier 7 spear. Next, Mistcaller. Okay. I've definitely played Mistcaller spear a lot. Not a lot, but a decent amount. It used to be a thing, especially when it was more kite heavy. Spears were also more popular. Mage roll. Oh, okay. So right off the bat, I feel like, as I've said this before as well, the reason at the end of the day, after trying different things, I kind of still feel like leather is the best, is because it gives you can actually use spear's ability to be a kiter and brawler and like decide based on the situation how you play better. With leather, you can do both well. Cloth armor means I won't be able, I mean, obviously also Mistcaller, I'm not really gonna have to, I'm not gonna be able to brawl a lot. Mana Shield CDR shoes. Okay. Mana Shield CDR shoes sounds like any sort of helmet and any sort of leather shoes. Okay, leather shoes, tier 5-2. Okay. And what do we get for Mana Shield? Is there something? Okay, I can just take some sort of random shield that I already have. Pure Mist, play leather helmet for CDR passive. Okay. So we're just gonna get leather helmet and tier, let's say 5-2. Usually 5-2 is the cheapest with non-artifacts. Okay, so we can actually use Hunter Hood on energy shield, and we need Smuggler's Cape, I guess. I don't know if Hamster's still here. And he said Rose Snapper. So we are just missing the cape. And I guess potions as well, but I mean, if he doesn't specify, I will just use what I want. You had a convo about OnlyFans? Yeah, Nutmeg. Well, we kind of did, yeah. I don't remember. Oh, it started just from like social stuff, you know, from discussing becoming less afraid of like social situations, and then I think Chakonas came out with a banger saying that you should just go in public and undress. Or well, I might be misquoting, like, but you know, that's where we kind of fell down the rabbit hole a little bit. I don't have a smuggler here, so I need to buy it. And I mean, poisons are pretty good with this, but with smuggler I can also use healing potion decently well. I hate how expensive blasters are nowadays. Yeah, Anamawa, it is. It has been a couple months since they became really popular. And yeah, I mean, obviously, when something is really popular and the supply is very limited because it's a crystal weapon, that's gonna happen. It's the reason I don't play Albion a lot anymore. The reason you don't play Albion is because blasters were so expensive. Okay, I can't say I fully relate to that. You know, I'm pretty happy at changing around builds and items. Okay, so are we gonna use poisons? Like generally with this sort of build where I'm kiting a lot, I kind of would like to have poisons to also use my cooldown reduction, but since we are using smugglers, I don't know, healing also seems like a good idea, honestly, because obviously with poison I gain a bit less from having second potion because the cooldown is low anyway, and of course we need siphoned energy, maybe even overcharging the city. Maybe that's the thing to do, actually. Since it is half an hour challenge anyway, I'm gonna eat food and overcharge the moment we roll into the mist, I think. Kind of makes sense. I should have done that. I think I'm gonna start doing that more with future redemptions as well. I'm an innocent man. Sure. Vic, do you watch Avatar, the blue alien one? Is it a thing that you can watch like continuously? I remember watching the first movie of Avatar when it came out. It was such a huge thing. I actually wanted to watch it in cinemas because it was like, it was one of the first like mainstream movies that was, I think, advertised as being 3D, like in the local cinema or something close to me. That's all. After that, no, if there's like a series or like follow-up movies, like sequels, I have not watched it now. Only the first one that came out. They just dropped a trailer for part 3. Okay, yeah, I even missed part 2. I mean, it's not really my kind of movie. I like full-on brainfuck movies the most. I don't watch a lot of stuff alone anyway. But still, if I were to choose, I usually like the kind of, either it's some sort of science fiction or it's just some sort of very in-depth, like the kind of movie where you have to kind of watch it again, or you watch a 1.5 hour movie and then you watch 3 hours of YouTube videos trying to explain what the hell happened in the movie. Not exactly like that, but like those sorts of movies I enjoy a lot. But I don't, so that's why I don't know. I did not. The first Avatar was cool because it was so big and everyone was watching it together, kind of the whole world. But I didn't get like hooked to watch more of it. Okay, I'm overcharged. I ate my food. I am playing tier 7 spear build, which was a redemption by Hamster. Gold channel points. Let's see if I can actually get some action with this now. What the hell is this build from ChatGPT again? No, this was Hamster's channel point redemption, Azat. I mean, the helmet just had to be a leather helmet with cooldown reduction and energizing shield, mage robe, and cooldown reduction boots. So essentially, he wants me to just full on kite. I can't really brawl very well. Well, the shield does give me some time, and the mage robe, obviously, if the enemy gets on top of me, it's not like I'm instantly in trouble. But I am, compared to regular spear build that I would play, with leather armor and like some torch action in my offhand, this build definitely should be stronger from long range, because I have lower cooldown, higher damage, much lower cooldown on average when I just impaler my enemy from far. However, if I get close, then a lot of the advantages regular spear build would have, like higher attack speed from torch or more tankiness from leather, that's not going to be as relevant. Have you seen Flow? I don't remember it, no. Is that the kind of build, the kind of movie that you think I would enjoy because it's goes a bit deep? Like way too deep? Is that why you were asking, Voodoo? Like it fits the description I described? I don't remember. There's definitely also movies I've seen that I don't actually know the name of because, you know, someone else wanted to watch it and I was like, okay. But, one spear cloth armor mist color looks crazy. Well, I definitely played cloth spear and it was interesting and not terrible. But yeah, this is channel point redemption from Hamster for 15,000 points. I kind of should just run around looking for people, yeah, not running. No dialogue movie about the cat. What? No dialogue movie. I have never watched one of those, I think. Juan said, Vic, Daybreaker in open world. Run the same build that Spear runs, Stalker, Hood, Assassin, Chest, and Soldier Boots. Assassin Jacket and Soldier Boots, yes. For open world, like, normally on Daybreaker, I would suggest to mostly use just Inferno, but for open world, Assassin Jacket is so valuable, 100% go for it, so you can have it on Invis and deal with situations. If you are looking for PvP. If you are very PvE focused, you can also use actually Mercenary Jacket just to kill like stronger mobs alone. As for helmet, I don't think Stalker Hood is that good. Even though you do now, every helmet has now the option to change to Energizing Shield. I would probably, if I were to play Daybreak in the open world, I would probably play Duskweaver helmet to be able to catch people or to sometimes get out of bad situations. And for some cases, for some fights, you can still change your Duskweaver to the Energy Shield. So I would change it like that. And One-Handed Torch and either Smuggler's Cape if you want to risk your items more but be stronger at any 1v1 fight, or for open world, the better option, probably because you have to sometimes just survive when you're getting ganked or stuff like that. The better option for open world is probably Undead Cape. So that's what I would do if I was playing. But keep in mind, like using like Duskweaver, for example, and in general, like Daybreaker is a bit better actually fighting, you know. No Ava Cape? No, not anymore right now. Oh, we have a 4.1. I have good cooldown reduction, so I can be kind of a bully. What is the boots looking like? Did he had? I think he had Wanderlust. I'm not on cripple. Yeah, he's gonna just Wanderlust away, but he has to mount right away. Like if he doesn't mount the moment, yeah, he's gonna mount. Yeah, unfortunate. He did the correct thing of first charging up his boots and then going Invis, so I cannot do damage. He did not. I did guess his direction, but it's not enough because when he comes out of Invis, he already has his boots fully charged. So yeah, Avalonian Cape I don't think is not very strong right now. For open world, to be more agile, to be more survivable, and be able to kind of go into situations without instantly risking everything in case your enemy has 5 friends ready. For that, it's really good to have Undead Cape. For any sort of more 1v1 heavy situations, like for example if you go Mists, Smuggler's Cape is just, it's pretty much the best on most, 90% of the builds. Like some specific builds might use Keeper Cape, but so Avalonian, like to get the same kind of value out of Avalonian Cape as you would get from a Smuggler's Cape with extra healing potion, it's very difficult. It has to be like a specific length of a fight. Plus people can even dodge your Ava Cape, but even if you get max value from Ava Cape, the fight has to go on for quite long for you to get as much value as you would get from just Smugglers. Let's go next Mist. Doesn't look like there's anyone here. Do you think the addition of Energy Shield makes Guardian Helm less valuable? Tiny bit, yes, Anamaba, yeah. But not directly. I mean, just to be clear, this shield doesn't remove curse stacks or bleed stacks, right? So the Guardian Helmet's ability to, first of all, to remove bleed and curse stacks are still unique. And, well, almost unique, yeah, other than cleanses. Sorry, not cleanses, but other than Helmet of Valor, I mean. But it's also, obviously, like, it's still a much stronger spell. If you use it at less than 40% HP, you get a huge shield, so it's very nice for baiting. But what adding this spell has done is instantly made all offensive helmets better. So all the helmets that you would use, like Call of Purity, Duskweaver helmet, even Stalker hood, all of the helmets that kind of, if you want to have more damage or just be stronger from far, if you want to be the aggressor better, all of those helmets now gained much more versatility by having a actually really nice useful spell, which you can switch to if you decide that you just need a defensive. And by virtue of that, I would say yes, Guardian Helmet is a bit less valuable than it used to be for sure. But it's still one of the, if you are going for a defensive helmet, it's still one of the best choices because it's super cheap comparing to something like a Cultist Cowl, and it is actually probably the best defensive helmet. If you compare it to Hunter Hood, it's a lot better. If you compare it to Soldier Helmet, it's a little bit better. You know, it's situationally sometimes Soldier Helmet will be more useful. But on average, Guardian Helmet it's so simple to get so much value from it. I feel like Merc Hood is better choice for this build if the goal is to kite. Yeah, I just bought the cheapest because Hamster even said to use just energy shield as it. So I'm not even gonna actually swap around. You're right though, actually, yeah. With Merc Hood, right now I just bought random helmet to use the energy shield. But with Merc Hood I would have two options to use. Oh, that's very interesting build. That is very interesting build. He's kind of stuck there. I'm not sure about him drinking Invis Potion here, because now he cannot use his spells to actually get away. Okay. I should have gone away from mobs. I should have gone away from mobs so that I could just mount up and go in front of him. Because now I can't mount up because his boots will be ready again. But I have good enough cooldown reduction. There is some chance of catching him. Oh shit, I didn't realize he's going that way. Oh, it's a 4.4. What is he doing here? Man, this guy slowed me. I mean, the mob slowed me, not the player. Bro, get off the horse. Man, this horse guy is gonna be... He's annoying. I'm gonna have to kill the horse guy too. But he's gonna steal my kill. Fuck. Okay, he went that way at least. Okay, I don't know why or how that happened. I wish the horse guy was not here, but hey. What kind of boots is he running? Ah, okay, well we get him too. Because why not? He can't really mount unless he caltrops something. He's not gonna have enough separation to mount anyway. I still have 2 healing potions. I'd rather not use them honestly, but I might have to here. His Guardian Helmet cooldown is a bit longer than my spells. Okay, didn't have to use potions, luckily. Let's see what we actually got. I don't know what the hell happened. How did we get into this situation? Yeah, this is actually a nice, not bad, 160k extra. Okay, what the hell did we just run into? Oh shit, we have another... Okay, we'll deal with that in a moment. What the hell did we just run into? Okay, it's just freshly awakened. This guy is just fresh off the boat, or he's legit using randomizer? Look at the tiers. It's all random tiers also. 8.2 on Dead Cape, for real. And it survived also. This is proper black market stuff. People are having fun in the mist. I mean, I hope he's not too super unhappy about dying. This legit is probably his like... he's played this game for 2 days, right? Or at least PvP side. No specs in boots, so he's specking those up. Everything is random, but I mean, he's like... My helmet is also just for shield. Okay, let's look at it. 500k PvP fame, yeah, he is actually fresh off the boat. Feels kind of bad, but hey. Maybe he learned something from it, I'm not sure he did though. He's gonna bring it out. And I think Bloodletter in general could get away. Like if he actually procced his W on mobs while running away, I think he would have enough mobility. Even with my good cooldown reduction, I think he would have enough mobility to get away from there. Very interesting. Absolutely no idea what or how this happened. And, let's drop everything here. Healing potions here. And let's keep going. 50% was a streamer. You mean the guy we just killed? Or what do you mean 50% was a streamer? This guy, you think? That he's just starting Albion as a... What? What do you mean as if I don't understand? Or you mean that he was put into my game because I'm streaming? To show the world that mists are profitable? Because you run into situations like this. Also the camp, by the way. The camp where I found him, it's the most dangerous one. The one where there's the chest is in on the little platform in the middle, but you can only get to that middle section from one side. So he saw me already. He knew I'm coming for him, but he had nowhere else to go. That random guy, I guess he was a streamer doing some kind of challenge. Oh, yeah, I was kind of jokingly saying he's using build randomizer, but no, he wasn't. Like if this was an experienced player, he would still get away there. Even with the W, all he needs to do is just shuriken mobs. Like go next to mobs, right? And shuriken like 2 of the mobs. I mean the throwing blades, yeah, when I say shuriken. And that will give him enough move speed, I think, to get away from me. Also, when he invis-spotted, he invis-spotted too early, right? Because normally what you want to do is first dash a couple, like use all of his dashes and mobility to get as far away from me as possible, then invis-spot. You can even then boots and then invis-spot is probably the best. Because what happened is the whole invis-spot time, he couldn't use his mobility, right? He couldn't use his Qs, he couldn't use his Es, so he was actually like kind of slow, right? And all of those things were in cooldown. If he first used his E and W, then invis-spot, then by the time he's out of invis-spot, you know, he's closer to the cooldowns again. But of course it's also a good tactic. If you are just trying to run away, do nothing else, it's a good strategy to use your boots before invis-spot anyway. That cape would be hard to sell. Yeah, it's gonna... Yeah, it should go it should go to the black market, honestly, the cape. But, I mean, I don't mind selling it for lower. The quality kind of sucks also, but... You're right though. I used to do that, like at the very start. I never did this on EU, I think, but maybe I did at the beginning. I don't remember. Anyway, at some point in the Western Tournament for sure, I used to gather a bunch of these items like this that I got from loot drops or from PvP, and then take them all to a black market at once, yeah. And out of my like 6 or 7 transports, I think I died twice. I was obviously quite new, and the risk wasn't much. Like my whole inventory was like 3 or 4 mil, but back then it did already feel like I'm risking something, yeah. And it felt like shit to die. So I decided that, because figuring out, I know that there's probably guys listening and hearing like, oh come on, it's so easy to transport. You just transport during the bandit assault or whatever, during a time where, you know, when there's fewer gankers, or the moment you see a bot, when you go into the area, you just turn around. Overall, it takes more experience, mental energy, and effort, from me at least, to actually successfully transfer to Caerleon. So I decided that, you know what, this is not necessary part of the game. I'd rather sell it for much cheaper and someone else will take the transport instead of me and make the money that way, yeah. But I'd rather just spend that time just playing a bit more of the content that I do love. But if you are like new or intermediate, then transporting is definitely a legit part of the game, which can make you some pretty good money. But you do need to kind of specialize a little bit, you know. It's not just, don't just transport the items that you dropped for you, but rather than, if you want to be a transporter, I suggest, like, if you want to transport at all, don't just transport the items that randomly drop to you, like two or three items, but rather it's probably good to actually learn a bit more about transporting, get a bit better at it, to kind of figure out what builds at what time, from which maps, and then buy a bunch of stuff and transport it all together, so that you're, you know, you get the value. Exactly, your time is worth a lot. Yeah, kind of, yeah. It felt like that. And this was me, like, still kind of beginnerish, right? But even if I wasn't making that much money on Mists, I felt like I'd rather, you know, go and have fun with PvP. And potentially make a lot more silver also from some of the kills than I would from transporting. All these years playing this game and I had never sold anything in the black market. Okay. I remember hearing about it. It was a market Caerleon City. Yeah. I mean, I think most people who know about the black market, like, know how it works kind of also. It's essentially the game buying. It's the only place where you can sell items to the game, you know? Because otherwise in Albion there are no vendors that buy stuff like in normal MMORPGs or just RPGs in general. Black market is your only way to take items and sell them directly to the system. Which is... it's kind of appealing because all the things that players don't use a lot will be more expensive at the black market on average. I don't know. I know that some people just craft from the black market, but I think that's more for like low IP stuff. Like tier 3s, tier 4s. But another thing that, like, 8.2 normal quality Undead Cape is a good example. Like, who will ever buy that? Can you imagine anyone? The only reason someone would ever buy this is... I don't even know. Oh, sorry. Someone would buy this. I have no idea. It's probably that... I mean, any experienced player would not put this kind of money into an Undead Cape. You know, there's no point buying high IP Undead Cape unless you really don't care about money. Plus, it's normal quality, which usually sells worse. So the only person who would buy this would be either a complete beginner or someone who, like, if it's really, really cheap. So if I want to sell it to a player, I have to make it really, really cheap. Like, I have to make it cost like less than 1 mil, or like, I don't know, 600k or something. Maybe then someone will buy it. But this is if we don't talk about transporting, right? So for items that no normal person would buy to use, all the prices on the black market will be higher. And now we get to a point where I actually can sell this Undead Cape thanks to black market. I can actually sell it at a decent price to someone who's going to transport it to the black market. How do black market appraise your loot? Black market is having essentially the game, since you know everything that drops from mobs, it's always something that is already like created by someone. So let's say I open this chest, right? Mysterious stranger. You saw in chat, mysterious stranger paid guild tax. There's a mysterious stranger somewhere in the range that I didn't hear. Where are you? Or was this from before? No, it was just now. Yeah, see again, mysterious stranger paid guild taxes, but where are you? What? How come I didn't see him? I still haven't seen him. Oh, is that you? Was that the guy I was seeing before? He's on demon boots. I don't like that, but hey, we'll take it. Have to try it. Come on, come on, come on. Or do I just actually... Okay, he wants me to dismount him. His W is chain slash, so he can't really catch up to me very well. Fuck! I had 1 second for my shield. He did catch up, but I don't know if he actually eat his mob or the mob or what. Too bad. Too bad, but we had to take the fight. Did he... I mean, not eat. Did he chain slash the mob or what?
And yeah, I should have just potioned right away. The damage, yeah, but we've been against this so many times, and the whole point of that build is just to do what he just did. But he had demon boots, which was weird. Oh, that's why he caught up to me. It wasn't that. Yeah. It was because demon boots, of course. I mean, he did end up chain slashing, but when I thought, okay, I just kite him away until the stacks are off, it was yeah. The shield was also almost ready, and I kind of purged my own frost shield, to be honest. He definitely, like, I knew he's gonna mage rope. I could have kept myself on frost shield a little bit, but after that I might be dead anyway. But hey, kind of cool, kind of cool. I did have snapper, but I am on cloth armor, so once again that's also why the damage is like instantly like so crazy, right? I have 1 tier advantage over him. I just need to, after he double E's, he no longer has really kill pressure, right? So I just need to drink. If I drank my potion right away when I start running away, because I died without even using my second potion there, I think. But a little bit too cocky, as you know. That's a common thing that has happened to me in some of the matchups. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. I think it's showing, yeah. Okay, I am dismounting him because I'm 1 tier higher. Now, normally, of course, it's his job to come close to me. I dismount him, Impaler on cooldown. I'm not on the range. If he was like same tier, if I was taking like, it's obviously very big advantage for him to fight this way. But you know, I am 1 tier higher, so it's okay. Yeah, but he has 4 stacks in demon boots, so that's why that's how he got up. That's why he caught up. I thought I just wait for his boots. I just time out his stacks and the fight is over, right? I have enough time for everything. Okay, here. You know, he's slow with mage rope, but I purge my own frost shield here. Here, just drink a healing potion and that's it. But instead, I removed my thing. I am rage clicking this. That must have been like half a second also to get my shield off, and my E is also ready. So, I mean, even like this, the fight is like it's almost the fight. If I'm just a tiny bit. If I don't purge my mage rope, he's dead. Anyway, there's so many different tiny bits. But hey, I'm happy he got the weird spear build. Definitely cloth armor spear, kind of enjoyable to play with, just because it feels good to do more damage. Cloth armor fights move at lightning speed. Yes, always. When both are using cloth armor, much faster, much faster. Yeah. The fight happened with 2 of you close to each other. Yeah, it is very big. And also Ace, I used my Impaler to dismount him, but that's because I'm 1 tier higher. I thought whatever, you know. I still had like 10 minutes on the, because this was a build, this was not my build, this was Channel Point Redemption from Hamster. So I thought, okay, well, we're gonna take the fight, you know, with 10 minutes remaining. And yeah, absolutely. That's kind of what you expect if I start next to him, then the fight becomes kind of even, because now I have to play correctly. Otherwise, if the fight starts from far, well, it's very difficult for him to beat me with that 1 tier difference and not having assassin shoes like usually. Usually you wouldn't run demon boots. That's also a bit of a ruin. If he dismounts far away from me, the fact that he doesn't have assassin shoes with this build is going to make it so much more difficult, because he's going to tank so much damage as he's trying to get close. Are you allowed to swap skills or use other food like you steal? You mean for the when somebody redeems a build? Yeah, I swap skills. Yeah, for sure. I think that's for sure allowed, but like food, no. If someone like Hamster specified that I will play this with Roast Snapper, I think that's fair that it's part of the Channel Point Redemption. So, by the way, now I actually set it in Twitch so that only 2 people per stream can redeem like this. So 1 more person can do this today, but after that, for the day, it's over. Okay, 6-3 Daybreaker or some sort of funky tier 7 builds that we're gonna figure out together. I want to make it a poll, but we have to kind of figure out what those funky builds can be. I mean, we can actually play Cloth Armor Spear more, just to discover it a little bit. With Stalker Hood, maybe. Then I can have an offensive and play that funky shit DJ. We can try Assassin Shoes Spear, but it's not gonna be as good as you know, the same, like Death Givers, for example, with Assassin Shoes. Wait, not this then. 100 Spear, maybe Cloth Armor Spear, yeah. That's what we just did, yeah. Is there any way to make Curse work in Mists? I really don't like base Curse because on Eon it sucks. Any ideas? 100 Curse is like People do play it in Mist, yeah. I mean, it's usually the problem with it, Yezel, is that. So first of all, it's pretty good as a rat, but beyond that, the problem is that if you do get into 1v1 fights, the people who are going to fight you are going to be the ones who actually have a plan. They have some sort of answer already to what you want to do. So even if in theory it's not bad, in reality it's gonna end up being pretty bad because you're gonna mostly get into fights with people who have a good plan against one-handed curse, and those who don't have a plan or don't have it in their build are just not going to fight you. Okay, let's take a different cape though. I kind of feel like Undead Cape doesn't make that much sense with cloth armor. Let's figure it out. I'm kind of feeling like using poisons this time. Maybe even omelette we can try, or we still go for snapper. Both seem okay. And then we need to also figure out any sort of cooldown reduction boots. These are too high IP, but I'll buy some. And we need overcharge, and I'm gonna start doing the strategy that Hamster just recommended earlier, to just overcharge whenever I walk into the Mist, when I'm playing tier 6, tier 7. For higher IP, no, but I'm gonna do this more. Maybe that is the solution, because Hamster suggested earlier, as you know on stream, it's a trauma, like it's a big trauma for me, and you often see that I don't overcharge because I'm afraid the person is gonna run away. Also because I wanna feel like I'm better, but still. Sometimes it's because I'm kind of afraid the person is just gonna run away. So Hamster suggested that people are less likely to go away when you're already overcharged before they see you. So maybe we can actually use that a bit. Let's go like this. Snapper, and I'm gonna use poisons this time. I'm gonna use poisons and still Smuggler or no? Smuggler cape matters, or is it like Undead Cape you don't even care? It's like Undead Cape that you don't care, Juan. You can buy lower cape, lower tier. It scales just like Undead Cape, just a little bit of cooldown, but the cooldown is already like almost 4 minutes, so it doesn't matter if it's 4 minutes or 350 or 340, it doesn't matter. We need any sort of shoes, foot armor, leather shoes. Yep, tier 4-3. Let's go. Oh, 5-2 is cheaper. Okay. We need to figure out the cape. Cloth spear. Yep. Thanks for following. No Panda. Welcome back to the stream if you're not new, or welcome for the first time if you are. Happy to have you. Smuggler cape gives you a tremendous advantage against any other cape in most cases. Yeah, true. Why not eel stew? Isn't it just what you want from your food? We had a lot about that. Like we talked to analyze this, spoken last week, and the overall verdict that kind of Hamster pointed to, and then I very much agreed with, also after trying, is that on cloth armor you get so much less value because eel stew will give me extra damage on top of like percentage of my base damage. So if I buy eel stew for like equivalent cost, it's gonna be like plus 9.9% to my damage, but I already have plus 58% from cloth armor. So it's actually not plus 9, you know, it's more like plus 6. So essentially its value is less with cloth armor. I'm gonna get more value from either using snapper or using omelette, just for full-on cooldown reduction. Unfortunately on spear I don't have any cast time, so omelette will just be cooldown reduction, so it's a bit less valuable. Smuggler double poison, 900 true damage. Yeah, the thing is, the only reason why Smuggler is not an obvious choice when you are using poisons is because in most fights I am gonna have time to throw 2 poisons anyway. Because I have decent cooldown reduction, and poison cooldown already is very low. So in many fights I will throw poison at the start, then I fight my enemy, they will drink 2 healing potions with Smuggler's Cape, and then by the end of the fight I will have my another poison ready. Not always, but it's gonna often be like that. So in those fights, the Smuggler's Cape is less valuable. Sure, it kind of gives me like a third poison, but now we're extending the fight beyond like 1 minute, for example. So that might not be, but I don't have any other good ideas either. I don't want to take Thetford Cape maybe. I don't want to take Avalonia because I don't want to spend so much time next to my enemy to actually proc it properly. The only other thing I could maybe do is Undead Cape. to give me extra time to finish the fight. Let's go Undead Cape, actually. The problem with Undead Cape with Cloth Armor is I don't have a lot of HP, so it's gonna proc too early. But let's try it. Capes. This might not be the best decision, but I just want to try to see how it will be if I play it. Wait, is it true in the stat window it shows the food actually gives you a straight plus 13.5%? Well, it does give you a plus whatever percent it promises, but it gives you that percentage of the base damage, you know. So if my spell does if my Impaler does 100 damage, like base damage, but now because of Cloth Armor it does 160, the food will give me plus 9 damage with 9%, which is going to be 9% of the 100, the base damage 100. I hope that makes sense. So the tooltip is kind of truth, but it's, you know, it's not the percentage of the, like, it doesn't stack with the other. Martlock Cape, nah, I feel like Undead is just a better Martlock for most situations. With Undead, I feel like I have a good enough chance to outplay a lot of, oh, I do have Overcharge, yeah, to outplay a lot of people. With Martlock Cape, yeah. I mean, sure, it can still kind of be used for outplay, like in Overcharge again, to outplay kind of by baiting people in, but I feel like Undead will just give me a better opportunity. And of course, there will be some situations where Undead doesn't do anything, but I do have my E, so if a fight is going badly and I want to use my Undead Cape just to survive, I can also try to wait for it to proc, and the moment it procs, E out, and then hopefully boots also. I have Cloth Armor, one reason... Oh, you say I love Cloth Armor, says Ace Freedom. One reason is the Nightfall Abbey, I will have more stacks. True, good point. I love that. I love that the game, like, that's one thing about Nightfall Abbey that I really like, which is that it does reward you for bringing a build which is decent at PvE, or just a higher IP build, which will also make you better at PvE. I feel like that's a good way to do it, so that the objective in the end, in theory, is PvP, right? You have to fight other people for the chest, but the game rewards you. If you are good at doing PvE and you actually do it, you know, you take your time to clear the mobs, you get a decent sized advantage for the final fight. I think that's well done. Oh, someone is killing the spider. Oh shit, and we have Chill Hull here as well. I am already overcharged. I am only tier 7 though, but 7-3. I mean, I should somehow team up with the Death Givers there. Wait, what? Are they trying to bait me, or are they trying to... No way. Man, I like this, actually. I'm gonna start doing this overcharge strategy. I kinda like this. Like, just overcharge tier 7 the moment you walk into the mist. Definitely I'm going to occasionally lose an item, but, you know, what does it matter? This is 100k, yeah? There's a bunch of 4.1s here. I'm not gonna miss their fight. I would like the Chill Hull to be here, though. It's a 4.1 Spear Chat trying to kill what looked like a Blightstaff, if I'm not mistaken. I could also try Reflect against the Death Givers build next time, but it depends. Usually Death Givers will change to Shadow Edge. Like the Death Givers from before, the Demon Boots thing, you know. I still had to mess up. I had to take a fight at a big disadvantage already, and I had to mess up my Frost for him to win the fight. So I think his Demon Boot strategy was actually still pretty bad comparing to the Assassin Shoes one. Okay, we go next mist, or we find the Death Givers somewhere. But if the Death Givers is not friends with Chill Hull, if they are friends, they just 2v1 me. But if they're not friends, then they're going to be... Maybe already they left already, are afraid of the Chill Hull. Come on. Oh wait, actually, here I can also get cooldown reduction. Yeah, nice, I just realized. So I have 14% cooldown reduction without cooldown reduction food. Geekpot feels good fighting that build. Geekpot, actually, I should probably bring a swap. Geekpot in general with cloth armor often feels good because fights are over quicker, and you actually, oftentimes you do go in for that one big, like 5 seconds of big damage both ways. So having Geekpot for that short duration is very useful. Feels good fighting. Oh, you mean? Oh, actually, wait. I could have also cleansed. I had Hunter Hood. I could have also changed to cleanse actually in that fight earlier. I thought it calculated like 38% from gears, plus 10% from food, plus X% from skill, and in the end multiply by the base damage. Well, it's the same as it. That's the result is the same. Kind of, right? It's just that, yeah, the result is essentially should be the same, right? That's what we're talking. It's just that in the grand scheme of things, since if my impalers already do, instead of 100 damage, already do like 200 damage, the extra 9 damage is less relevant. But it's still the extra 9 damage. Doesn't matter if you calculate it the way you just explained, or just keep adding 9% of base damage, plus 50% of base damage, plus whatever. The result is the same. Like, the food is not scamming you. If you're Impaler, without any food or any... If I only equip the spear, and the Impaler does 500 damage, the food gives me, let's say 10% food will give me plus 50 damage. But it's just that after already equipping cloth armor, now my Impaler actually does a lot more than 500, and in that bigger picture, the plus 50 damage is not as doesn't seem as valuable, so some benefits from another food can be better. Yeah. I'm gonna run around dismounted here because I kind of just want to get into a fight. I have good enough cooldown reduction to potentially get away, even though I'm not on cripple, so high mobility builds will just kill me, but I'd rather die than not get a fight at all. Man, I like this. I like this. I'm gonna start doing this a lot more. Whenever I play tier 7, probably. Tier 8, maybe not worth it, but we'll see. But I mean, just overcharging. Just go into the mist and overcharge. Yeah, in fact, I can even do this. Double overcharge. Double the excitement. Now we have 50 minutes of just guaranteed overcharge on this build. There's someone else fighting somewhere, so. Nice. Oh, the arcane killed someone. I hope he will help me against... I hope he will help me against Flamewalker. Oh shit, are they fighting each other? Now I hope I will get to help him. Is he running away from Arcane? From Flamewalker? Okay. I hope he understands that I'm his friend, kind of. Don't run away, Arcane, okay? That's a lot of damage for 1 Q. He drank 1 potion already. Yeah, the Arcane definitely knows what's up here. Well, at the very least I protect Arcane from the 8.3 guy, but... The 8.3 is much less scary now. Because... I mean, obviously he's gonna kill me in 1 combo easily. But if he doesn't, if he misses his E... I am instantly in a good place, right? Because if he misses his E, I have enough mobility to actually get away. I think so. It depends on what his cooldown reduction is on the weapon. He doesn't have cooldown reduction, okay. Arcane is behind me. It's okay, I protect you, my Arcane brother, don't worry. And he's running away. I can't really use mobility and force it either, you know, because he's gonna kill me in 1 second. Oh, dude, come on. That I did not expect from an Arcane player, honestly. That is very, very low, but okay. He didn't stay to read my message. But, you know, we've learned this. You have learned this on stream also. I am gonna keep paying money by losing items to be the more trusting person on average than most people in the mists. But I did not expect the Arcane to just turn on me there. Absolutely. I guess he didn't fully understand that I'm trying to help him. But I don't know what else he could have possibly thought when he sees a tier 7 attacking an 8.3. Like a Flame Walker, no less, right? This is not a double-bladed type of thing where, you know, anyone will attack an 8.3, but... Oh well. Interesting. Maybe I should have fought back, but... Against Arcane, I mean, specifically, but who knows. Then the Flame Walker will have very easy pickings. If I actually try to fight the Arcane, Flame Walker will have very easy rattings there. But if I just do some damage and start walking away, there's a chance, you know. The Arcane was an Enigma Blade, which gives me, I mean, a little bit of an advantage. It means that not that he doesn't have a W at all, but his W isn't really relevant for a big part of the fight, because I am not playing a very brawl heavy spear, so for a long time I will be kind of at a distance from him. So it's, yeah. Whenever I'm just throwing impalers from 13 meters, he can't really do anything with his W. He's essentially just queuing and Eing me. Unless he finds a mob, then he can use it to get close and use his IP. What is that emote actually? Wait, that was a while ago, but I just realized because my chat I don't see the... I want to know if it was a moving one. It wasn't. Okay. Alright, it was some sort of cute emote. I love it. No, I actually do see emotes. So I was like, I saw that No Panda put an emote. That was a while ago though. I do see emotes, but since I'm streaming YouTube and Twitch at the same time, the chat, which combines both of chats for me to read, which is over there when I'm looking to the side, the moving emotes from Twitch don't show. So if I see a new emote I haven't seen before, I have to kind of tab out occasionally to see if it actually moves or not. If you were here earlier today, how did you enjoy the duo content? What do you think about that? Is it more difficult to watch because, you know, I was also obviously talking to Hamster and he was also talking at some point, or is it more enjoyable, you know, because it's not just me looking into your soul, into the camera. Is it worth to 120 all weapons from a tree? No, Yusef, I don't think so. It's a pretty nice long-term goal to have, like a really long-term goal, but it definitely should not be any sort of priority. In terms of how much fame and silver you put into it, it gives you barely any advantage. Just get everything to 100, and depending on what content you play, but if you play Mists or okay, I guess Depths doesn't really matter that much because people may play it more openly anyway. But in Depths also people are mysterious strangers, right? In Mists, people see the 120, you know? So some people are not fighting me because they see that I have Spear 120, so they know I'm not a beginner, you know? There's zero chance that I just started playing. So for Mists, it can even be like a negative thing occasionally to have too high specs. In fact, on Spear I have it kind of, you know, to show off that I love Spear, but on Daybreaker, which is currently one of my favorite weapons, I stopped at 115. The duo time was great and makes sense for Depths, please more bro. Okay, that's good to know. If someone else has any sort of like opinion, then write as well, but thanks for finger. I love this sort of feedback. I'm just discovering this, you know, obviously, as you are witnessing on your screen over the last couple of months, you are witnessing me learning a bunch of new stuff about streaming and about life. So yeah, this is one of those, because I know some people like really make it work. Like for example, I've been watching like a bit more Delta Force recently, you know, I've been playing it as well. So I've noticed like some streamers I kind of tune in, and the fact that they like, it takes the pressure off. I mean, obviously as a viewer I have no real pressure, right? It's not like I'm gonna feel like I have to write or have to participate, but it takes some of the pressure off when the person is playing with others, and you know, it's like I'm observing like almost like a sitcom, you know. But on the other hand, you know, sometimes it's really nice to just tune in and have a streamer who is just there for, you know, like I am right now. You know, it's just me and you. By the way, on this thought, it's time to. Next time someone redeems hydration, I have to go get more water. But also probably should just swap bottles. It's just random pomegranate drink that I bought, and now I'm reusing the bottle for some lemon water. So let's all hydrate together. That's really good. Damn, that feels good. Oh, somebody's horse. Hello. We have Death Givers and Spear. The Death Givers is on dash. Oh, this might end up badly, but hey, we have to try. Please tell me. Oh, come on. The Death Giver's mounted up? Really? He has 2 healing potions. Why did he mount up? Because of me. Does higher IP will cost more energy? Yes. If you upgrade your weapon IP, all the spells will require more energy. That is actually... that's actually a big thing, Yusef. And that's a big thing that if you are going for... That's why you can't really go like with your weapon being much higher tier than your helmet. Your helmet is one of the biggest determining factors of your overall energy pool. So if I go for like tier, let's say 6-3 weapon, but I have only tier 7 helmet, I'm gonna run out of energy much faster. Then you need some good energy solutions if you're gonna do anything, something like that, like energetic sprint, maybe the new shield. But if you're going for awakened weapon, then it's of course not exactly like that. He's on Inferno. I have to remove his Inferno and play from far. He also has 2 potions. Well, at least I made it clear that I want to fight. Let's see. Hi, my king with Kong body. What's up, Wilson? How are you today? Doing well. I was going to do some quick warm-ups on depths, but ended up playing for 3 hours, mostly duo with Hamster. It was kind of fun. I like that. Depths as a duo was a better experience than solo. Definitely, there was more action to, because whenever there's another duo, even a healer duo, we had a chance. You know, we at least could somehow figure out, okay, there's a chance for us to maybe win this fight. Whereas as a solo, there's a lot of situations you just have to run away from. And now, then I played Cloth Armor Spear as Channel Point Redemption, and now I'm gonna try some more Cloth Armor Spear, because when I asked what should we do next, several people thought that this is a good idea. Oh, we have a tier 2 player. So that's what's happening today. I mean, you could kind of count this as a challenge. Usually on Mondays I would like to do some challenges, but you can kind of count this a little bit, but not really. This is still a relatively normal build. And one thing that has really got me like excited right now, unreasonably excited right now, is discovering this overcharge thing. Because you know I have a big problem with not overcharging enough. Sometimes I want to be the man who is like, feels like I am, you know, big dick guy who wins the fight even when I don't overcharge, you know, against higher IP opponents. Sometimes I just forget. I think about it, but then other things come in the way. Sometimes I don't overcharge because I'm afraid that even though I should overcharge because my enemy has an advantage, I'm afraid that if I do, they're just gonna turn around and run away. And now what's got me pretty excited is this idea to just... This is for lower tier, right? I mean, okay, tier 7 being also considered lower tier for the sake of this sentence, but up to tier 7 included. What if I just overcharge this, just like right now? I would rather not, then I don't have to think about it at all, and if I've already overcharged, people are a bit less likely to run away. Like if another tier 7 shows up, they might just decide to fight me. Whereas the same person, if they show up and they see me overcharge, or tier 8 for example, they might decide, you know what, fuck it, because people feel good. I also do that. I mean, I also feel good when someone overcharges against me, you know? I feel like, you weakling. So some people will just leave you and not give you the fight. That Retro Man is fucking up all the patches. What is this? What sort of slander is this? You better have actual information, otherwise let's just talk about balance. They want to ruin my light crossbow. A total unproductive guy like Shadow Breaker from Community Manager. What the fuck is that message, Wilson? What has someone covered up for? I have no idea what you're trying to say. If you had a bad experience with someone, that sucks. But it's definitely not the case that balancing decisions are made by one guy. And the reason I know this is because there's a dude who has approached me about my opinion, one of the combat balance designers. Now, I understand that, you know, just like in every hierarchy, someone might have the final say, right? So someone might need to, you know, greenlight all the changes. But there has been a dude who has written to me and occasionally asked my opinion about stuff that I didn't even know because he didn't start the message like, yo, I'm a combat balance designer, you know? I thought it was just someone who maybe, you know, watched my videos or something. I later found out that actually, and the way that he was asking was very legitimate interest, you know? It was like 100% the person who actually really cared about figuring out the correct answer. Now, at the end of the day, there will always be a problem that most people who make decisions about balance don't play the game as much as you and I do, or like many of us do, yeah? So they won't have as in-depth of an understanding, and that's fine. That's true for every game always. But I'm just saying, like, my experience is pretty good with the balancing team. Not that I have a lot of it, but yeah. And well, if you've been here before, Wilson, you also know that talking shit about someone specifically is such a random waste of time. Oh shit! I didn't mean to proc my buff. Okay, I'm gonna get to full HP just so I'm kind of ready to fight, even though I don't have a buff. Return my cripple. Yeah, I hope they figure something out for cripple. The thing with cripple is one of the big things about Albion that has always like made me respect the fact that balance is pretty good over the years that I've played, is how difficult it feels in my head to balance the same weapon, the same spell, the same armor, everything for so many different types of content. I always felt like, okay, you know what? Thank God the game is more or less okay, right, in terms of balance. But with cripple, that falls away completely, because cripple was never, even for a moment, never used in anything other. Maybe some specific 2v2 scenario, right, if you're going against a healer or sword. By the way, not relevant anymore against swords, but used to be. But still, like, no ZVZ, no small scale, nothing. Cripple was just for solo PvP. So that does make me, that one thing that I always felt like, okay, I can empathize with how difficult it is to balance Albion. That doesn't apply to cripple. I really hope they figure something out to make it better again. I only have 2 stacks. That does not make me feel good. There was a tier 6 Badon also somewhere south, but I'd rather focus on getting stacks right now than going for him. Can I use 100 spear for a small scale? No. I mean, 800 elo. If you're going for a small scale roam, it's likely that someone in your group has experience who is going to be the shot caller, you know, like who's gonna make decisions like who are we fighting, are we not fighting, like are we kiting, are we trying to go for the big burst, stuff like that, right? That person hopefully has some more experience. I suggest talking to them and asking them what kind of build they would prefer to have in their group. But so they might have different preferences, you know. Some people might say that like Daybreaker, Spirit Hunter, and Heron Spear are all like possibly viable spears. Legendary chest. We got 2 legendaries earlier in the... And it's 370k. I mean, okay, it's awesome, but it's crazy. The difference with depths loot is just crazy. After running depths for like a couple hours today. Man, legendary chest in depths less than 1 million? Unlikely, you know. Or like 700k minimum. This was not that good, but at least I got still a chest. So yeah, so you should ask them a bit more if you want to play one of those spears. However, I can already tell you 100 spear will not be welcome in a real small scale group. You will need to use something that has a bit more utility. Which, as I said earlier, it's Daybreaker, Heron Spear, or a Spirit Hunter. Hey Vic, what's up, Killikiz? How you doing? Oh, hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I am. I spent the first 3 hours of stream playing depths. Much of it as a duo, which was fun. And I spent the first 3 hours standing up. And my muscles still hurt, because I'm finally kind of working out again. I say kind of because, you know, it definitely takes more than a couple days to feel like you're back on track. So we'll have to talk about it again in a couple months. But I am feeling good because of that also. Okay, I'm gonna equip food. I don't know why this equipment. What's your opinion on Arctic Staff versus Chill Howl for solo mists? Oh, I actually played both of them, Killakiz, last week. Chill Howl is definitely overall stronger, easier to play, and you are safe. And it's much better for a mist strategy because it is so much cheaper. So you can actually play the game and not worry too much. But however, that said, Arctic Staff, it's very, very strong as well. I think it's not played that much because it is so expensive, but I think in reality it's actually very strong. So, and the Arctic Staff, well, you can win some fights without even really fighting, right? From across your screen, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, but if you are not like, if you don't have a lot of silver to spend, I would definitely play Chilhal, and Chilhal can get you in and out of so many situations that it is also really, really fun. But Arctic Staff, like for me, the Arctic Staff, what I liked about it is how it's something different, you know. It didn't feel, even though it's still Frost, I don't know, it felt very different. I don't know, maybe you can. With Chilhal, it's also a bit easier to outplay like higher AP players with Chilhal. You can win fights against 2 tiers higher people potentially. With Arctic Staff, I'm not sure. You can defend yourself, sure, but can you actually go in for the kill? Maybe. Trickier though. I haven't played since the new patch, since says Cypher. Did something significant change? By new patch, Cypher, you mean the small update, which was like last week? Or are you talking about the whole new depths update? I'm guessing if you're asking whether something significant changed, you're talking about the small patch from last week. There were a couple important things. One very big thing is that Flamewalker E was significantly nerfed. To the point where if they don't hit, like the Flamewalker doesn't hit a player with the E, the cooldown is 40 seconds, which is crazy long. So Flamewalkers are no longer like good at everything. They are still good at almost everything, but if you dodge their E, you have an advantage. You can have an advantage against them. Plus, if you are running after them or they are running after you, which are situations where they can't really, you know, hit their E on a player, they don't have crazy mobility to always be safe from everyone or catch up to everyone. That's a big, man. I'm getting so many chests, man. If they applied this thing to Abby, I would legit have, I don't know, 12, maybe 13 buff stacks. If they applied the thing that when you open a chest, you get a stack just like they do in depths. I can't imagine why they didn't. I'm curious to hear if there's an explanation. I feel like it was just forgotten. Okay, I need to clear this red buff and hopefully actually get a buff this time. I kind of, I mean, it sucks a bit, yeah, to feel like we are the forgotten children at the moment, like the mist enjoyers, but at least it would be a good explanation. It would make me happy. Oh no, another one. This is crazy. The amount of chests in this abbey is just ridiculous. So I actually don't get a red buff. Okay, fine. That's like part of RNG. Oh, never mind. There's another one. There's another one here. But I might get a red buff here. But I'm legit close to 15 stacks. I don't know how many. I've had like 6 or 7 chests. He has a purge. He's afraid of me now. And I still didn't get a stack. Do these weigh something, yeah. Okay, I will use the silver bags. He has red buff. I don't. He's an omelette. I can try cripple as well, but then I will have to stand close to him. Against him, I can kind of brawl even on cripple. I mean, I can even on the cluster armor build. I think I can kind of brawl, but I'm not sure. I am so unhappy. He has 7 stacks. I would have such an advantage if I actually didn't get the chest. If he doesn't want to come fight me, I can't really force him, right? Unless I change to Harpoon, maybe, but even then, probably not. This makes me very unhappy, because it's obvious now that the developers understand this, you know? It's not like crazy concept for them. Okay, let's try it with Harpoon if he stays. It's not like a crazy concept. It's obvious the developers understand, otherwise they would not have made that change for depths. But for some reason they decided not to apply this to Nightfall Abbeys. This run is a perfect example. The amount of chests I got is just crazy. And, you know, okay, at least that's fine, right? I got all the chests, so I can actually get out with 5 million because I am playing the most high-risk content of the game. I am just playing tier 7 though, so it's not like I'm risking crazy amounts of money, but hey, no, that's not true either, because currently you don't get that much PvE loot from Mists. So it ends up being like, well, not exactly a waste of time, but you know, I didn't get to actually properly play here. Oh shit, can we try this? He has red buff. I have to, okay, I have a bit of an HP advantage if I go now though. Oh shit! I threw it on a mob. And this guy would be almost dead actually. Okay, my boots before him, so I should be fine here. Okay, we actually ran into him at the perfect moment. He was tier 7, he didn't see me, otherwise he of course shoulda, woulda, coulda just fought back properly. Even when he's not full HP, you know. He has mercenary, he has more damage pressure. I threw poison at a random skeleton, but didn't matter. I don't have a bag, so I'm actually in trouble, right? I need to switch my boots. Okay, not bad. So yeah, so now look at this. This random encounter still made me twice as much as all the chests that I was forced to open. So yeah. You know, this is not a bitching stream. If I wasn't having fun, I would not be playing. So I'm enjoying. This is fun. Thank you for being on stream, by the way. This is more fun because you are here. I've said this many times. Albion has become like a completely different animal for me. With streaming, it's much easier to enjoy this. But it is worth noting that there are like some simple things here that make it less fun than it would be, such as implementing the depth change also here. So that it's not an RNG, so that I can actually get rewarded by focusing on PvE. In this very abbey, actually, you saw there was this Badon. I specifically didn't go again after the 4.2 Badon. I mean, maybe he gets away anyway, but you know, I specifically don't go after him because I want stacks, but I don't get them. Anyway, rant over. Let's go back to what I missed. I used to make money as solo in Duo Mist, full PvE, and it was decent. Duo Mist have better loot. I think it used to be like 20% better or something. Yazel. I mean, it was definitely safer because people were like, there were fewer people in Duo Mists, and a lot of them are healers, and like there weren't like Radar using double-bladed 8.3 double-bladed don't play Duo Mists, right? So for full PvE playstyle, Duo Mists used to be safer. I don't know if that's still the case. I haven't been in Duo Mist for like half a year or so, but it used to be safer. And the rewards from PvE were like a little bit better, but it's not like crazy better. They were like 20% or something better. It's not like double loot because there's two people. To be honest, Orange Zone killed open world. Is that true, Juan? Like my friends, some of my friends are playing open world non-stop and having a lot of fun. I'm inclined not to agree with you. My initial thought was the same. I thought that would happen exactly like that. I thought that the open world would lose a lot because people would just play depths, especially after seeing how fun depths can be, even though there is some downtime, and how good the rewards are. But I don't think that's actually true. I think people actually they just played depths for like a week or even less, and then a lot of people just went back to the content they enjoy. Mists have a lot of, like, a decent amount of people. Open world has a decent amount of people. Roads of Avalon even. So people went back there, those that enjoyed. Only gankers and new players. Okay. I'm surprised. I don't fully believe you, but we have the man right here. Let me just give him the shout out. We have just at the perfect time. Froggy. Wait. First of all, hello, everyone. Hello, Mr. Froggy and all the other cute frogs in chat. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Perfect time, Froggy, because I was just saying, Juan just made a point saying that he feels like Orange Zone is killing or has killed the open world. Now, I'm guessing that you, just like me, are not going to agree. I don't think that's true, but let's hear from the man himself. How's it going? 10 hours. 10 hour stream. What happened? Did you get fired? 10 hours. That's a lot. I don't think I've ever done that. Yeah, during these 2 months. I think I've never done actually 10 hours. I've been close though. So I know that you probably just want to go and do nothing for a while. Let your brain reset. I'm not going to stop you from that. But if you hang around, of course, I'm always very happy to have you, Mr. Froggy. Oh, wait. The most I did was 14, gotta do 24 one day, but... Yeah, I'm also inclined to one day advertise, like, yo, 24-hour stream, just to feel what it's like, you know? Because at some point, you know, like Albion, when you turn off your brain, sometimes becomes easier. Obviously, if you're a beginner, you can't do that, but at some point you have so much muscle memory, if you're just dead tired, it's easier to just let your body play the game. It's like that with many real-life sports also, right? If you're able to turn off your brain, sometimes your muscle memory takes over and you become better. I feel like maybe it applies to streaming, you know? Maybe after 18 hours of streaming, you are so dead that you actually become better as a streamer. Who knows? I've been playing for 2 weeks now since I came back, and I only found new players in 5+ Ganker. Okay, Juan, you have to accept that it will always be, like, the overall average level in open world will always be a bit lower than Mists, Corrupted Dungeons, or more competitive PvP-focused content. That doesn't mean that everyone who's there is a beginner. Many people are there who are not beginners, but who play a bit more relaxed as well, right? So, if you're just been playing for 2 weeks, then I understand that you can have a skewed perspective based on what you've seen. I don't think that's really true though. And as I said, my friends who have played open world after the big depths update, I've talked about this on stream. I told them at some point, yo, like everyone's playing like depths, you should probably play that as well. You know, open world is not gonna have a lot of people, and they looked at me like I'm like an idiot saying absolute dogshit things because. Their experience was completely contrary. That was the first week, and I've talked to one of them later also. They're having constant fights and fun as like a group of 5 people or so in the open world. Froggy says, well, open world is wild, it depends on the day. And yeah, prime time definitely affects. Or off prime. I noticed the worst loot in open world since Orange Zone, but it's definitely possible. Still have fun, but gankers will always be there. Okay. No, I mean, it's... In reality, obviously, it hasn't killed open world. Open world will always have adventures, but... If you're playing alone, Juan, so if you're playing as a solo, yeah, sure. You might feel that a bit like open world is not directly really for you. And that's kind of true. At the end of the day, you know, to play open world solo, you are adding an extra a bit of extra level of difficulty and not exactly hardcore, but you know, you are putting yourself in that situation to try, just like playing depth solo, you know, you're playing it, you're trying content that was mainly designed for groups, but you're saying like, oh, you know what, I'm strong enough to do this alone. So you're going to feel a bit like you are in between of a lot of groups. Hello, how's it going? Hello, Maxim. It's going well. Thank you for asking. Happy to see YouTube chat also somewhat alive. Today, not that much in YouTube chat. I also feel like a lot of people actually have come over to Twitch, but if you didn't know, the stream is currently going on Twitch and YouTube, so you can choose. And I'm reading both chats. And I'm playing Cloth Armor Spear, because why not? Hamster redeemed for me to play something very similar. I died with it, you know, you can use channel points to make me play anything for half an hour. I died with it, I mean, I had some kills as well, but it was half an hour of fun, and I decided to play some more, because apparently this was not just fun for me, but also fun for some people in chat. So that's what we're doing. And my biggest discovery that is making me very happy today is to just go and overcharge right away. To not even worry about when I'm going to overcharge. If I'm going lower tier, and tier 7, kind of lower tier for this as well, I'm just going to start overcharging like I am right now. Just walk into the mist and overcharge right away. It doesn't matter. If you've been here before, you know that my playstyle anyway gets me killed very, very often, because I like to just attack stuff that moves. So, if I'm gonna die 10 times a day anyway, might as well just overcharge in advance. Then I don't have to think about it, and it's a bit less likely, because one problem with overcharging is that people often run away. Even though they might be 2 tiers higher than me, if I overcharge at the beginning of the fight, many people will see like, huh, fuck off, you overcharged, I'm leaving, you know? They see it as a mental victory. So, being already overcharged in advance kind of prevents this moment. Twitch is asking me to confirm my phone number, and at the same time it says the phone number confirmation is not available. I had for the longest time, Maxim, I had for the longest time a problem. Not really the longest time, it was 1 week, I'm exaggerating. But when I was kind of filled the criteria to become an affiliate, which is the first step where you can actually make some money on Twitch as well, I couldn't get the confirmation code for a while. I had to I ended up sending like 4 or 5 contacting support 4 or 5 different times in different ways. It was the exact same problem. Like when I was adding my phone number to my account on Twitch, everything was fine. But then when I needed the confirmation code, it didn't work. It's just broken. Fortunately, it worked though. And you are now looking at one of the newest Twitch partners even, because I actually got the next level done as well now. I can, wait, I can show off. Look at this. Check out this check mark. Wait a bit. This is just for Twitch. You see? You see? You see my message in Twitch chat? You see in front of my name. There's the camera button on the camera. That means that I'm the streamer here, right? In this chat. That just means that it's me. Then the second symbol is because I'm a subscriber of myself, because, well, you automatically are always your own subscriber. And then the last symbol is the little verified check mark, which means that I am a Twitch partner. I don't know what it means yet. I mean, I know some of the benefits, but I'm not sure it's going to be a big deal. But it feels kind of okay. Might try to play in a different time period. That is actually, yeah, that is a good point that Froggy made as well. When I played open world, I don't play a lot, but on stream a couple days, it was night and day. I was actually having more fun during the off timer, because during off timer I was getting some actual 1v1 fights. It's still gonna be that it's on average more beginners, right? You're gonna have more newer players or players who are just kind of relaxing and not taking it super seriously. Compared to Mist, 100%. Like Mists are so much more competitive and PvP focused. Corrupted Dungeons, especially Slayer, so much more competitive and PvP focused. So that's still gonna be true. But in terms of ganking groups, when I was playing like off prime time, definitely better. What was that? I applied for Twitch partners so many times, they always decline me. The first time I applied, wait, do they actually tell you why they decline? Froggy, what's up with that? Because the first time I got the message like, yo, you can now be a partner, I applied and also got declined. And the only thing I understood from the reply is that even though I'm eligible to apply, they actually need 2 months worth of information from my streams. So now I've been here for 2 months and now I applied and it took like, I don't know, 5 days or so. I mean, I did write in the things like what I stream about and it's like wholesome community type of stuff. This is, you know, mostly. But I don't think that really matters. I think the only difference was just that they had actually 2 months worth of information, and across both of those 2 months, it was like enough average viewers, enough like time streamed, you know, because you have to stream enough days. This guy is an Invis potion, but let's see if he wants to take it. I don't like this matchup, but so you actually wait. Okay, so you are not. You actually wait. That is surprising. Froggy, what happens? Are you secretly actually starting an evil cult? Is that what happens? Whenever I'm not in your stream, when I turn off your stream, you secretly start rallying for an evil I don't know what, anti-capitalist cult. Is that what's happening? Or you never got a proper answer? Why they decline you? That's weird. Soon, Froggy. I mean, okay. Luckily, as I was saying, I don't really know what it changes. Someone said earlier, yeah, I know that I can now apply to be on the front page. You know, it doesn't mean that, you know, partners are always going to be, but I can in theory apply, which doesn't really change anything, right? It's not a big a deal, I think. The only other thing that I figured out that it's nice to be a partner for is if there is a problem, if I need to contact support, I can now kind of contact them more directly or something, you know, don't have to go through the channels. But I don't know if there's anything else. I know the checkmark makes me happy, but that's it. They were spying you via mobile Twitch. I think they definitely check out, like, when they decide the partnership applications, they definitely like have someone, you know, check out the stream for a couple of minutes, I think. But I don't think there's anything tricky there. It's not like they have an actual, like, a decision of oh, we don't like what this guy, we don't like the fact that this guy played Flamewalker for a day, so, you know, we're not gonna. I don't think they're actually looking at the content. I think they're just maybe sifting through it, or just a couple like random streams just to see that it's actually not like some sort of crazy political propaganda, or I don't know. Thanks for following, by the way, 610. Happy to have you. Where am I going? I'm going to Brazilian portal. Well, I guess so. How much do I have on my overcharge? 16 minutes? No, okay. Let's go find next Mist. Or an Abbey, maybe I have just time. The average viewers is not good enough. They're saying that at least 8 individual streams per 30 days. So it's just the average of those streams and not the whole month. Requirement of 75 viewers, and and that I had only 13 streams of over 75. 13 is more than 8. That's weird, yeah. Okay, so at least they gave you some sort of answer, so you know it's about viewers, but okay. That's kind of weird. I wonder if they're in any way harsher with Albion category or not. I mean, hopefully not, and publicly probably not, but you know, since Albion category is sometimes a bit more inflated, I wonder if there's any kind of... it's fine, I'll get it eventually, no rush. I mean, you're not missing out on much anyway, but hey, at least from what I understand, I don't know yet, but from what I understand so far, it doesn't really matter that much. I think there used to be like the kind of profit sharing stuff used to be like different, you know, like, but that was like years ago. Now I don't think there's any sort of difference really, at least not that I've heard of. No rush. What is that? Climb Mount Fuji, but slowly. That makes me think. Maybe. So, who knows? Maybe actually I also didn't fulfill like viewer requirements, but there is also the, you know, they have this extra field like about your growth or like what you do on other platforms. And they also written this, that they sometimes make some exceptions, you know, when people have already a following on a different platform. I mean, my YouTube is not huge, but it is bigger than the Twitch. So there might be that also that the reason now this second time I became one is because maybe I don't fulfill the like harsh requirements, but I am Mr. Demonic. Can we try this fight? Can I have this dance? Come on. Do you want to dance? Do you want to dance? He's gonna kite me harder than I kite him. Did he say something? No, he didn't. Am I just scaring him away with my confidence? He has good specs. It's not like he's a beginner like, oh, I'm scared because the enemy wants to fight me. This dude has enough experience to actually understand that he has a chance. I have a chance. Too bad. I switched my armor because there isn't really anything to properly, you know, to perch against him. I mean, like, boots, sure. But he was not on Grudge, and he did not have, like, his was Armor of Valor, so don't need Major up there. I mean, the small difference is that I stream every day, and some of the streams I had have average viewers of 69, so... Yeah, that's... I also didn't know. You just wrote that, you know, you need at least 8 streams with average. I always thought that I also thought that they are looking at the average of all the streams, which is also why actually I was kind of putting off streaming some variety game, because once per week I want to stream something else. We've discussed this also earlier today. Some other like maybe probably some single player type of game, but we'll see. Maybe some story game, so maybe something scary. But I was kind of putting it off because I thought, you know, if it matters, then that will definitely affect the average number. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, it is surprising to me, but now I feel a tiny bit more special to have this checkmark. Definitely did not expect that Froggy doesn't have one. Doesn't matter. Hey Vic, I'm a new player. What's up, Tommy? Welcome. I'm a new player and I've been watching a lot of your content. Happy to hear that. To learn the game, I was just wondering if you will make an updated meta report. Yes. It is, oh man, what are you doing with those boots? And now what? Oh, there's the guy from last Mist. Maybe he wants to fight now. What is his plan with Gigbots? He's even on artillery. I'm not really interested in this. I'm much more interested with the other guy. There you go. So yeah, I will. But there was just a change, which for solo PvP actually does change quite a bit. Which is the big Flame Walker change. That's actually very impactful. So that will have to wait a tiny bit, Tommy, because I kind of want to see how the the more active players figure out the new Flamewalker and whether it still feels like because it was so obviously the best S tier solo weapon for Mists, then it was among the best, if not the best, for Corrupteds for a while, and still probably, I'm not sure. Open world, it was just viable, but it's a question how much the nerf actually changes. So I just, because originally when I looked at it, like in theory, the nerf kind of feels like, you know, it makes Flamewalker a bit worse, and it's actually in a good place to be mostly balanced. But in reality, it might have been such a big nerf that actually people aren't gonna play it at all now. This is, he has Geekbot and he changed his boots, so no one is ever gonna die in this fight, unfortunately. I can't just go in and brawl him, right? He's just gonna, gonna have 2 Gigantifies and that's it. And he has 0 chance to like do anything in terms of mobility, right? He can never run after me. I'm also, unfortunately, like, not unfortunately, but the spear is much less brawl spear than normally. So even if he gets an advantage, I mean, I'm getting away, he's getting away. Kind of a waste of time, unfortunately, like this. Sorry, he's not getting away, sorry. If I get an advantage, I cannot really push it because his close range damage is ridiculous. What's the big Flamewalker change? The E has very long cooldown when if they don't hit a player with it. The very long cooldown is 40 seconds. There's really nothing in the game that is, I think, that long. He's still hoping though. I mean, nothing is gonna be different, my man. It's gonna go exactly the same. And now what? Come on. Don't fight on these boots. Like, I could actually give him a chance to kill me by potentially going closer, you know, and fighting if he doesn't just stack defensives, you know. I kind of respect him for having Q3 at least, but anyway, I have a couple more minutes with the overcharge until it's time to go back to the city. So yeah, so the Flamewalker, if they don't hit anything, is 40-second cooldown, which means that it's still good in a fight, because in a fight cooldown is pretty much the same, you know, if they hit you. But the overall mobility, if they're trying to get away from you, or you are trying to get away from them, the overall mobility of the Flamewalker is much less. Okay, I can lose some of HP against him and still be fine. Okay. Kind of feels like I've already seen this movie. And he's never catching me. That was just the boots, unfortunately. I need him to use his actual Geekpot. Then I have a cooldown that I can actually work around, you know. Everything else that he has, you know. I mean, this is the only way I can fight this is like in and out like this, you know, like bait out his defensives. Cleric Robe and his Potion are the longest 2 defensive cooldowns he has. So if he uses one of those, I actually have a window to potentially, you know, attack. But he only used Gig Boots, which isn't like crazy long cooldown, and his Guardian Helmet, which is very, very little cooldown. Okay. Anyway, I need to go take off the overcharge, and we're gonna keep doing this. I love the idea of just full overcharging when you enter the mist. That's really awesome. Nice frogs. Yoofed. Let me see. Oh, that's cute. Are those Froggies frogs? I'm guessing so, yeah? Nice. I love that. Yeah, I was looking at the other screen because the chat, I'm looking at both chats combined, and there I don't see the moving emotes. That's why I was looking at the other screen to see if this is the moving emote or not. Oh, come on, bro. Stop it. Stupid. Massive knowledge, no joke. Massive. My knowledge is massive. But I don't have... I could change to Harpoon to cancel artillery. It's not terrible. I could even change to a deflecting spin for his E. We can try other things and see how he reacts. Like he might mess up if I am using a reflect. But unfortunately, I cannot deflect artillery. So how many minutes do I still have? Do you have creator code? No, Hellshoot, unfortunately no. They just added them recently and they limited it to very, very big creators only. It's 25,000 subscribers on YouTube or followers on Twitch. Now, on YouTube, admittedly, you know, okay, I'm at around 10,000, so I mean, it is still far, but it's not like crazy far and if I was more active. But on Twitch, I clearly am very far because I just started. That sucks, I wanted to use yours. Hey, thank you for the sentiment, but hey, I'm sure there's someone else that you can also, you know, you want to help or to just give a little bit of extra support to. Some awesome big creators as well. And if you don't like anyone, you can just not use anyone's code. Yeah, of course, that's also possible. Okay, how much time I have? 5 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna leave. It's been a good time to discuss these things, but it's no real point. If nobody wants to, oh shit, I forgot my boots. If nobody wants to fight you, then it's likely that you like your build. There's something about your build. He was using Q3 at least, you know, with Q1 it would be even worse. But it is, it's likely that there's something about your build, like if you, it's a good low IP build, although he wasn't like 4.1. It's a good low IP build to focus on winning brawls and not worry so much about mobility, so that when someone does attack you and becomes too aggressive, you can actually cash in on their mistakes. But if you're gonna run into, you know, someone like me, I'm either gonna attack just out of kind of the sport, the interest to see what happens, or you're not gonna get a fight at all. Let's see. I need a new spear and a new mist caller actually. So the double overcharge did destroy some of my items, but was this during this last run? Anyway, definitely paid for it. Maybe in the future they will give like creator codes to more creators. It's definitely at the moment very much limited to just a couple guys, but it's okay. The good thing about limiting the creator codes is that it does give people who create content, it does give like an extra kind of motivation type of thing, right? Because there's like some sort of clear goal. No, I don't think anyone's gonna, you know, change how they stream or create videos just to get the creator code, but it is a bit like extra milestone to work towards. So who knows? It's okay. It's not a big deal either way. Not like a hugely amazing change or new thing, and nothing bad about it either. Okay, let's continue with Rose Snapper and with the double overcharge. Man, I'm getting addicted. Am I actually addicted to overcharging now all of a sudden? Is this what it feels like to be on drugs? I am. It is so easy to just overcharge. I'll get creator code before Twitch partner. Imagine. Yeah. Well, okay. That doesn't seem crazy to me because, I mean, ultimately, like, depends on developers, but many developers will ally with creators without, like, this requirement is pretty high, like, for the creator code, you know? Like, a lot of games that, like, that I've seen before, I have not created, but for a lot of other games, that you will often kind of get some sort of partnership with the company much earlier, so. On paper, it doesn't seem crazy, but yeah. I remember you saying you have a law background. Yes, Hellshoot, you are correct. I studied law in university, and I actually worked with law for a while, but not as a lawyer. As more like, okay, look at this. Double overcharge, and now we go. Man, this is addictive feeling. I love overcharging all of a sudden. You guys have any more of that siphoned energy? I'm gonna start overcharging everything. Okay, this goes for tier 7, right? This goes for tier 7. I'm not gonna start overcharging my 6-3 items when I go in, or just like this, but... So yeah, I do have a low background. I was an intern for a while and I realized I don't really want to be a lawyer, but you know, I have worked with like educational projects in regards to law like for some years after university, working with like teaching other students or other lawyers some specific things. So yeah, so for me it's part of me. I'm not like I'm not super interested in low, but it is always part of the way I think. I think that's kind of inevitable. That happens to everyone. Say no to siphoned energy. Yeah, kind of have to. Holy shit, man. This is... I don't know why it feels so good. Can I just crazy kite that guy? I have to kite, yeah. I have to remember. I am Cloth Armor Spear. Let's see. Maybe he comes to try to fight me. He was 6-3, so he's 1 tier higher even after my siphoned energy abuse. That was kind of laggy. But I do have good cooldown reduction to kite him if I really need to because of my Mist Collar and a bunch of cooldown reduction passives. And I can remove his stacks if it comes to that. Or his Inferno. Nah, he doesn't want to fight. Or... I think he just fully ran away from my screen. Well, I probably don't look like a very attractive target. We have a 8-3 carving instead. No. I don't think I can do this, no, but who knows, we'll see. Oh, that was a mistake. Why did he? What the hell? Bro, he had such a free kill. His boots are gonna be ready, so he can maybe catch up, but not sure. We have similar mobility. If he doesn't catch me before my next boots, he also uses his helmet. I don't know if you noticed, but he tried to purge my undead cape, right? So he doesn't, even if he gets close enough, he cannot get rid of my boots here. So I'm probably free to go, but I'm not sure, we'll see. I hope this bomb doesn't slow me. Oh, he gets the move speed, that sucks. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Damn, he really messed up. He had absolutely free kill, right? He still has 2 potions, like, there's zero reason for him to worry. I'm never actually gonna kill him there, right? Yeah, sure, I can remove his Inferno still, you know, he puts it, but... He can even remove my stacks. There is zero chance. He just randomly eat. He can eat after after my cape procs, or hope to try at least do it. But yeah, you also saw how Undead Cape can work well with Spear. Not just as aggressive option, but you know, if I eat the moment my Undead Cape procs, he cannot really guess exactly where I went. How do you see the whole Visa and MasterCard video games debacle? I don't know exactly. Do you think it's lawful to limit retail? Okay, let's say if you present the actual question, which could be an interesting discussion. I don't really fully follow like current events. It's been a long time since I was interested in what's happening. Obviously, if it's like in gaming sphere or some sort of entertainment close to me, I might still hear about it, but I don't know all the details. Where does Carving stand currently in the mist? Carving is standing in that mist that we just left, Dustin. You saw the 8.3 Carving still sitting there, sad, wondering what happened to my kill. Carving is B tier now. It's not very strong. It is viable, it is good versatility, it's still a sword which can brawl, but it is B tier because a lot of what Carving wanted to do got nerfed when Splitting Slash got nerfed, because you saw even this Carving 8-3, he's using even 8-3, I mean, okay, that was his mistake, you know, because 8-3 he can outbrawl most people anyway, and he still decides to use Blade Cyclone. If he was on Splitting Slash, he would have a much better chance actually catching me. But Splitting Slash got nerfed, so Carving, which was the sword that really liked it, got nerfed, and the Carving E damage just got straight up nerfed as well. So Carving is like a B tier option. It's viable, it's fun, it has a lot of versatility to handle situations, but it's not like a meta tier weapon anymore at this moment. So, okay, what was the question? Hellshoot said, do you think it's lawful to limit retailers on what they can sell? You have to be more specific. I need to know more about the details, Hellshoot. I don't know the exact situation you're referring to, and because of that, like, your question is super general, and the answer to the general question is obviously yes. Yeah, you can't sell like things that are licensed, things that are illegal. You know, obviously there's a lot of limitations, so you have to be more specific. Then I will maybe understand what the actual question is at hand right now. Like, the question is where do you draw the line? Yeah, or what can you legally limit? Or yeah, anyway. Siphoned energy cannot legally overcharge your gear without your consent. That's a good one. Damn, that's a good one. I love that. Yes, yeah. I love that. But that would also be a pretty good stream title. What are the S tiers, Tommy? So Flamewalker for the longest time was for 3 months. After the last patch, I want to be careful whether it's still S tier or not. The other weapons are, in my opinion, Arclight Blasters and Death Givers. But then, like, just one tiny step under S tier, which is almost there, very close, is also Daybreaker, Fists of Avalon, Sky Strider. Am I missing something? I might be forgetting. I don't think I'm forgetting something. Yeah, all the staffs right now are, like, other than Flamewalker, are still viable good, but they're not, like, S tier contenders. But this, like, it's worth also to divide a little bit by tiers. We're talking mostly about mid-tier PvP, right? If you go very high tier, like ultra mobile, hyper mobility weapons are still kind of okay. Like double-bladed can still be okay, but overall it's pretty weak. If you go very low tier, then weapons like dual swords and one-handed fire become very, very strong, because you don't get punished so much by lacking mobility. Carving isn't cringe anymore. What do you mean, sadly? No, I love the fact that carving... It's nice to have something else. Yes, okay, carving was also kind of fun. It's really... Okay. The really frustrating part about carving cringe meta is just that it was so easy and it was, like, for so long. It was over a year. Carving was just the best. That's annoying. But apart from that, yeah, carving is at least a fun weapon which is accessible to people of different levels. Obviously, one of the top players playing with 5,000 hours experience will have much better, and a lot more that they can do with carving than someone who's played a couple hundred hours. But both of them can have fun, and there's a lot of meaningful decisions to make. In that sense, carving I felt like was good meta, but it was way too long. Yeah. So I'm happy now that we don't see carvings and there's more variety and different builds. Basically, Steam and itch.io were forced by Visa and MasterCard to remove a bunch of games that were of mature nature but legal to be distributed. From what I understand, an Australian Christian conservative group lobbied Visa and MasterCard to get those games removed. Okay. And what is the kind of question? Like, what is the debate there? That does not seem like, it's not like Steam was forced legally, obviously, right? Based on that. I've seen something about it. I didn't realize this was a legal, like there was a big legal question. I think this was just Visa and MasterCard saying, like, you have to do this or we're gonna start, we're not gonna process some payments, right? So they are just using their kind of, is this the spear? Yeah, it's the spear gun. Right? So it's, I mean, I can tell you also, Hellshoot, like, you have to, you know, put a poster of me on your wall or I'm not gonna sell you my lemonade anymore. It's not like, it's not crazy. Or do you think that they went so overboard that it's just, that you think it's not even legal for Visa or MasterCard to require such things? Because that seems like a very much a reasonable thing to add to the contract. So they say that in the future we're only going to like make deals or deal with Steam if Steam adheres to the contract that we decided we require, which includes not using or not selling items with mature content. So far it seems okay. I just went to Hunter Corrupted and try out Chill Howl. I sucked really bad at it, but it helped me understand that if my opponent is a kiter, then it's not that easy for him to kite. Okay, yeah, because you're a Chill Howl. Because you're also a kiter, yeah? So if your enemy is a kiter, then, especially now that the bow Q is also 18 meters, then it becomes a bit of a more like skill-based matchup who hits more Qs. It's easier for bow still to hit Qs because they're instant. I hope I understood it correctly. And also, it's nice. If you went to Hunter Corrupted Sparkly and you learned something, right? That's pretty cool. Because a lot of people in Hunter Corrupted will just be learning the basics of the game. So if you were able to use that sort of content to actually like understand some dynamic better, that's time well spent. Carving got demoted to #1 gatherer from One Gun Solo P7. Kinda true. Although, to be honest, Carving was also before one of the best gathering weapons. But I think it was probably sharing that spot with Bloodletter, right? And now with the buffed Iron Will, it's probably just straight up carving or dual swords, yeah? Let's fight him. That's not good. That's absolutely not good. Oh, he has Demon Boots, okay, so I can reset for free. I have good cooldown reduction, by the way. Who is this? Oh shit, we can fight. You guys can fight each other. He used all of his E's there also. No! Ooh, still got him though. Damn, this fight should not have happened so easily. He did not double kill me at all. Now I can say it. As someone who's played Blasters for a little while, I can say it. He definitely messed up his passive there. Easy kill. Even with missing my... E. What happened to his Major Op? Oh, no, not Major Op. Yeah, it was Cleric, of course. He was at the very end. He did a good job not removing his own Guardian Helmet there. Interestingly enough. I got 1 million from the kill. Hey, this is the first time Spear vs Blasters won. Of course, he was chasing me for a while, so that gave me a bit of an advantage. But other than that... Man, there's suddenly a lot of people here. But yeah, I think carving was always popular among gatherers, yeah? But just probably shared its position with Bloodletter, and now it's just better, right? Okay, let's see what I mean. The way I see it, it's essentially financial censorship, especially in a duopoly system. Okay, so... Okay. You're saying, yeah, I can kind of see that, yeah. So what you're saying is that they are so big that the Visa and MasterCard, that there's like there needs to be like limits to what kind of what they can do with their contracts. Obviously, there are like when you are signing a contract with Visa and MasterCard, there's a lot of regulations that apply, right? I think in English it's called the contract of adhesion. You know, the one where you don't get to decide. Like if you want to open a credit card, you don't get to negotiate the terms. So there are limits to what they can require in the contract from you. But some things. But what we're talking about them and Steam, that's interesting. I'm not sure. Legendary Wisp, yeah, Hellshot, but fuck it. There's no PP in the Legendary Wisp. I'd rather take this out and... although I actually didn't... Yeah, I don't know why I'm taking it out necessarily, but hey, it's okay. Let's cash it as profit and then go back in. Also, we have some Siphoned Energy for the next run. My experience with Legendary Wisps is pretty bad. Maybe, you know what? I will take Axe. You will see the... Not Axe, the mining. I will take a pickaxe. Get your clipping boards ready to make some clips, because you won't see this very often. Vic Zane gathering stream. Wait. What? I just removed the overcharge on my spear. Oh, come on. I just removed the overcharge on some of my items, so we're gonna have to go more overcharging, more fun. Come on. I didn't mean to equip it, I just wanted to take it in my inventory. So, I'm gonna have this is the only tier rate I have unlocked. I'm going to, where is it? Repairing, 70k. Mage Robe. That was clumsy of me. I still had a lot of time on my overcharge. Okay, I'm ready. So, now I need to make sure I don't accidentally right-click it in my inventory also. Because the same thing is gonna happen. They are using their monopoly to do it. Yeah, okay, I understand. So what you're saying is that the legal question is what kind of extra restrictions, as it is well, near monopoly, right? Or like as you said, duopoly. I don't know if there's any regulations based on a duopoly system, but I understand the idea that maybe there should be extra regulations to what a company of that size is allowed to do. Let's see if you added something. So my question was following that logic. Would it be lawful to limit what a retailer can sell based on payment processor's beliefs, even if the product is lawful? Yeah, you essentially, no, your question is whether the government, if you're asking about whether there's something is legal, you're kind of, the legal question is, should the government actually limit what those companies can legally do because they are so big and they have such control, right? Because there's no doubt that I could decide not to enter a contract with you if I don't like your type of products, right? There are some limits, you know, like depending on country, but there are some limits, right? Like you can't open a shop that only sells to people based on their race, right? At least in most countries. But overall, you know, I can decide what I do with my business, yeah. But your question is that maybe government should step in and say that this is illegal for Visa and MasterCard to require that sort of stipulation in the contract because they are too big, and essentially that gives them like actual control over the market, so they can start deciding, you know. That kind of means that Visa and MasterCard can just decide, you know what, we don't like this game, so now you don't put it there. That's interesting. I don't know enough to know what the current situation is, as in like for example for employment market, you know, it's very, very well developed and advanced system, you know, when there's a lot of things that the law is protecting you from. So the logic of, company can do whatever they want because, you know, if you don't like them, just go to a different company. That doesn't work, right? You are being protected, you know. But in this specific, like in this kind of situation, like a payment processor essentially, or like financial institution is using, that's curious. Yeah, I don't know. I used to be much more into free market. Like I used to be much more kind of believing in the free market, but there are so many ways in which free market seems to break down that over time I've discovered more and more that it's normal, you know, that we need to limit it in, like here and there. Like I still like kind of the basic idea of giving people freedom to do whatever they want and seeing what happens. But of course, like there are things that there are like, how to say, there are problems, yeah, with that. There's the things that will go wrong if everyone is completely free, you know. Like even in my apartment building, like if I want to have nice stairway, you know, in the house where I live, everyone needs to pay a little bit to keep it nice or to renovate it. If it was complete free market, some people would just never pay, but then still use it, you know. So there are some situations where you need to limit what people can do. I understand that, but I don't know this. You can pay on Pornhub by Visa? Is that true? Zippy said that on YouTube chat, that you can use Visa on Pornhub, but not apparently in... That's very interesting. The Steam thing, the Steam also, it seems so random. Like we're talking about like legit like companies that control a very big part of like financing and paying of the whole world, right? Like going after games in Steam, my first impression, not knowing much about it, seems like such a random thing, you know? Like the world is full of obviously all kinds of pornographic material and all kinds of stuff, which by that token should also, we should also follow then that it was lobbied by a conservative group. I understand that, yeah, but it's, at the end of the day, it's Visa and MasterCard are still free to decide. Oh, I forgot to overcharge. Oh my god, this is why I feel weird all of a sudden. I just realized. Okay, look at this. And now again. Okay. We're good. We can continue. All good, guys. Thank you for being here for this important moment of me double overcharging for no reason, because I love it. Hello, sir. What is this potion? Calming potion. This guy did not come here for the mist. This is a Roads of Avalon playstyle. He's on Q1, so I have to be a little bit careful. I don't want to just give him my items like that previous guy by dismounting him right on top of me, but I do want to dismount him. I was really hoping the mob would hit him for a little bit of damage as well. You can catch some gatherers. Yesterday I was sleepy enough to die in tier 8 and give to someone full set of tier 8 Ava tools. Oh shit, Maxim. Yeah, in Wists, I even buy Invis potions occasionally. when I have a good build for this. Okay, I mean, this build is not bad for it. I have good cooldown reduction. But usually I need to have cripple and to also have a purge. Is there any chance to fight this? Full spec 4-4 Chillhowl? Probably not, but who knows? He also has Undead Cape, just like me. I already overcharged, interestingly enough. Let's see if he actually uses his mobility to get close to me, or if he's worried about me. Masterpiece helmet. Max health, okay. He has 400 HP more because of his awakening, but nothing else. And he has 1 healing potion, I will have a poison, and maybe 2 poisons if I'm lucky. I can't use my E, because otherwise his E is guaranteed hit. Unfortunate. He does a lot of damage. As you can see, even with the Q, which isn't for damage, he still does a ton of damage. That guy might help me, we'll see. Ooh. Please don't, please don't. That's it, he doesn't have more mobility. Ooh. Are we actually gaming? Oh, the dude said good fight, by the way. Big respect to that guy. Really big respect. Big respect to that guy. Holy shit, I did not believe that this would happen. This actually was fucking amazing. I did not believe that I could pull this off with Chillhowl. With Daybreaker, I would feel a bit more confident about this. But with Daybreaker, I wouldn't have the option to E out of his E every time. I don't know if I left something in there. What is he doing? Okay. I mean, it's gonna be stupid if I give all these items away for him, but let's see. I don't think I left anything. Okay, I left like 100k. It's nothing. Hey, hey! Yo, you need to start clipping things. You remember I said that this was a clippable moment, because I mean, he's awakening. As I said, it's only, what was it, 400 HP that he had? 400 HP. Okay, it's a big deal, but it's not like crazy, right? He's not fully awakened. But other than that, this is not a beginner trying out Chillhowl. This is a very legit player. So very, very happy to have seen that fight work out like that. And you saw what I said earlier. Okay, he had only 1 potion, right? I ended up killing him through Undead. That was close. If I didn't hit him, he might actually come out and avenge me. Avenge, not me, but avenge himself, you know, to come out of Undead Cape with last HP and maybe kill me. But what I said earlier is that against, like, I will almost always use 2 poisons. You saw that in this fight. It wasn't like super long fight, but I had time to use 2 poisons there. So it's that's why the Smuggler's Cape with poison feels a little bit less valuable, because there will be situations like this. Let's put this in there. I also got the nice kill trophy from this. Nope, I didn't. It's some random kill trophy that he picked up. That guy is just running around with a kill trophy of fire dying to someone. I didn't get the kill trophy from my kill. Instead, I got the kill trophy of fire dying. Okay, interesting. I still have time on overcharge. Let's see what I missed. I'm having very nice fights in Overwatch. Very happy to hear that, Voodoo. Yeah, we had some Overwatch doubters earlier here, and although my instinct is that Overwatch. Why am I saying Overwatch? I mean open world. Yep, because it's the same abbreviation. So Voodoo said he's having good fights in open world, not Overwatch. We had some doubters earlier, and I was saying I don't believe you. I think open world is actually in a good place, despite the fact that a lot of people went to orange zones for a while. But I don't have enough actual proof to be convinced because I only played open world for a little bit here and there. Only played 4 months, so I haven't seen things. Okay. Nice job, Vic. Today I learned that face robe only fears you once, second touch won't fear. Yeah. You saw this also yesterday, which was... There was a... Not yesterday, but the last time, my last stream. What was the good... Like, this was also nice, but... There was a nice skill against face kill rope. I don't remember. Anyway, this is the second time that you saw it also, yeah. That it fears... Even though I think the tooltip is not entirely correct. The tooltip on the face kill rope, it says... Mobs flee only once. Although, in reality, player like that very clearly, it sounds like, you know, mobs flee only once, but everyone else flees more than once. But in reality, actually, not just mobs, players also flee only once. I don't know how much damage is this gonna do. Is it gonna be like crazy, giga crazy damage if he does turn around in the end or not? We'll see. Oh shit, we have an 8.3 that we need to team up against. Not really a good build against 8.3 because I can't take a long fight without... With Inferno, I could be more confident. Yes, I have Mage Robe to potentially remove his Stalker Jacket, but... It's unlikely. Double-bladed, of course. Yeah. It's unlikely that I can do this with this build, I think. That I can actually fight him. He can easily just stun me, Stalker Jacket for a second while I'm stunned, then jump away and keep kiting me. And I mean, I will probably make it to the... If he plays like that, I will probably make it to the exit, but I don't think I can bait him in and kill him like I did on the Daybreaker that one time. Okay, now what is the discussion about? Yeah, sorry. So, Emil, first of all, what's up? The discussion, which I'm not aware of the whole situation, but discussion kind of raised by Hellshoot is essentially the question about the Visa and MasterCard using their power, and this is me not having read the actual source material, right? I don't. Okay, Alban was a bit slow. Essentially using their power to limit Steam, not directly, but by forcing Steam, because, you know, Steam will lose a lot if they somehow cannot agree with Visa or MasterCard, obviously, because they are important for the financing and payment processing part. So it's, from what I understand, unless there's something I missed later in chat while I was having the fight against Chillhall, from what I understand, the question kind of was, what is, should the government limit it, and in general, is it something that should be legal for like a company of that size, or a couple or two companies of that size to essentially do? Because they are kind of like randomly deciding, you know. In some ways, you could even say that they are outlawing certain types of games, for example. It seems very like, or content. It seems very random that they're doing it with Steam though, because there's so much adult material. But it seems kind of like they're using their size to limit. The kind of the output or the content that is available on Steam. Now this guy is tier 8, so even if he was 2 tiers lower, I would expect to die to do this build every single time. Unfortunately, with cloth armor, yeah. As you know, I've taken a lot of these fights, and it's always like almost there. But this is just throwing money away. Unfortunately, I don't think I have anything against him. I could at least use my Frost Shield. It would be at least something, but still not. There was another organization that in play wasn't there. Okay, there's a 1-hour video from Hong Lo. I still need to finish watching it. This is kind of interesting, but it's not like the way that this question is set up right now. It's not like super inciting me, you know, like to being angry about it or being happy about it or like any sort of big emotion about this what's happening. But it does raise a little bit of an interest. Maybe if YouTube suggests, and probably it already has, suggests some sort of analysis about it to me, not 1 hour long, but you know, something shorter, I might get into it. I might have a better answer tomorrow, or maybe not. We'll see. Victor Zane with a pickaxe. What's up, Voodoo? Yeah. This is the rare. Wait, I need to actually. Wait. This is a gathering stream. This is what we do here. We gather tier 6 ore. I have 1 already. How many more? 2 more will come. I procced the premium bonus, so I have 3 already. That's 6,000 silver. Easily. Zero risk silver. Money making method. But seriously, if I do find a legendary mist, I can go in there and actually maybe get like a 1 piece of 8.2 rock or something. Crazy free silver glitch. Yeah. Local gatherers hate this one simple trick. You can take a pickaxe even if you're a PvP player and just mine that shit. If I was playing Road of Avalon, 100% I would be gathering stuff there. But in Mists, I don't know. It's not even like, okay, depending on how you play. But since, you know, usually I die fairly frequently, just adding like doubling my cost of my set by buying a bunch of tools and taking it with me for the possibility that maybe I'm gonna run into like a high level mist. Not very attractive. No, he's not even man enough to dismount on top of me. Come on, bro. Why not? Why didn't try to dismount? He overcharged now. What the hell? He actually found a kill or a fight somewhere. He was not overcharged before when he was on top of me. Oh, speaking of gathering mists, 8.2 resource coming. I'm telling you. If it ends up being 8.2 something else, I'm gonna be unhappy. But you know, Dante saw 8.3 ore on his stream with no pickaxe. Yeah, but you see, like the way Dante plays. First of all, of course, he's really good as well. So it's not just, you know, a strategy, it's his skill. But on top of that, the strategy that he plays usually is running around, you know, like right now, last time someone said he's currently running a 2000 average IP. So playing like that, like 8-4, 8-3, 7-4 type of thing, he's gonna die so few times. Like he dies maybe once every couple of days, and even that, not always. So for him, taking like 100k or 200k tools, like it's okay, you add like a couple hundred to your death, but it's, first of all, you die rarely, and secondly, the rest of your set is like millions and millions. Taking with a tier 7 set, where I'm planning to die a lot, and the whole set costs, you know, 740, doesn't make sense. So it's a bit like different. Gathering doesn't make as much sense for me. But as you know, right now for fun, I decided to take it once. But yeah, from Dante's perspective, definitely, like for him it makes sense. Just for those couple 8.3 nodes, he will find every now and again to take tools if he can gather 8.3. Wait, didn't Dante say that Daybreaker can be used to solo gank in Mists? And Hamster said Daybreaker isn't that good in 8.3 since you can't gank. Yes, it's very difficult to dismount people. It's even more difficult than a one-handed spear, because hitting your E is a pain in the ass. On spear I can at least E people, even when I'm an impaler. So yeah. Like taking a weapon just to gank, in the sense that you attack and kill people who don't want to fight. If you want to do just that, there's a lot better options than Daybreaker, of course, because you just struggle with dismounting. It's good at catching people, but it's not good at dismounting people. So in that sense, Hamster is right, but Dante isn't like ganking in Mist. I mean, obviously he is because of 8.3, but that's not his focus. Yeah. His focus is to find fights, and if he comes across opportunity to, you know, attack someone who is dismounted in a camp or something, you know, that's part of the game, and part of, you know, him needing to make some money up for the eventual inevitable deaths. But Dante isn't going into the Mist hoping to gank. He's going primarily hoping to find actual PvP fights. I was hoping for a better chest, since this is an epic Mist. Hamster also said these words: blasters go pew pew and you win. Yeah, Hamster also said that you can get 15 mil per hour, which I think it's kind of common. It's like the Dunning-Kruger effect, where like it's very popular in people, but usually it's used like in a negative way, like people don't understand that they don't know something, or people don't correctly estimate their skill level. But there's also the other side of Dunning-Kruger effect, which is the positive side, which is people who are very skilled at something also very much usually don't understand how skilled they are, right? So it kind of goes both ways, like people who are like really bad at, I don't know, driving or something, kind of often assume that they're above average, because they don't know all the things that they suck at. But people who are really good at it, or really good at something, also often don't understand how much better they are than average people or someone else. This is like a very, very commonly known, documented phenomenon, psychological phenomenon. But if you've ever heard of Dunning-Kruger, you've probably mostly heard of the negative side, as kind of making fun of someone, like you don't, like when someone thinks that they're really good, but actually they're not. So it is. I think when Hamster talks about like making money in Albion, he has a little bit the other side of Dunning-Kruger, where he doesn't fully understand how good he is at certain like parts of the game, like how good he is at PvP, for example. He doesn't understand that maybe as much. So for him it seems easier to think like, oh, most people could probably do this, Sometimes lose, always win. Yes, correct. Oh no, the poetic part of stream. First of all, it's been 5.5 hours, Voodoo, but no, this is not like super philosophical stuff yet. Philosophical stuff is when I get lost in random thoughts. This is actually an interesting, this is a discussion. Why are we talking about imposter syndrome? That's not the same. Imposter syndrome is not the same. Imposter syndrome is like, yeah, I think it's similar, yeah. But at least for me, I've heard that's like, I've heard the Dunning-Kruger effect discussed separately. In fact, I'm sure there's a lot of like stuff about imposter syndrome, but in terms of like actual science behind it, I have not, never actually seen or heard about it. Well, yeah, okay, it is to some extent imposter syndrome, but imposter syndrome it's when someone feels like they don't actually deserve, to be where they are or do what they do, stuff like that. That's like, I feel like imposter syndrome comes from too much self-awareness, right? Like overly self-aware, like you're thinking about it and you're constantly like, oh shit, you know what? How am I doing this? How am I going to teach people like I'm just nobody, Or why am I getting promoted like I actually suck, yeah? That comes from a lot of self-awareness. The Dunning-Kruger is rather talking about the idea that people cannot really be properly self-aware about their skills. The interesting part about Dunning-Kruger that I remember when I read about it, which I really liked, is that how the way in which we incorrectly evaluate ourselves often comes so both ways, right? I don't know how much I suck at something, but I also don't know the things that I'm really good at. I don't understand how good I am. I think what I've heard is that it often comes from how much actual effort you've put into that thing. So I also noticed this a bit in like public speaking, as someone who used to teach and coach in that more. People who are naturally good speakers, who haven't put any effort into it, or naturally like good in front of an audience, they don't understand how good they are, because they assume that they are like average because they haven't put any effort into it. And on the other hand, someone who's put a lot of conscious effort into getting better will sometimes think like, you know what, I've worked on this for 6 years, so I'm actually very good. Whereas in reality, they put 6 years of effort, but they actually still suck, or they only achieved average. I hope this makes a bit of sense. So what I've often noticed, and that's also what I read when I was reading about Dunning-Kruger, that people often evaluate themselves, where you cannot objectively evaluate your skill compared to others. You evaluate yourself based on how much effort you've put in. So things where you put a lot of effort in, even if you still suck, you will assume that you are good. And things that you have not put any effort in, even if you are one of the best naturally, you will assume that you are like average or below average. This is actually now the philosophical part of the stream. You're right, Voodoo. That's ramen count as water. Oh man, I don't know why I've recently rediscovered that I actually kind of like this cheap ramen, the kind of instant noodle type of thing. I mean, okay, I like to add some things, like some toppings there, but still, like the instant noodles. I said this once on stream. I always thought that this would be like a thing that, once you stop being a student and you can afford something else, It's never gonna come back into my life, but it's actually better than I thought. I had imposter syndrome in every single job I had, thinking, why do they even hire me? Yezel, that is relatable, yeah. I have also definitely had that in some of my endeavors as well. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it just depends. If you do the same thing for a long time, I guess you get over it. But to some extent, it's also inevitable. And some people are very successful long term who still report that they have this deep feeling of like not being enough or not being good enough at their work, even though they have achieved already a lot of stuff. By the way, thanks for following, Tahex. It was a while, but I noticed you a couple minutes ago. Thanks for being here. Everything liquid is a soup. Pirate software and some YouTube short out of 10,000 shorts. Everything liquid is in soup. Amen. Wait, who is this? This looks like a... Nah, this is boring. Plate armor, bloodletter, plate armor... oh shit, you missed that, sir. Plate armor, bloodletter, plate armor, double-bladed is just boring. 6-4. Why does he need... 6-4 actually, I mean, he does make him scarier to me. But a lot of fights that he could take, or he couldn't take, he anyway can't take. The upgrading from 4-form to 6-4 is a lot of money for not a lot of benefit, I feel like, for that sort of build, but maybe I'm wrong. He should dismount the bow and then we should fight him together. Where's the bow? Are you the bow? Yeah, there's the bow. And there's a lot of people having fun here in Mists. We should all kill the 8.3 together and then have fun after that, but... This is a one-handed frost. Chillhowl was definitely easier for me than one-handed frost. Because, as you saw in the fight, like if my E is ready, he can't really properly E me. Thanks for following. Scottish 67. Bloodletter husband and wife trying to kill some 4.1. Yeah, well. I mean, they will also find me. I don't think... Can I try this with this build? I'm not sure I can actually do much to an 8.3 bloodletter. Especially, against me, his 6-4 actually matters. Because the moment I'm 40% HP, I'm dead with that 6-4 bloodletter. Whereas, against someone like leather armor and a bit stronger, the fact that he's 6-4, I mean, yeah, it makes him stronger than 4-4. But the difference by how much it makes him stronger is not that big. And on the other hand, he's paying a lot more. Let's see if he wants to fight. He's an omelette. By the way, this guy, I only have one food, right? I killed this guy also in roast snapper, which is interesting. I had enough cooldown reduction to still fight that. Why tier 7? Why not? To have more fun, Himaresa. It's generally more fun. Also, I was kind of asking, like, after I've done... you played depths at the beginning of stream, also some duos. And then I was kind of asking chat, like, would you rather see me play a bunch of 6-3 Daybreaker, which I already had a set from last time, I played a lot, and, you know, just to buy a bunch of those. Or to play some funky builds, and we went for funky builds, and actually, the Cloth Armor Spear feels decent enough. But, you know, I don't want to play this in 6-3, because then I have to be a bit more careful. I can't just run after killing people as much. I mostly, like, I play tier 70 rate a lot more than other tiers. Okay. Oh shit, did he actually just double? Holy shit, he's a part of the overcharge gang. Yo, he double overcharged. Let's go. Wait, I can change my helmet. But the bow is gonna... oh shit, that's the bloodletter. The bloodletter gonna kill him, yeah? Or not? I need... nah, too bad that he went north. I don't see if he's fighting back or not. He's not fighting back. We could catch bloodletter together. But yeah. It's difficult for him to fight back. Bloodletter is very good, especially since he's not a Chillhowl, so he cannot even use his E very well for kiting. If he does E the bloodletter will still just dash through it instead of being frozen. We are next to an exit. He said everything liquid is a soup. Yeah. I wish I could avoid these hate videos and... wait, what? Am I the only one tired of all the pirate software hate? Can't do a day without seeing people post. Oh, it's like news. Yeah, it's the same. I mean, it's just that you're being exposed. I mean, it depends. I don't know how old you are, for example, but to me, the whole pirate software thing, it's like TV, you know. I haven't owned the TV. Actually, my whole life as an adult, I've never owned my own TV. I've never been interested. But it's for me, it's the same. Like it's news on TV, you know. You get the same random, not random, but you get the same kind of shit and a lot of like negatively loaded shit every day. And it's like there's a bit of guilty pleasure there, which I also understand. It's kind of fun, you know. Whether it makes you feel better because, you know, someone else fucked up and you feel like, oh, you know what, at least I'm not pirate software, you know. Or whether it's just you can't get enough, you want to know, okay, but what happens next, you know? What is the next thing he does? Whichever way, like, there is some enjoyment in that. But the fact that you're being bombarded by it every day, that's exactly like news, you know? Just now it's happening on YouTube as well. Did he even do a crime or anything? Yeah, the latest accusations are that he potentially might have even broken the law by faking like some things on Twitch. But it's mostly going to be speculation for a long time, I think. Man, you see, I am tier. Who's asked if I'm tier? Why I'm tier 7? I'm tier 7 and I'm still too high tier for so many of these fun fights. I actually used the "Don't show me this channel" video feature for a while, and now I get a lot less discounts. Oh, okay. Well, I have been kind of. I've watched a couple of the Pirate Software videos. I don't know why. As I said, I don't follow the regular person news for years. Ever since I stopped like actually competitive debating, like, which if you've been on stream, you know, it used to be my whole life used to be trying to debate as a sport, you know, like to go to world championships and European championships, and it was like consumed me completely. And then I had to follow all the news to always know exactly what's happening, or at least try to. Ever since that, maybe I got an overdose, but ever since that I haven't followed anything. But the Pirate Software thing, honestly, I kind of enjoy, like, every now and again to watch a short video where people are like exposing something that, you know, went wrong, or something in the code that he wrote. Not because I enjoy specifically him personally making mistakes, but it's just, I don't know. It's like part of the internet zeitgeist, you know. It's part of us experiencing the internet together. Because I assume other people are watching, so I was like, okay, you know what, I will watch together. I don't know. But not a lot, hopefully. I don't know how much. Like a video here and there, it's not. I'm not gonna binge watch the whole drama. The chat is a whole book for Vic to read now. Yeah, I mean, if there's something I miss, you know, I'm getting better. You know, I still do feel like a very new streamer, despite this being already 2 months in on Twitch. And on YouTube since last week, is it? Anyway, it is. I'm getting a bit better at occasionally ignoring messages. I'm, of course, trying to read as much as possible, but it will happen. Hellshoot says that you clicked I do not suggest this channel, and you still get those videos. Maybe there's something else, Hellshoot. Maybe there's something else on YouTube that you're watching that makes YouTube think like, yo, this guy would probably like that video about Pirate Software. I don't know what it could be, but think about it. Hemareso said, my personal TV is only to plug in the PC for some games and movies. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it's not a TV, it's like a monitor. Yeah, okay, I understand it has also functionality of a TV, but it's a monitor. I mean, I also, for a while had like a TV where I watched Netflix, yeah. Right now I don't have any sort of like big screen at all in my home. But what I meant was like the TV where you actually turn on and it's like whatever is happening on that channel is happening. I never owned one. Well, obviously as a kid we had one at home, but when I was a kid. Hello Spear Bro, what's up? Ablavik, is that your name? Just going for a walk and come to say hello to you in chat. Good luck on stream. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you. And have a good walk. You are doing a good job going for. If you're just randomly going for a walk, that's usually a good thing to do, at least in my experience. I like it. Let's see, will the Badon want to fight or not? He will. Okay, nice. I'm not changing my helmet, but that's a bit risky. Because it means that I can potentially... I can die pretty quickly here. Well, You see, I have a bit of a psychological edge because he overcharged on my screen. So, you know, he overcharged for this fight. So essentially, he's like saying, it's like him saying that he actually wants to take this fight. He drank his potion, his cape is on cooldown now. I can just fully reset this as well, actually, if I want to. I think so. I think I can fully reset, we'll see though. If I can't, then I die just for trying, but... Not a bad build from his part. That was close. That was awesome. Pretty cool build. Oh, he's also tier 7, yeah, so... Wait, I thought I saw something tier 6. Did I not? Oh, his bow was tier 6. That's interesting. He's going for like a one-shot build, where you would expect that his raising his survivability with his jacket is less important, because his survivability will come from going invis, right? And his frost shot. But his damage is the big part. He's trying to do the big... almost one-shot type build. So I would definitely... Oh, I'm sorry. I would definitely expect that his type of build to focus more on upgrading his actual bow and not the other parts. So I think he made a bit of a mistake by buying a tier 6 bow and tier 7 chest piece and boots. But hey, it was a fun fight. I was like inches away from dying. I love those kinds of fights, you know? I love the fight where he's risking his items, I'm risking my items. We're not just both trying to play it safe. Definitely a decent combo that he tried there. Hello, sir. I need all the brawl tools I can. He's on Snapper, so it's gonna be difficult. And he has 2 potions also. He's not Eing because he knows I'm still a bit of a danger. Chain slash, really? That way I can't out-brawl him. I'm even on cloth armor also, right? Chain slash, he's gonna destroy me. I definitely prefer against dash. Unfortunately, like the more he puts emphasis on brawling, the more hopeless this fight becomes, because his IP will actually matter a lot more. He's using Rose Snapper, Chain Slash. If he even changed to, like even more so, he could change to Inferno. It would be completely hopeless fight for me. I cannot out-brawl him because of our 2-tier difference. I cannot really out-brawl him very well, and I'm on cloth armor also, remember, I don't have my own Inferno. However, if he is fully like dedicated to his mobility advantage, then I can take the fight even with this build, because I still brawl decently well enough against him. Guncrasher said, I got my spear to 100 spec, should I grind more with it or get the other spears to 102? Okay, so if you are not looking for PvP, so because otherwise just play the weapon that you want to PvP with, yeah, and focus on that first. If you want to actually just focus more on specking up other spears, my approach, it depends on how, if you just do PvE, you can go spear by spear. But my approach was to play the couple spears that I really like, which was Daybreaker, Heron, and Spear, and earn a lot of fame credits, and all the books, all these untradeable books. I gathered all of them up, and then I went to the city at some point. I just equipped the spear that I don't like. I ate a bunch of books, I used my fame credits, so I used other things to fame up the spears that I don't personally like playing. So I would do that if I were you, Mr. Guncrasher. It's up to you, of course. If you're really new, you can want to try maybe some of these spears, but you know, like Glaive and Pike will be pretty difficult to actually use in PvP. And if you want to know like whether it makes, like, for maximum efficiency, which levels your other spears should be, if you don't just want to get everything to 700, you can Google Albion Specialization Calculator. It's like some old tool, but it just calculates, like, if you enter my main hand spear, like my main spear is 105 spec right now, what level should my other spears be, you know? Wait, are you Gun Crasher, did you actually ask the question in YouTube chat and then after I answered, you said, okay, thanks in Twitch chat? That's interesting. But yeah, happy to help. Watching your stream helped me relax after day of crafting, work in game. Happy to have that, Fazmuzak. You can relax, absolutely. Yo, Vic, how's gym going? Are you keep going? I heard you recently started. I restarted, yeah. It's been a while since I had like a proper regimen, but like last 3 months I haven't done any physical activity. Last week, thanks to your inspiration as well as a bit of chat more generally, I started, yes. And the way it's going is that my biceps right now still hurts from last Thursday, Dante. And I didn't do like a very hard workout at all. But it's just, you know, since it's first workout after, sorry, not biceps, triceps. Biceps is okay. My triceps still hurts from last Thursday. And over the weekend, it really hurt. Like, it was very painful. And that's because, you know, obviously for a while I've just been sitting and not doing much. So it's okay. It's nice. It's nice. It's nice type of pain for mostly, but yeah. But it's going well. Thanks for asking. I love the fact that, first of all, glad to have you here, Dante. Actually, we're talking about you a little time ago. Not long ago. When somebody asked about the Daybreaker being a good ganking weapon or not, because when I played some duos with Hamster earlier, and he said like the Daybreaker will never be meta because it's not good at actually ganking people in the mists. So we had a bit of a discussion. But anyway, you were going to say we talked about you because you on the other hand, you know, you are playing not for ganks as I was saying, but still, you know, you are making it work a little bit also like a semi ganking weapon sometimes. But yeah, the gym thing, man, it's almost as good as overcharging. It's my 2 new obsessions right now. Going to the gym again to get back on the bandwagon of getting in shape, you know, and not dying from a heart attack at 45. And also the other obsession I have is overcharging. Just simply overcharging everything. Just walk into the mist and overcharge. Biden bow should only get 25 IP from the artifact. Let's see. 75. Yeah, otherwise it would be 700, right? That tier 6 item. So it gets 75 from the artifact, not 25. Dante the pharmacist, what did you do? Pharmacist IRL, pharmacist in game. What did you do to become the pharmacist? What? Today kinda tired, just got back from gym. Was in gym for 3.5 hours. What did you do for 3.5 hours? Like, I love working out, but for me, like 45 minutes is usually fun. I'm a pharmacist for reals. Okay. If you mentioned it before, I'm sorry, I never registered it on my radar. Or maybe you haven't talked about that. Okay. So that's actually then the slogan is pretty cool. Pharmacist IRL, pharmacist in game. No, but do you work already? Yeah, as a pharmacist. Yeah, right now, like actively. Or that's interesting. I think you are legit the first person I've ever known in real life who has been a pharmacist. It's such a niche thing, you know. Obviously, a lot of people who study medicine become nurses or doctors or whatever. They open their own kind of weird approach to it, or like find a weird approach. But I think pharmacist is I don't know why I've never come across one. So he does have incentive to buy 4.2 since it's close to regular 4.3 item. Okay, fair enough. I understand. Fair enough, but I mean, for this build, I'm not saying you always need to have the same, obviously. I also buy higher tier armor. You've seen this several times. I buy higher tier armor often. This was 4, yeah. It's just that specifically for the type of build that he was trying to play the Badon, I feel like definitely his success will primarily depend on how much damage he does with his combo and how well he survives. But for surviving in between his combos, he's gonna mostly use spells. Extra HP is less valuable than more damage for his weapon. Because if he's able to Frost Shot and Invis to keep me off of him, he's gonna survive anyway. Big Pharma confirmed. By the way, yo, Dante, I even took a photo just to make sure, you know, I'm not going crazy. I can show you if you want, but at my gym, you said that like you already maxed out like on the free weights, right? In my gym, the dumbbells actually weigh, I have to check the photo, either 60 or 65 kilograms. The biggest dumbbells. And I'm not, the gym I go to is not very big. It's like a, I mean, it is a public gym with a lot of people, but it's not like one of the biggest ones in where I'm at. So, it's like an average sized, smaller gym probably. And you said like the dumbbells that you have are like 40 are the biggest and you've maxed out. I don't think I'm ever gonna... Okay, 40, like if I worked out for years, yeah, maybe, but that seems like crazy, yeah. By the way, if you didn't know, yeah, we have a strong man in chat, which is probably stronger than all of you. Although I don't know if there's someone else here who can, for whom the gym dumbbells are not big enough, like for Dante, then let me know. And by the way, this is also a good time to, like not just me, but for you also, if you're watching, maybe plan some gym sessions if you have time. Also, you know, it makes life a lot happier. Okay, I should do this gym advertisement thing when I've actually have a good rhythm myself, and not just after a couple of sessions again. But I have had a year of going to the gym 4 to 5 times a week consistently, and it was definitely one of the best years in terms of everything else in my life also going well. So maybe this inspiration, you know, just like when I drink water, you drink water. When I go to the gym, you go to the gym. Are you using mist color? Yes. I am using a cloth armor spear build. Mostly for funsies, not as serious, but you know, we have some success. So far it's definitely been successful. Some interesting. This was the most impressive fight so far, which was like a straight up 1v1 victory. Was against and here my build actually works, right? I mean, he does have obviously an advantage here, but my build actually works because me focusing on cooldown reduction and damage from far makes me a better match. Like a regular spear tier 7 spear build would struggle a bit more. Inferno would be really nice, but other than that I would struggle more because I would have less damage with my impalers from far, and sorry, not impalers, I would have less cooldown, more cooldown, so that both my harpoon to catch him and my E to get out of his E will be would be like he could maybe outplay me with his cooldowns, which here he was not able to. Yeah, I didn't have impaler, of course. I was playing harpoon there, so it didn't affect my damage from far, like I said. In that specific fight, I could deadlift the dumbbell. Yeah, man, it's. We had the gigantic guy in our gym class. He could curl 20 with ease. I'm based on other things that Dante said. I'm guessing that he can also curl 20, but I'm not sure. Probably yes. Can you, Mr. Whale? I'm not gonna deny, kind of a Nepo baby. Wait, I'm working as assistant pharmacist. I have to do it for a year before being able to open my own pharmacy. Oh, okay. But... Okay. Which part is the Nepo? I mean, you still had to study. I mean, that part you can't be a Nepo baby, right? What you mean is that you got the current job you have, like the 1 year, that's... You feel like you got that through your connections, huh? Yeah. Looking around at like getting people who have gotten advantages through their parents, from like people that I know that have gotten some advantages, it never feels very good, you know? Like we're talking about imposter syndrome before. Like the people that I know that have gotten like some sort of, even just small, like even the parents have helped them like with like smaller things. I feel like some of them actually feel pretty bad. Like they legit, it's not like a happy life. It's not like, oh man, everything that guy is so lucky, you know, like parents like bought him a house or something. No. From my experience, those people have a lot of like mental trouble because it's much more difficult to feel happy about yourself, you know, if too much happens. But, you know, I've also been as an adult in situations where my mother has helped me, like financially or like either indirectly financially, you know, by allowing me to stay at her place for like a couple months, or directly financially. So I'm not saying like I made something myself. I think everyone gets help from their family as much as the family can actually provide. But those people that I know who got like over the amount of average help, you know, who actually got like significant like boosts, I feel like most of them, it takes years for them to actually come to terms and feel happy about their life, because, you know, there's always this feeling like I didn't do this myself kind of thing. But I don't know. I guess you have to live the life to actually know it, and at the end of the day I'm just talking in hypotheticals there also. Don't do curls on dumbbells, there's a machine for that. Man, is that what you are, Dante? You are filthy machine abuser, it turns out. I thought, oof. I didn't know we had that in our chat. I am strongly biased towards free weights for no reason other than that I just like it. I don't know why or how, but one big thing about free weights is that I feel like I can track my progress, you know. If I work out at a different gym, or like right now, you know, I took a break for months, it's so much easier. Like the machines, I don't know, maybe the machines are standardized. I haven't worked out enough to know to know the details about that, but for me, I like a kind of as much as possible. I like using like all kinds of free weights, like dumbbells, barbells, so I also do curls with dumbbells actually. But I understand that it might be that I'm actually using lighter weights with dumbbells, you know, because with the machine you can usually use more weight because you're not worried about breaking yourself. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. The lion does not fear the dumbbell. That's at least useful. The Twitch drop only gave me 1 noble coin. I need 80. Does that mean I need to watch 4 times 80 hours? You need 80. I think it's the same. Like that would be reasonable, Blue, because I think that this Twitch drop is a thing that's gonna stay now. So it's the same like you know, like with these. You know, if you don't get lucky drop, if you don't get like this, you need to collect for a lot of time. You need to collect those coins to actually buy the skin you want. If you don't get like this drop, it takes a while. So I think it's a bit like that. This new drop, it's not just for one day, like, or for one event. This new drops, by the way, if you weren't here before, I will very quickly explain. Since today, every second week, so this week, the next week no, but then after that again, every second week, on top of the basic drops that are always happening, you know, that's how Albion is set up, there's a new drop, like noble drops, noble chest, noble coins, whatever. There are new drops that are only exclusive to creators who are part of the creator program, which is majority, you know. It excludes very small creators who are just starting, unfortunately, and it excludes AFK channels, rerun, mammoth, giveaway, you know, come and give me money type of channels, yeah. So this is very nice, you know, because it means that, well, at least the category might get cleaned up a little bit. Just so you know, yeah, so we're clear. So today here you are earning, but that is not like a event which is like, oh, for this week you can get this pig. I can show you the pig also later if you want. It's not just a sort of event. It's gonna be happening every second week. So it actually might make sense that, you know, it's unless you get lucky and you just get the pig drop, you have to, you know, watch it for a while. Just like with these drops, it takes a while to get enough tokens to get this. And if you want to see the pig, here's the pig. Oh, the chest is ready. This is the pig that you can get from this. Many people have said it looks like Trump. I even saw a picture where someone photoshopped a face of Trump on this. Now this is Direboard skin. Opening a pharmacy expensive. My family got it. Oh, okay. So it's not the 1 year of work, but you're saying that the nepo aspect of your life, Dante, is because you think you will be able to open a pharmacy, which most people cannot because it's too much of an investment. Okay. I don't feel bad about it, but I'm aware of how lucky I am to have parents doing real good. I like using machines. Okay. Yeah, I mean, as I said before, before we go to the machines part, yeah, it's all in your head in the end, though. Obviously, like in general, like comparing yourself to others is weird, and I think people who feel bad that their parents help them too much, it's because they feel kind of like it's unfair, or I don't know. Or they don't kind of value themselves as much if they focus too much on the fact that, you know, I didn't do this myself, but it's all in your head, you know. There's nothing wrong with it, obviously. In reality, of course, if someone is helping you, go for it, take it. But it's just, yeah. That's a cute pig though. Oh, okay, well, if you like the pig, I mean, it is cute, I agree. It's not bad, but it wasn't like an instant, like, holy shit, I need to have this sort of thing, yeah? Yeah, it is kind of cute now that you talk about it. Yeah, it's doing little oink oink. I wish it kind of lifted its head so, you know, we could actually see it better. But it's like eating from the ground. Yeah, it is kind of cute, yeah. This thing is kind of weird. I don't think pigs have like a mane like this. Like, this is a very big mane, but I mean, okay. What am I talking about? This is a fantasy video game with unreal animals, so... Just the luscious mane was not as piggy-like, but I mean, that's probably true. Everything is made different. I mean, just imagine a real-life horse can actually have a mane like this. I think pig's mane is much more how to say, dry and with, I don't know. Hogs do. Okay. I mean, they have manes, but I haven't seen. Okay, so they do actually have like a kind of a beautiful Disney princess type of mane. I mean, I understand this is over stylized anyway, but you're saying there is some reality for this. Okay, I'm happy to know that. Wait, let's talk about let's discover the machine thing as well. Dante said I like using machines because I don't fuck up the move or my posture. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I understand. I understand that, but for me at the end, I'd rather lift lighter weights, but I kind of like the feeling of free weights and being able to, you know, track across gyms, across different timelines. And also you can adjust your posture a bit better, you know? Like if I want to, I have more freedom. I know that you are like probably so much more into the gym that you know exactly how you can use the machine to target what you want. For me, like it's simpler, like, you know, like, okay, I adjust, like it's kind of like adjusting the incline on the bench, you know? If I want to go more for shoulders, you know, or chest, or like, it's so much, it makes more sense to a regular layman, you know, me as not an expert in working out. It makes so much more sense, you know? I sit up more straight, or I do incline bench, and I know I kind of feel what I'm targeting a bit better. I can adjust it. Whereas on the machine, it's so much more isolated. This might be stupid. It's just psychologically makes me feel like I have more control, and it makes me feel better. But maybe that's wrong. Hellshoot said earlier, I've had imposter syndrome so many times, but not because of family. Oh yeah, actually that is actually imposter syndrome also potentially, yeah? If you get a lot of help. My family is actually lower class, and I worked my way up to university after taking a 6-year gap while working to get money for tuition. I got a master's degree, but always felt like I was not as smart as others. Okay, so... I mean, imposter, as I said earlier, imposter syndrome happens probably to most people, and it's just being very self-aware, usually, that leads to it, yeah? So, what you're saying, Hellshoot, is you think it's... what you're saying is that even though earlier I said that I know some people who have... Those who have gotten help from parents, I also have, but those have all, like... disproportionate amount of help usually don't feel good. What you're saying is that you can feel bad about yourself even if you don't get help from your family and you make it yourself. So your point is kind of that it probably doesn't depend, you know? Maybe the people that feel like, oh, I know, I feel bad about themselves because they got handed like a free house or a free job or whatever, they would feel bad anyway. They're just choosing that as an excuse, yeah? Is that kind of what you're referring to, you know? That if you get imposter syndrome, you'll probably get it anyway, yeah? That's what you mean. If I understood it. Oh shit! Oh shit! I had the sound off, so at least you didn't have to hear this painful death of the build that I used to have here. Hey, we still have the mist caller. That's something. And still, the only thing I'm thinking about is, can I overcharge more? Did we get good kills this run with this overcharge? The frost was from before. I don't know if I made enough money to even make up for the overcharge, but we're gonna go again. I liked it. I like it. I like the overcharge. This was double overcharge as well. Maybe I don't need to double overcharge every time. Maybe that's like maybe that's an overkill. Who knows? Oh shit. Spear. Weapons. Give me a 5-2 spear. Okay. Seems good enough. Some of my clicks are not registering. Stahud 5-2. Man, buying items is a bit annoying after the overcharge ends. Wait, I need this on shield. Then any sort of boots, foot armor, leather shoes for 3. Actually no, last time we discovered 5-2 was cheaper. 47, maybe 6-1 is even better. Oh, it's even better, okay. Okay, so I can just buy 6-1, I can even potentially change to dash later. Wrong passive, and I need Rose Snapper. And we are good to go again. Okay, maybe I don't... I'm gonna keep this in my inventory just to remember what happened to the latest spear set. You are jealous of the piggy. Oh shit, Voodoo. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's why I started criticizing its unrealistic main, because I actually don't have much to show. I mean, I am kind of hairy on my back, not really, but you know, it's that's not something to boast about. Maybe I don't know. That's a different thing though. But yeah, but this, the back side of my head, the piggy definitely is winning. Let's look at it again. It's called Buttercup. That's also adorable. I've learned one. I was working for 2 weeks at the pig farm a long time ago when I was traveling, and I learned that pigs don't have a reverse, like a car. You know, you can't put a pig in reverse. The pig doesn't go backwards, essentially. So the pig farm where I was, every little little walkway, every piece like in between, like where pigs where they were kept, you know, when they had to move or live or whatever, there was no dead ends. There was never like those narrow corridors, because pigs were escorted from one place to another or whatever they had to do in the farm. There was never a corridor which ended in a dead end, because if the 500 kilogram pig got into a dead end, that's GG kind of, you know, because it's not possible. You cannot force the pig to go back, and because the pig is 500 kilograms, you also can't do much else, you know. You just, that's it. The pig just stays there essentially. I don't know if that's ever happened in history and what happens, but the pigs don't go backwards. At least that's what the owner of the farm told us. What you got on? If someone wait, what did you get from Noble Drops? Those who have been, I mean, we've been here for 6 hours, so the Noble Drop should have. Is it always just 1 coin, or what did you get? Pigs can have luscious hair, and men over 25 can't. Yeah, what the hell? I mean, some men in the fantasy, you know, probably still have. Do I have hair on my character? No, I don't. But it's because, you know, I made it because it looks a bit like me, you know. But if I wanted, I could do like this also. With double OC, you're very likely breaking most of your gear. I don't think that's true. It's 60%, right? Or what is it? Is it? Wait, I should know this. I've talked about this so many times. No, I lose for. It's not 60. It's 30%, right? It's just double the 15% of breaking. Yeah. So for every piece, it's 30%. So it's not very likely breaking most of my gear. It's just 30% per slot. So to break 4 out of 5 items, it's a very, very small percentage. Is it new spear build? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm having fun with it, but there's I've said this before. I think by playing light armor as well as by playing heavy armor, you narrow down a little bit. You don't fully utilize everything that your spear can do, you know? You kind of you're limiting yourself to certain types. Man, are we getting minus karma? I mean, he's worth 100k. It's not like completely nothing, but we're getting a bit of minus karma. He could have mounted, let's say. Yeah, this is a bit of minus karma because I don't even want any of these items. Let's take his food at least. Food is also 6k. No, okay. Okay, at least we got an extra poison for future and the horse. So yeah, it's I mean, I am a bit more limited with the speared build than I am usually, but it has some advantages, like, you know, more cooldown reduction, more kitiness. And with if I am on Impaler, also the extra damage from far is good in situations where I'm not close to my enemy. But it's not. I don't think it's the optimal spear build, but it is good enough to have fun with. And in fact, as I've said earlier, like so far the best kill we got with this was this fight. And for this specific matchup, my spear build is probably better than the regular spear build. So. You can sometimes leverage the extra cooldown reduction from Mistcaller and just generally being a bit more kitey with Mistcaller and light armor. And kind of leverage that into some advantages. But there's gonna be more a lot of situations where, like a lot of people, if they become good at brawling, I might not even be able to fight them well, unless I see that I can kite them, you know? Like if I play against dual swords, I can probably kite them decently well with this build. But for example, earlier we had this Bloodletter. He was not the 8.3s, but the 8.1 Bloodletter. If the Bloodletter decides that he's gonna get like good brawling spells, he's gonna actually focus on brawling me, I'm kind of fucked. Because the Bloodletter now will be in a situation where he brawls kind of even to me, but I don't have the mobility advantage because Bloodletter will still catch me if he needs to. So I can't really fully kite him, but I also can't be as happy at brawling because normally in a spear you just outbrawl Bloodletter, right? I think imposter syndrome is a psychological reaction to fear of failing, mostly because we compare ourselves to others, which my therapist says we should not do because everyone has their own timeline. I mean, that is 100% good advice, you know. There isn't much to gain from comparing yourself to others, but it is inevitable. I don't think there's anyone who is really immune to that feeling that you get sometimes inside. The only times when I have absolutely zero comparison of myself to others is when I'm so focused on something in my own life that I just don't have the energy to compare. Bratan, what's up, Snipes? If you're still here, it was a while ago, but I see you. Snipez. Welcome. I hope everything is good for you as well. Someone is fighting. Him up here. Another 4.1. Yeah, whatever. So that's at least from my experience. No matter how I know that comparing to others is nothing, but that's like it's not useful. But you know, unless I'm really focused on my own progress, it's inevitable that sometimes you look around and see like, oh, that guy's doing pretty well, or like, what's happening there? Why this person already has 2 houses and 20 kids? Like Gaddafi's son's car, a pig could be stuck in a parking space forever. You know that it goes from like 30 to 60% something to break your set and double OC. Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. A bunch of number ones. That's an interesting username. It does double, but it's not from 30 to 60. It's from 15 to 30. Yeah. That I misspoke for a moment when I said 30%. The 30% is the amount of durability damage. If the item doesn't break, you take 30% durability loss. So that goes from 30 to 60. That's why the item that did survive my OC also earlier, those items actually went to 40% durability because it lost twice 30%. But the likelihood of losing an item is 15% for overcharge, and it goes to 30% for double overcharge. Wait, why am I'm not overcharged? Talking about this so much, but I'm gonna just one-time overcharge now actually, and just be ready to second overcharge if I get to the situation. Nothing. Pistachio good, nom nom. Bon appetit. Budo. I love pistachios. I have good memory of pistachios with my grandma, who unfortunately is no longer alive, but I have very good memory because you know how grandmas are, and maybe your mother is also like that, maybe not. But with grandmas, it's very common. Like she heard me say one time when I was like 7 or something that I really, really love pistachios, and then for the next 15 years, whenever she visited me or visited her, whatever, she always brought me pistachios. Like legit for like over 10 years for sure. It was like a thing. I always, always everyone was joking like in the family, and she was always bringing me pistachios because one time I said I liked them more than other nuts. It was a very happy time for me. That's a good grandma. Yeah, I had a very good grandma. I mean, I have never not heard of any bad grandmas, you know. So maybe once again, maybe it's normal, maybe not. I don't know, but definitely my grandparents both. Definitely have a lot of positive feelings about both of them now that they're gone, and always had before as well. How much IP does the second overcharge give? It doesn't give extra IP, Santiago. It just prolongs the overcharge by another half an hour. It's the same IP. It's the same everything. Second double overcharge just overcharges everything for another half hour, but it's still gonna be the same 1 tier advantage. This guy looks like a bit like a swapper, actually. Oh yeah, I told you. I told you. I'm just surprised because I inspected him the moment I started attacking. Ooh. This is what we're working at, by the way. Unfortunately, if I mean, I'm probably still dead, but you know, if I'm tier 8, there's at least a tiny bit of chance. I could have played for my undead cape, actually. You did quite the damage. I am cloth armor, Dante. Remember, this was not regular spear build. So I had to dodge his Duskweaver, then I can maybe get away, but it's unclear. This guy is going to die if he plays like this, because imagine we were on a chest, remember this situation? It started on, was a chest on Turbulent Wisp. If anyone else rolls up, there's an 8.4 with like 35% HP. Bro, this guy is playing with fire. I mean, I respect that, you know, he's actually risking his items. But if anyone, it doesn't even have to be like an 8.3 that comes along, yeah? If another tier 7 shows up, and this guy is on 35% HP, if a Bloodletter shows up, okay, Bloodletter so-so, but if another Spear shows up, this guy is probably gonna die. Yeah, I couldn't react to his E, he was pretty close to me. If I somehow dodge his E there, I actually have a, you know, maybe a chance, but unlikely. Playing with fire. That's what was happening. Yeah, this guy is 100% playing with fire. But you saw, this is the same swapper. If you were here like 2 weeks ago, on one of the Mondays, one of the top players, like this week, you know, missed PvP, one of the top players was a dude who accidentally, I guess, killed this dude before he swapped. He killed a tier 7 Flamewalker and ended up getting the whole 8.4 set. So this guy has already died with this. The weird thing is he's not swapping from a regular mobility set, you know? He's swapping from tier 7. Anyway, we can buy the same thing again and continue. And I also told you that, you know, this looks like a swapper. Before actually, but I attack him anyway, obviously, but before he actually swapped. So, you know, if I didn't attack him, oh shit, no, not this. If I didn't attack him there, you know, he's even suspicious to me. Actually, nice try. Yeah, I mean, after he dismounts, after swapping, I'm not getting out, I think. I don't know, of course, what, maybe he doesn't have cooldown reduction, but yeah, he doesn't actually have cooldown reduction, but with Duskweaver as well, after he dismounts on top of me and I'm in combat, I'm not getting out, so I have to fight, there's nothing else I can do there, and hope that someone else shows up. If anyone was there in the mist, close to the objective, that guy has a very good chance of dying, so... Very, very risky play from him. Okay, let's go like this. Everything the same. I just need some overcharge in my life. Wrong bag, whatever. One more food. And siphoned energy. I'm gonna actually record that as well. That fight, if it's still... Okay. I'm gonna roll the quality of the spear. But generally, no, rerolling quality, not a good idea. I'm doing it the lazy way. Rebuying your items from the lost items and then rerolling quality is a good way to just waste silver. So I suggest you don't do it. But I'm doing it a very lazy way here. And spending a bit more money because it's easier than... I don't want to be like to go through every item again. I could also save this as a loadout, but... I don't know why I'm not doing that actually. Whatever. My life, my rules. My consequences. There's a song like that. I used to listen to a song, like a Danish song, where the guys were singing, my life, my rules, my consequences. They need to swap with 8-4. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I'm tier 7, you know, I can't really be mad at this. As I said, like, I am much more unhappy with double bladed than like swapping. This guy is putting himself at risk. He was actually legit very much risking to die here. Not to me, but to someone else. So even though, yes, swapping, it sucks a bit, you know, to die in that way. It feels a bit like, just take a proper fight, you know. But I mean, we have to give respect to a dude who is risking this sorts of money to kill a tier 7, because 8.3 double-bladed shows up on the objective. We've seen this many times today. 8.3 bloodletter shows up on the objective. He's 90% dead. He does have undead cape, but he's 80% dead, right? So he is full-on risking a lot of money, so I have to respect that. And I'm guessing he's swapping because he cannot get a fight otherwise, but it's unlikely. I mean, there's a lot of people who would fight him, who are 8.3s, especially when he's on Duskweaver. He's less scary to a lot of others. Can he swap after getting hit by you? No, Santiago. It's actually kind of weird because I felt like I already let's see, I already hit him in time, but oh yeah, we were on the Wisp. We were not on the chest, we were on let me show you. So this is what happened. We were on the Turbulent Wisp, you know, so anyone can show up here and just kill him. Let's see. And now I inspect him and now he's... So he swapped at the moment I impaler, it must be, because look at this. I inspect him here. And now he's in combat. He swapped the exact frame. Yeah, it was very, very tight. Like, the timing for him to swap is very, very tight there. That's interesting. I mean, that's how he plays, so he must know some swapping technology better than I do. But it is... why does he have a Purge? It's also interesting because his set here is not like amazing escape set. Sure, he has 2 Invis Potions and Assassin Jacket, knockback on head, okay. I mean, kind of okay, but he could do the same with gloves and be... Maybe he wants to be a bit less obvious in swapping, that's why he's like this. Yeah, there's literally just this... Yeah, you're right. Like, he kind of predicted... he predicted my my Impaler timing perfectly for that swap. For sure. Swapping from loadouts. Yeah. He must have. Yeah, of course. This is not like an old school RuneScape PvP where he did a 6-way switch by clicking 6 things in one frame. Wait, what? The bow wants to fight me? Are you sure, Mr. Tier 6 bow? I mean, sure. If you really want to. He had Hunter Jacket, yeah. Not really worth it to risk my items for him. I mean, risk that someone else shows up, but if he really wants to. Nice Gigpot though. Oh shit. The other guy is gonna kill me. I should have helmeted before. Oh, the Daybreaker didn't come to kill me. The Gigpot was nice, but I think he still dies if there's no other person here on screen. I need to swap and then we can fight, of course, the Daybreaker if he wants to. I don't really even need to be full HP. He went in with. Just need to dodge his E from far and then I'm good. Oh, he didn't Impaler, okay. Damn. I did not dodge his E. If he's close enough, then I'm dead. If he's close enough for Impaler, I mean. Okay, he's not. cut it a bit close. I should have eat before. I don't want to really mount up, but the problem is if a mob, like if any mob attacks me, I'm just dead, you know. Otherwise, I would rather stay dismounted and continue the fight. It's I was hoping to bait out his E, but then I ended up not Eing fast enough to react to his E anyway. Because I know that his E's after he gets on top of me. I know that I use my Frost Shield and he's gonna E. He has rest bot, okay. Let's see if he wants to try again. From full HP he probably doesn't want to try, but I'm not full HP. So let's fight like this. He wants to start on top of me. That means I start with 3 stacks though. That sucks. His E connected before mine. Oh, nice try though. Really nice still. That's why, as you know, you saw me also play Daybreaker against Spear very often, and I keep saying how good Daybreaker is against Spear. Obviously here I have tier advantage, which is why I can do this. But even if I E first, even then, you know, what happened is we E kind of at the same time. Even then he removes my stack, so my E actually didn't do full damage. And as I've said, you're always like, when Daybreaker E's first, it's good for Daybreaker. When Spear E's first, it's still good for Daybreaker usually. But at least then there's a chance. But you know, I forgot to overcharge this time, yo, so I'm not that far ahead. I thought like I was more ahead, but I was just 1 tier ahead here. But yeah, so anyway. This was more IP, but otherwise the matchup is nice. Definitely. You've seen me play Daybreaker versus Spear many times, and it's definitely much better for Daybreaker. At the end of the day, Spear versus Daybreaker, the only thing I can kind of do is just keep resetting, you know, until he misses his E. Which, I mean, sucks, but that's most like, if he was same IP as me, or like same tier, essentially especially with this sort of build, I'm just resetting until he misses his E and then hope to win this, yeah. But Brave Soldier, you can see, Daybreaker player, not afraid to fight. He's also below 25 spec on it, was it? Yeah. Oh, you're right, yeah, so he's not even... he also doesn't have second potion. I also don't have, but at least I have Undead Cape, which saved me that first time, you know, when I got cocky and took the fight without getting HP. Okay, I need to overcharge. Famous last words, I don't need full HP. That does sound like something that I would do. That sounds exactly like something that would happen on my stream in my game. I don't need full HP, and then I'm just gonna disengage and then go in anyway. Get him. Hello, Team Epic. I'm watching you because I need Buttercup. Well, you are still welcome here. But now I'm sad. Surely you are watching me not just because you need Buttercup, but because you need this sort of gaming in your life. And Buttercup is just a nice, you know, thing on top of that. Nice fight. Yeah, well, it was, as I said. I had big advantages. Okay, I didn't get to full HP, but I still had decent advantages from IP. But the matchup is good for Daybreaker, yeah. Very, very good. The first fight was interesting though, but the guy died. The Daybreaker killed the Whispering Bow that I was actually fighting earlier. No, I watch you on YouTube too. I'm subscribed. Okay, bro. Okay. I was joking, man. You can, of course, enjoy your life. Stay here for to get the Buttercup. Buttercup. What's the name? Buttercup. Yeah. Of course, do it. I was joking. I love all your videos. They're really, really informative and help me a lot. Very happy to hear that, man. Thanks. I know it was a joke. Yeah. I know that you know that I know that you know. It's kind of fun, this light armor spear. I'm enjoying it. This is kind of like this is similar thing like that Dante was saying about cooldown reduction earlier. that he feels like spear requires a lot of cooldown reduction to kind of match up against some of the really meta weapons. This was before the Flamewalker nerf though. I have a little bit of that same kind of, I mean, I'm not using an awakened weapon, so I don't get the cooldown reduction from that. But overall in the build, even though I'm using Snapper, I have a bit of that same cooldown reduction kind of strategy here by having Mistcaller and all my passives set to cooldown reduction. Actually, now all my passives are set to cooldown reduction. Yeah. That's what my mother used to say. What did their mother used to say? That you're a joke, not mad. Or that, did their mother used to say that it's okay, you can stay here for the buttercup if you want? Voodoo coming through with the humor of the year. How's your pistachio doing? Oh, you said that you had dryness. Yeah. I hope your mouth feels dry for an extra 10 minutes, Voodoo, from eating the pistachios. It's true. It's a very easy way to get this kind of annoying over-salted feeling in your mouth by eating nuts. I love eating nut. Okay. I need to remember that I'm streaming and this is not just a conversation. Because I can already see that this is gonna... You know, I need to be careful by choosing my words. The kind of nuts you get from the trees, I think? The only nuts I've actually seen grew on like 1 meter high from the ground, which was like a small tree type of thing. But I've never seen how pistachios or cashews grow. Anyway, those kinds of nuts. Very easy way to get over-salted. Peanuts also, yeah. By the way, on Sunday I'm tuning my new Daybreaker. Is that some kind of innuendo? Or what's going on here? Hey, hey girl. Hey girl, do you want to come see me attune my Daybreaker? I encounter 6484 one-handed dagger. Oh, this was when you were attuning, okay. It was a really nice fight if you want to see. Sure, that sounds like... Wait, am I overcharged? I'm not overcharged. Okay, everyone who wants to see Dante's fight against Dagger, raise your spear. Well, I know you're raising your spear at home. Can you show me your build? Yes, Taki Tomo, but this is not like a optimal spear build. This is just for fun, trying different things, you know, and kind of... well... It's viable, it's fun, it gives me some extra tools to be a kiter, to play from a range, but it does cut down on some of the things that that actually the spear can do. Okay, since I'm not overcharged, Dante, are you ready? Are you ready? We are, you know, on this stream, since I play a lot of tier 70 raid, I am branching out into higher tiers. There were a couple days I was playing like already 7-3, you know, and for sure I'm gonna end up playing also a lot of 8-3s at some point. But, you know, on the stream mostly I play like mid-tier, like, which is what I've always found most fun. But we can live, you know, vicariously, that's a word. Native speakers in chat can confirm. I think that's the correct word. We are kind of vicariously living a little bit through, sometimes through Hamster, sometimes through Dante. Because they're nice enough to show some cool clips. Sent it your DMs on Twitch. Man, this is of all the different places this could be. How do I get my DMs? Okay, here we go. Okay, give me a moment. Hold your breath, everyone else. Okay, so we're gonna watch the fight. The moment it loads. Wait. Display capture. This is the fight. I hope. Wait. Did I move? I moved the display capture. And nobody said anything. Okay, now it's... Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna remove the sound here. So, this is Dante's fight against what he said was a 6-4-8-4 dagger. This is while he was attuning his Daybreak. You can see 5500 HP in real life. I'm guessing a guy who can, for whom dumbbells are too small at the gym, 5,500 HP is fitting. Let's see what we find. Okay, we actually start right off. Daybreaker not terrible at dismounting. If you have the balls of steel, he's not purging though. Interesting. He's keeping his purge for a second rotation, I guess. And he's actually brawling without his E. That's crazy. One time I died to one-handed dagger like this. Cripple just for damage. Now he's purging your stacks. What is that? Why? Why did he purge your stacks? You're on Daybreaker, not even one-handed spear. You still have boots and Inferno. The purge felt so random. So this is not like a very experienced one-handed dagger player, right? Okay, cripple just for damage and slow again. Holy shit. Oof. Oof. That is 8, and that was 8-4. Okay, we're gonna watch it again, but that seems kind of weird, right? Is that like a... Is that an actual... is that an experienced player? I don't know. There's kind of a... It seems like you are on cripple. Can't he just purge you right away? I guess if he purges your boots, yeah. He's not purging them because you're not using Inferno, okay. So he's worried about Inferno more about them boots. Okay, at least that can I understand. But now that he actually has purge, why? What is this purge? He's trying to pre-purge your boots or something, or what is this? Or is there some logic to this, Dante, or is it just a mistake from him to purge you here? Maybe there's some logic that I'm not following fully. By the way, thanks for following Gentle Giant and Basiliska. We are currently watching one of Dante's fights from, you said Sunday, yep. And Team Epic, thank you for following as well. Happy to have you all here. Mistake, to be honest. Yeah, okay, it seems very random, this purge. Because now you will still have Inferno for your second rotation. Otherwise, you could just wait for his second E, right? And then remove your Inferno and hope for the best. Why do you Inferno here? This is also weird, right? Normally you would Inferno when he has his E ready. I understand you can Inferno because he wasted his purge, but normally you wait for his E and then Inferno, right? He can't do anything. Okay. I mean, he does turn around in the end still, to try. Okay. He's still kind of close, yeah. No purge or boots. Okay, fair enough. I think in this situation, in the end, my brain says that my Inferno is for his E, but of course, like in the actual fight, you know. Okay, but this is a situation where you actually won the fight on cripple, which is surprising because there's nothing really to cripple. You're probably not gonna go for boots, right? So it's you just cripple for damage here and there. You show weapon at the end. Okay, let's see. So this is Dante killing an 8.4 one-handed dagger. And you said you show weapon at the end. You also dismounted him using everything. Yeah, that is... Oh, you're 2000 IP. Crazy. Oh, wait, this is not the weapon yet. Let's see. It's actually awakened weapon, properly awakened. Yeah? I mean, okay, defense kind of meh. Honestly, ability damage does increase his right clicks, right? When he E's. So this is actually good for him. This is not a troll, right? But he would probably want the lifesteal. Never get the weapon. Yeah, the fact that you just full on dismounted him, you definitely deserve a weapon there, yeah. Because that is ball. That is like proper balls, you know. To use everything to dismount him. The fight, like in the fight in general, I understand is decent fight, you know. It's not like he has an advantage or you have a big advantage, but to dismount him, that's pretty difficult. Utopia Russian bye-bye. Hello, Kuzi. What did you mean? Also, hello and bye. Utopia Russian bye-bye. What does that mean? Table littered with pistachio shells. Get them off. That one-handed dagger belongs to Utopia Guild. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm not gonna focus too much on the specific person. I was just curious because, you know, he was 6483 and it seems, to me, it seems like after Dante uses everything to dismount him, like, he should have a pretty good fight, yeah? Like, okay, I understand Dante has 3 things against his one-handed dagger E. He has Inferno, which one-handed dagger will always purge. He has Boots, which the dagger will use his boots to match, right? And then Dante can just E through him to get distance, after which the one-handed dagger can Shadow Edge. So, it seems to me like Dante should be in a very difficult spot after dismounting. He should be able, like, the one-handed dagger has an answer to pretty much everything, you know, kind of. But he ended up, so that's why Dante is not using Inferno, you know, because he's gonna get purged anyway. But he ended up, the one-handed dagger ended up not really taking that much, not getting that much advantage from the fact that he got dismounted. Has the lower IP mist meta changed much in the last 6-ish months? From like a lot of the weapons that have affected like middle tiers, lower IP, honestly, maybe Flamewalker for a while. Like Kuzi also said, like Flamewalker, you could kind of say some people do play it at tier 6, but not really. If we're talking about low IP as in 4.1, 4.2, Carving has dropped, definitely. Carving no longer as strong. Spear has dropped a little bit also, because no more cripple, but I mean on low IP, Spear didn't always go cripple anyway. Other than that, are there some big changes that I'm not thinking about? No, nothing has super changed. Overall, the list of weapons, for example, if I have a video like top 25 weapons, the same weapons are still among the best. But the exact ranking of each one, as I said, Carving has dropped, Spear has dropped a little bit. Like the crystal weapons are not very relevant for low IP because it's too expensive. Like Sky Strider, Arclight Blasters would be nice for mists, but for tier 7, for tier 6 and 4.1, they're too expensive. You should start playing them only at tier 7. Flamewalker is a bit of a question mark because it was so strong for a long time that it might have even like even low IP some start playing it, but probably just like it's still too expensive. Has good potential to be one of the, not the strongest, but one very strong low IP weapon, but not enough people are playing it. Okay, wait, I have to wake up for a moment. I mean, he does. I am kind of the kiter, yeah. He's gonna go full on bonk me with everything mode. Okay, I'm gonna at least remove his stacks. Also, I'm overcharging for everything now, so fuck that guy. If he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it. You see, this is what happens because now he thinks I'm overcharging for him, but actually I'm overcharging for every single mist. I just forgot to do it when walking in. But I mean, it's good. We only lost the tier 6 Death Givers, doesn't matter. But the problem is sometimes when I overcharge also, like, higher tier guys just leave. You'll notice the difference between his channel and other channels in this channel. Yo, X to the Z exhibit in the house. The difference between this channel and other channels in this channel. He'll actually explain everything that he's doing in the reason behind things, whereas other players will just show what they're doing and they'll be like, oh, look at this chat. Okay. If you're saying good things about me, thank you. I'm not sure I fully understood what you meant, Team Epic, but... okay, let's try this. One-handed fire. I don't like this, but hey. We have to try. Tier 8 one-handed fire, but I'm overcharged. I can't really fully outbrawl him, but at least I can kind of try maybe. He has only one potion also. He changed to artillery. That sucks, I don't like it. I don't want to play against artillery. Mom, I don't want to play against artillery. He's already tier 8. What am I supposed to do? I suck from far, I suck from close range. I don't know what to do. I mean, we can start it, but he has decent mobility also, so... Even if I change to Harpoon, I don't have damage to fight him. And plus, he can also fake for my Harpoon, you know? Unfortunate. I mean, it's not that regular Spear is good against this either, so it's not like specifically my build sucks for this, but... No, we watch him because Bald Estonian man gets gaming with balls of steel. I get gaming, man. I am going to get gaming. I don't think I want to give this guy gaming, but... Oh shit, who is this? Oh, I can't click him. Oh, hello. Another fire staff. Gatherer fire staff. Has Overcharge changed or you just ball in every mist? It's just me, I got addicted. For higher tiers I'm not gonna do this, but I just got really addicted. Hamster was saying this earlier when I played with him today. He was saying about going, like, he was just describing like a tier 7 strategy to just go into the mist and just fight everyone. Essentially, so that's what I do anyway, but just go as tier 7 and just overcharge in the city. By the way, the big guy with question mark didn't go after Wildfire. You can see that even fire staffs don't like fighting other fire staffs, you know? This is very, very obvious. I've seen this many times. So anyway, I don't know. I just like it because I have a lot of problems with Overcharge. I've said this before. There's three... When I say I have problems, I mean I don't overcharge enough. Sometimes I don't do it because I want to be the big manly man who wins the fight without overcharge, and it feels silly to end up dying, but at least it's kind of worth it. Sometimes I just forget because I want to overcharge, but the fight gets in the way and I just focus on the fight. And oftentimes, the one reason why I forget it sometimes is because so many times people have run away, so I don't want to overcharge right away, and so many times people who have an advantage, who are 2 tiers higher than me, if they see me overcharge on screen, they just run away because they feel it's a mental victory or they're afraid, whatever. So to circumvent those problems, to overcharge properly, to get the most out of my items, I kind of want to try, and I'm trying this today and I'm really getting addicted, to just get in there and just overcharge right away. Zero fucks given, just overcharge every single mist. I can even double overcharge. I don't know, I like it, I like the strategy, and it's really addictive. It's like a drug, this overcharge. It sounds like a joke, but I really like overcharging all of a sudden. So yeah, so that's what's happening. I cannot reflect. I could reflect the E if it's a beginner. I can reflect the E. If he insta charges E, I cannot reflect that. And artillery was made unreflectable. If artillery was reflectable 100%, I would go reflect. Then he has to change his W as well. But artillery is like only the initial hit is reflectable, but the bulk of the damage from artillery is not reflectable at all. Unfortunately. But that's how it is. So if I want to, either I am accepting that I'm just gonna eat all of his artillery, but it's still like my question, right? Artillery has such big range, and his Q obviously also has much more range than my Q or W. So as I'm trying to get close to him, I'm gonna take a lot of damage, and that's fine. Like with Frost, also sometimes that's the case. But because I get when I get on top of Frost, or if I harpoon them, now I am obviously a better brawler. But against this fire staff, I am not going to be a better brawler close range. It's going to be kind of close. So I let him do like 35% of my HP as it's my job to close the gap. And then I'm still not winning the brawl either. So there's no like winning for me. At every range, he's better, unfortunately. Without artillery, I at least can get like... He will have other benefits from other W spell, but at least I can kind of get close and maybe we can take the fight and see maybe if he misses enough Qs. If he hits them, he's still probably winning, but if he misses enough Qs, I have a chance to outplay him. You suck from far and close. Do you know? Yeah, that's essentially the overview of the spear versus most fire staff builds matchup. You suck from far and close. So then the only thing that I have access to, the only potential way to outplay him, is just to mobility in and out. To kind of try to bait out his defensive, his spells, to go close, then run out, but it's... Just use Shadow Edge on your helm. Yeah. If you were here for the AI challenge, AI put together some nice builds. For one day I was playing AI generated builds, and AI gave some interesting ideas. Like it did understand the basics of Albion, like the fact that you have different items and items have spells. But it also did a lot of Fever Dream suggestions, like using Shadow Edge on your helmet and stuff like that, and buying Tedford shoes. Yes, but like if it was a beginner fire stuff, yeah, Reflect can be pretty good as well. I mean, Reflect in general, it's not terrible against fire staff, but a good player will very quickly just realize I have Reflect, and then they will not full charge their E. And if they don't full charge their E, the only thing I will be able to reflect will be one of his Qs, you know? And that's not gonna, like... It's not terrible, but it's not gonna give me as much as much value as I would like to get from my W spell to just reflect one of his like Q3 casts. Sorry, I'm doing talk to text. Okay, okay. I understand. It's okay. I mean, it was a long message. I don't know if I understood correctly, but overall, you know, by the end of your message, it seemed like you were saying good things about me, which is always welcome. I mean, you can say shit about me also. That's actually... Don't start doing it now as a joke, but, you know, I'm just saying that, you know. Like, you can talk shit about me. Don't talk shit about people who don't put themselves on stream, right? Like, people on stream. Like, if I fight someone, I really don't like it when we talk shit about someone else. Although, of course, sometimes someone else does can be very tilting, you know. So I also get tilted and I will be remembered Tinto forever, but yeah. But I think it's much more fair to talk shit about the person who decided to click start stream and not the people who are just playing their Albion. Okay, doesn't matter. Do you know the odds for chest spawning in the Abbey instead of buff? No, I don't actually. Not Mag. If there's an answer, I'd be curious to know, but I've never thought about that. I already talked shit about you. Yes, you can. Without reflect, he can now full charge every time. Well, so. I can dodge, you know. I can cancel his E. I can dodge it if it's full charges. Because the one-handed fire staff E, when it's full charged, it's not a homing missile. It goes in the direction where the player is. If it's like semi-charged, it will actually hit every time, unless there's like a mob in the way. But if it's full charge, I can use my boots even to sidestep it. I can use my E to dodge it at the right moment. I can use my I can use my E to dodge it. I can also use my E to interrupt it when he's standing and charging it. So. Not that I want to waste your time, oh sis. Okay, Hellshot, that message. That is a big ass message. Let's see. But I was reading on the whole Visa and MasterCard thing. Yeah, we talked about this earlier, by the way. If someone wasn't here, we talked a little bit about. I'm not really well informed on that question, but it was an interesting question potentially because there's a legal matter a bit there, but maybe. Hello, sir. I just need to wait for his boots to end. Too bad. Too bad. If I hit that Impaler, he might die, but no. Probably not. Oh, holy shit. That was a lot of... over 1 mil, even though everything trashed. He had a decent amount of kills on him. Or items from chests. You've seen this, you've seen me say this, you've seen me do this time and time again. Against Sleepcaster's build, if you can afford to stay far, like I can, because of this build. If you can afford to stay far, because I have Impalers, you stay far. If I let him get on top of me, it's GG. Unless I have time to change to cleanse, that would be the other option. But you saw I attacked him right away, so I didn't have time to do that. It was really, really close though. If that previous Impaler I missed, after I missed my Impaler, I still have 2 stacks. That's why I think he was worried to come close to me. Because with 2 stacks, I have some chance of just Eing and killing him. However, after that, after I lose stacks, he's the one who has the advantage because, you know, he just hits a couple spells. Or at any point if he sleeps me, I'm also just dead. But what was his actual... Oh, it was actually tier 8. Yeah, okay, so I'm overcharged tier 7, he's tier 8. So unfortunately his good stuff trashed, but he had some stuff from other people in his pocket. Interesting. 7-1 Geekbots. That was nice though, I like that. And since he's on Wanderlust, he had to use his Wanderlust to get close. That was, you saw, he almost did it. After his Wanderlust is over, I mean, I can still die from eating all of his Q damage, but you know, I'm not super worried because he can't get close. Okay, I guess he spawned here, started clearing these rooms, and then went south. Thanks for following, Ghost69TM. You have trademarked your name. So, okay, wait, let's see. The long message from Healthshoot was reading about the visa. Although the Steam stuff is recent, Visa and MasterCard censorship has been hitting Japan hard for years. Okay, yeah, there is a deeper thing there. That's, I mean, it sucks because it doesn't sound like a good thing for the world to be in, like to be kind of held hostage by companies. But I'm happy to hear that it's not just randomly, just fuck Steam in specific, right? Because it doesn't seem like if they were to try to enact their position of monopoly, sort of, yeah, wouldn't start from Steam, right? Like to have some power of what people can and cannot sell. It's been so bad, in fact, that there's an ongoing official investigation by the Japanese government. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I'd be curious, like, obviously, like, the fact that I studied law, and I definitely feel that I have the brain of a lawyer since that, I analyze things like a lawyer, but there is so much of law that, like, even in the actual things where I did my research that I at least at some point knew, even in that specific area, I maybe know like 10% of the actual, legislation. And then you can imagine all the other different spheres in law. So just to be clear, like, this is very clearly an example. I have no idea about what the actual situation is, but it's interesting to discuss. I have Daybreaker question. Let's see, Stemba, let's go. What is your Daybreaker question? Oh, do you use E to cancel boots? Okay, it's a long video, but it's a good one. I have a Daybreaker video. You can !Daybreaker for a Daybreaker guide to get you started. But one of the things, I suggest to watch the video anyway, but one of the things to get you started is on Daybreaker, just like on Spear, the fights are somewhat tactical, You have to decide also, like, it's not just about just hitting your spells. There's a lot of tactical decisions, which will depend on the specific matchup. And one of the biggest things on Daybreaker you kind of have to get used to thinking about is what is the purpose that my E serves in this specific fight. This is not just unique to Daybreaker. Many weapons do this, but Daybreaker very clearly because you have such a multifunctional E. Sometimes you need to keep your E for mobility. Sometimes you need it to do just for damage, no matter... You just need to E as soon as possible just to have some more damage in the fight. Sometimes there's something specific you want to purge. Usually it's a defensive. It's very rarely that you want to purge boots. Daybreaker E to purge boots is usually a pretty bad choice. If you can avoid it, try it. Because it's too easy to dodge, The E is slow, and if your enemy is already using boots, I mean, you can try to predict when they're gonna boots, yeah, but if they're already using boots, they're usually gonna dodge your E and you're gonna be sad. So it's better not to do that, but there is much more intricate answer in my video, and just if you start thinking more about what to do with your E in the specific situation. He doesn't have a... Interesting. He doesn't have a sprint. I wonder if he wants to actually fight. Can I just do this, actually? If he fights, I will fight with dodge roll. Okay. Ooh, another million. Man, we're making a lot of money with this build, almost by accident. I'm gonna change boots for now, and then see if we have a better mount or bag. I would not be so happy to change the dodge roll if he had an actual sprint. I would try to win this fight differently first, but since he clearly doesn't care about mobility himself, You saw? He was just on blink to dodge. Then it makes it much easier for me to make this decision. But I still will die if someone else comes, of course. There's no better horse, right? This is not amazing carry weight. Okay. Small treasure chest. Nobody wants it? Is it all mine? Is everything for me? It is everything for me. Money, money. Yo, I'm telling you, this overcharging strategy, another million. A million, it's like that song, you know? Like there's a rap song that. Anyway, everywhere I see, I get 1 million. That's the day today. I got 1 million from the Sleepcasters, even though most of his things trashed, but from other stuff. I got 1 million from the curse, and now I got 1 million from the chest. So, everywhere I see a milli. I don't know. I'm probably not that good at rapping. I used to want to rap when I was in high school, when I was at parties, when we were a bit drunk. Then me and a couple friends, we tried to freestyle, but I think it was only us that were enjoying this and nobody else. You have a better bag. You're right, Sushi, I could have swapped. Well, now I'm out anyway. You're right. Before, when I went to the chest, I was a bit careful because if I swap bag, I thought maybe the extra 10 seconds will be a risk, but yeah. Now I can swap this back to cooldown reduction and move slowly. So, 3.9. Money making tier, always. I love this new overcharging strategy. That guy had 44 cake. What? That guy works at the cake factory. Do they hire curse staffs at the cake factory or what is happening? Why does he have 44 cake? What could he possibly want to do with 44 cakes? I understand if he's trying to, you know, he came from the open world where you kill mobs that give you cake or something, but 44 cake. The cake will expire. How long? 14 hours. Okay, well, not much I can do. I guess you can't put it on the market anymore. I still have time for my overcharge. I can still double overcharge as well, so we can keep going. Cake is present for whoever kills him, I suppose. Nah. What is overcharge strategy? So, Snowshade. The overcharge strategy is very in-depth, but I will try to explain it. But you have to follow it because it's very complicated. Essentially, when I play tier 7 now, whenever I go into the mist, before I see anyone, before anything happens, I just overcharge. That's it. Sometimes I just double overcharge because fuck it, you only live once. Don't spare your siphoned energy. I just overcharge. So that way I never have to think about it. I'm always getting the maximum out of my build. And I can now clearly see that people who otherwise, if I overcharge next to them, they might think like, ooh, okay, I have to run away, I have to be careful. If I already overcharged when I run into them, they don't have this kind of response, so I get more fights. Like normally, tier 7 overcharged, it would be more difficult for me to get fights if I overcharge on their screen. But now I just overcharged randomly. In fact, look at this. I just double overcharged. Man, it feels good to be an adult, yeah? No one can come and tell me, stop overcharging. Not in my house. Sorry, what? What are we talking about? Dante says, playing an indie game with friends right now called Mage Arena. You have to say the name of the spell. What? Is that like a video game, yeah? Or are you sitting around with friends and playing it? This sounds like a D&D campaign. For Fireball, you have to yell Fireball into the microphone. Damn, that is fun. That does sound pretty fun. And the game decides, like, so you have to say it in a clear enough way where the game picks up on what you're saying, yeah? So if your spell if your spell includes some weird names, like Pernicious Reciprocal Fireball, you're probably not going to be able to cast that, yeah? Because God knows AI will not understand me saying those words. If you're watching the stream with automatically generated captions, you can actually report whether the captions understood that I said Pernicious Reciprocal Fireball or not. Who knows? It's just $2. It's been 20 minutes so far. Oh, so far. Okay. I mean, $2 for 20 minutes in terms of gaming is expensive, but I'm guessing you're gonna play this for more. There's a Fireball, Ice Bolt, Wormhole, and Magic Missile. Okay. Cool idea. I don't know how the game could possibly understand what you're saying, but it seems like a pretty cool idea. Fireball. I hope there are. I hope the game gets you like it gets you hooked with like simple
straightforward spells like Fireball and Ice Bolt, but then later there's like random complex things you have to say to. I really hope that would be such a cool like to get the people hooked. But then when you're already invested in the campaign or the game, then you have to actually start saying weird things to actually cast the spells. Somehow I'm like the light armor spear right now. I am enjoying it. Maybe this is what my brain needed, because when I played one-handed spear last time, I felt that I'm a little bit too stuck in my old habits of being a much more brawl-heavy weapon. Because a lot of my success, on like in terms of silver, I mean success, some very good kills that I got often came from me surprising swords that I can actually, with cripple, brawl very well. So I feel like I'm as much more interested in that sort of playstyle also now, but maybe this is the build I needed to relax my habits a little bit. Unlock new spells, Blink and Wisp. Okay, those are still very simple. I am still waiting for the spell where you have to read out like a piece of German legislation in order to like one paragraph of German civil law in order to cast a healing spell. No. You can still sell cake in the market? Are you sure? Last time the event was going on, the last day, I don't think it was sellable anymore. I have better strategy for OC. You OC before you join Mist. I know, Snowshade. You're in the right place. From one overcharge addict to another. I like where this is going. What if, yo, Snowshade and everyone else. What if we just cut out this going into Mist part at all? What if tomorrow we just have an overcharging stream where I just overcharge? Then we don't have to waste time actually going to the Mist and, you know, fighting people and whatever, running around like I am right now. What if we just overcharge? What if we just overcharge everything? Everything that I have in my bank, just overcharge everything. Is this what happens when you find a drug that you like that actually clicks? Pretty sure you can't sell the cake. Last event it was definitely like this. I remember because one of my friends spent half a day, the last day of the event, spent half a day standing on the in the marketplace, writing in chat, selling cake, you know, because it was not possible to trade it. So they were just selling it like old school RuneScape style. What makes Daybreaker more of a brawler? Is it the tiny bit of extra auto attack damage or the Purge or some other stats? First of all, it's not tiny bit of extra auto attack damage, right? It's over 80% extra auto attack damage. If we are talking about stacks, yeah? Sparkly. If we're not talking about stacks, then stacks. On Daybreaker, whenever you E, you keep your stacks. Whether you E to get close to your enemy, to get away from your enemy, you are spending majority of the fight with three spear stacks. Whereas on spear, like if I'm fighting against like a sword or whatever, I fight him, I E out of him, like I E away, he follows me. Now I have to start from 0 stacks. If I am fighting a frost, maybe I Q a mob, I E into him, I lose my stack, right? That's a big thing to keep in mind. And having the built-in purge, of course, as we've just discussed, you know, purging enemies' boots on Daybreaker is not attractive. Having the built-in purge means that you are like you are kind of like Inferno can do nothing against you, yeah? Unless people play it very well and they dodge your E after Infernoing, they essentially cannot Inferno, right? So you're kind of brawling without them using their defensives. Maybe some cleric robes, whatever. And ultimately also you kind of have to brawl more because you don't have your E ready as often, yeah? So you cannot take you're more limited from a distance than one-handed spear. You know, like you saw against the fire staff earlier, like I'm fighting this mob from this range, I can use my E like this just to dodge his stuff, yeah?
My E will be ready again soon, plus my E is instant. On Daybreaker, you cannot use your E that well, yeah? Also, if I'm fighting him from this distance, at any point I can use my E to get close to him. So once again, I am a little bit better, like I'm more happy with this situation, fighting from this range. Especially if I get some stacks from him or from some Wolpertinger. If I ever need to get close, I will almost always hit my E, right? Unless I miss it myself. On Daybreaker, if you're fighting from a range, you also need to have a plan how you're actually going to get close to the enemy, yeah? But yeah, but the stacks are the biggest thing, and it's not a small thing. It is, don't forget, wait, where is it? It's 28, did I say 80, 82? How much is it? Is it 82 or 84? 56, 84, right? Yeah, it's not even 82, it's 84. Well, it's the same. 84% more, but with 3 stacks, every attack is 84% harder. And, since you usually play with Torch, it's not a small thing. Like, your auto attacks are a big part of the damage that you do to your enemy in most situations. Double OC and then slash die on your island. And you know, I am moving closer into that, yeah, because it is actually, I don't know. This is like a joke that is getting. I'm getting carried away, and partly it's just so nice to not have to worry about overcharge, and I am getting the maximum all of these fights against this guy. I'm getting the maximum out of my tier 7. He doesn't even recognize that I'm like my overcharge is not really part of his calculations as much. Obviously, he can see when I'm overcharged, but if I went next to him and then overcharged, he might play this much more defensively. I mean, this fight is kind of like, it was weird because I attacked him in the middle of mobs and then he attacked me back. But a lot of these guys might actually leave. Spear mentality is created by overcharge. I mean, so far I've thought that spear mentality is not overcharging, you know, just to show the world that you are so strong that you don't even need to overcharge, but I will send you one really satisfying video. OC while transport, but watch out now in yellow zones. If you want to send me something, then just join Discord and put it in the VOD review channel, you know, if something happened to you, there's a clip. I do occasionally look through them, we've even done this on stream, and I mean, others will also be able to watch it there. It's not VOD review, it's clip review, I think it's called. Is a sandwich an interval of time? Well, is mayonnaise an instrument? Budo. I think if you find the answer to one of those questions, the other one will answer itself. Why do you use the new helmet shield instead of like Guardian helmet shield or Cultist cowl? I like it. Very low cooldown and very effective. Since it is very low cooldown, I can get a lot of value from it. This gives me, if I use it 2 or 3 times, like 2 times in a fight, this is, if I use it at the correct moment, it's like almost 2000 extra HP, right? And very often, I can use it at a good moment, because I know when the enemy is about to attack, and it's very low cooldown. I just kind of like it. I like, right now, I have a helmet which I can, if I need the Stalker Hood, which is usually just going to be against Invis, if I want extra damage, I can change to Stalker Hood. So I have a helmet which I have one more offensive option and more defensive option. And I'm just using this as default. If I was using Duskweaver, I might use the Duskweaver special spell as a default, but then swap to helmet for some fights. Cultist Cowl is also very, very strong, yeah. The problem with Cultist Cowl, if you don't have another helmet, is that Cultist Cowl, I mean, kind of like this as well, but Cultist Cowl might not help you when the enemy is like a kiter against like a bow, but then you can also just switch bow or frost staff, then you can also switch to this, so yeah. Cultist Cowl is good, no. It's not like this is obviously better, I just enjoy it. It gives me outplay potential because I can, if I react correctly to enemies' damage every time, or I predict when they want to do damage, it's a lot of extra HP. Hey Vic, still gaming. What's up, Mufanza? Yeah, actually probably time to go to rest soon. I didn't post the schedule for this week, but I think I kind of like the idea of streaming almost every workday. I am becoming less active with my other work-related stuff. Now maybe this will change, maybe not, but it definitely does feel good to be on stream quite a lot as well. But yeah. And the more I stream, like the more different days I stream, the less long every single stream kind of makes sense to be, right? Just wait until 50k channel points. Bedrock Mason coming. I don't mind Voodoo, yeah. Anyone else also, if you want to gather channel points on Twitch, you can make me play any build for half an hour. I will buy it in tier 7 and then play it. And maybe I'll play it for more. I mean, this one also kind of came from Hamster's build, right? In fact, I just changed the cape and the helmet, but you know, it's... Anyway, I was using Energy Shield also for Hamster's build, so... The fact that we're playing this somewhat is actually Hamster's fault as well. I did ask you after the half an hour after I died with the Hamster build that he redeemed. I did ask you, like, would you prefer 6-3 Daybreaker or just play something funky like this? So, I did get the answer that something funky like this would be more fun. So it's not just Hamster's fault, but there is a bit, like, he did inspire me to try this more. I understand that they want to keep the original spell thingy where it gives you mana. Wait, what? Is there a change? But it's too much now. Oh, you mean... Yeah, okay. I haven't heard of a change plan for this helmet, but it should, yeah. They should be nerfed a little bit, yeah. It is pretty strong. Considering I kind of like it as a... I kind of like it as a backup option. It's nice that every helmet has their own special spell, but then you have meaningfully useful spells that you can revert back to if your special spell that your helmet offers doesn't seem good for the fight. It's great to have that option. But this is a little bit too strong to the point where, you know, people can do what I'm just doing right now, just run around with this as a preset because it is so good. Okay, there's a shit ton of spells, but I have trouble casting some. Why, Dante? Why? Because of pronunciation or because of remembering the actual words or what? I love that. The fact that, as I said, I hope that it doesn't just stop at Fireball, that the game... that. What was the name of the game? Oh, wait. You said at the beginning, but... Mage Arena, okay. Saying them, okay, awesome, that's awesome. I love the fact that it's pulled you in with some easy fireballs, and now... So, for context, if you're not here 10 minutes ago, Dante is talking about an indie game that he's playing right now, where he actually has to say the name of the spell into the microphone in order to cast the spell. So it would be like playing Albion, but whenever you want to E on my spear, I have to shout Reckless Charge, you know? And then there's a bunch of spells I don't even know what they are. That'll be fun though. Impaler. Man, maybe I should try it next fight, like... Whenever I want to use something, I have to say first. Impaler, Reckless Charge! The problem is I want to E very fast, but it's going to be... What's the lunging strike? Yeah? Lunging strike. The other one I don't even know. Oh, it's just called Spirit Spear, okay. Lunging strike, auto attack. Lunging strike, auto attack. Impaler, Reckless Charge! Refreshing Sprint, Energy Shield. I don't know what the mage robe is called. Purging Shield, maybe? Or is that just my name for it? I don't know what the mage robe spell is called. Oh, it is actually Purging Shield. Okay. Whew, okay, I was right. Then I have Frost Shield I swapped to. What is the Stalker Hood special spell? Mortal Agony. I would not have remembered that. Okay. Overcharge. I'm already overcharged, Voodoo. What do you want? But it's a PvP game or not, Dante? Are you trying to PvE together as a group, or are you trying to fight your friends with those spells? There's a lot of those co-op games recently, like low-budget co-op games that have become so popular. I love that fact. I haven't played most of them, I think, but it's pretty cool that there's so many like fun co-op games that people have recently created. Like started from Lethal Company and then went from there, I think. PvP each other. Oh, okay. So the punishment is that you get shamed by your friends if you mispronounce the whatever the name is. Integral Meteor Shower Devastation. I'm curious now what the more difficult spells are. You casting Albion spells. Hello, what is this? Okay, this is nothing. This is not a very special Wisp. Myropothy, thank you for following. Welcome. Happy to have you here. it's time soon to end it. Let's see if we have someone here to kill in this. I am like a fighter in the front, scholar in the back. Yo, you see? Like, everyone sees that I am a spear warrior, but actually, secretly, I just like to read books. I have all kinds of books. Did I die with a bunch of trash in my inventory? I think I did, yeah? There was that run that I had a bunch of trashed items in my inventory because I was too lazy to throw them away. Come on. Where is the 8.3 double bladed? This is so close to the exit that, you know, if someone attacks me here, probably don't die. Last food. I have still 8 potions. Come on. Probably this. I'm not even sure if delivering these green wisps is that good, but I am trying to get 1 million favor, so I get at least some favor for that. I need like 300k more. Actually, 1.1 million would be nice because then I can open 200 of those Conqueror chests. Is Chillhal S tier solo mists? Not S tier, but it is pretty good, yeah. Oh shit. Ah, that's the 4.1. Chillhal is good. I definitely wouldn't say it's S tier, but it is. Let's put it like A tier. It's not even pushing S tier because it's very good at middling tiers, but when you go high IP, it's still good. Let's just put it at more or less at A tier. The problem is you can't really roll anyone. You have very good tools to kite and to constantly do damage as you are being attacked. Even against much higher IP players, you have a chance if they're being aggressive. But the problem is that if you do run against someone who is really good at catching you, you kind of, you know, you're gonna struggle. Oh, this guy is transporting through the mists or what? You're gonna struggle. And a lot of mist build are good at catching. But like, let's say you run up against Death Givers. You have very good tools against Death Givers. It's a pretty good matchup, but if they get on top of you, you're not out brawling anyone. It might be difficult to get out from under them. Against Spears, against, well, Carving not that popular, but against Carving also. Against the Bloodletter. Against a lot of those matchups, if you mess up 1E, that's it on Chillhal, yeah? Because now they have enough mobility to stay on top of you. But it's still very strong, and you're pretty safe. You can do, like, when I played tier 7 Chillhal, I was dismounting people left and right without having to worry, because, you know, I'm pretty safe from majority of them. If I want to be really safe, if I don't want to take the fight, I can just dismount them and then see what happens. It's so fun, man. I'm so happy, Dante, that you found a fun way to enjoy your friends online. What's Mist solo meta be like lately? Hello, Ege. If you're talking for mid-tier weapons, and somewhat high tier as well, Flamewalker was undoubtedly the best S+ tier weapon for a long time, but after the recent nerf, it's very unclear how far it fell down, whether it just fell down a little bit or a lot. It's a bit too early to say still, because I haven't seen that many people react to this, and like, there's definitely fewer Flamewalkers, so I think it's fair to put it in A tier at least, but it might turn out that it's fallen even lower. We'll see. It's definitely much easier to fight against. From other like meta weapons, you have Death Givers, very clearly a super strong S tier weapon. You have Arclight Blasters, in my opinion, very clearly S tier weapon, but at least A+, depending on who you ask. Then you have Daybreaker in a very good place, especially now that Flamewalker is weaker, which was one of the difficult matchups for Daybreaker. Not impossible, but difficult. Daybreaker definitely up there. What am I missing? Sky Strider. I think it's fair to put it in meta tier now. Not S tier, but like A tier meta weapon. Sky Strider, very nice. All the crystal weapons from that one patch, actually. Then you have Fists of Avalon, still viable to play in a good, more or less in a good place. Not as strong as they used to be. And I think that's mostly it. I mean, dual swords is so-so. At low IP, dual swords are super strong. But as you get higher, they're not amazing. But at middle tier, dual swords are still kind of worthy of being called meta weapon. Vic, I have ideas for challenge runs. Oh yes, please tell me, Mufanza. You can tell me here. You can write me on Discord. You can write in Discord channel. You can write me on Discord DMs. You can pretty much write me anywhere. I would be happy to hear challenge ideas. I didn't spend that much time like just sitting down and thinking about like today, for example, but before stream, yeah, I did think about it a bit and I couldn't come up with something. Also because I was really interested in just playing. Like challenge runs make more sense when I'm kind of tired of Albion, but I was just interested to play. But there's so many fun challenges that I for sure haven't really thought about that much. Thank you so much for in-depth explanation. Happy to be here for that again. And definitely, I will let the dust settle for another week, and then we'll talk about this in a YouTube video as well. Man, I really need to get back up to speed and with making videos. There's so much fun stuff to share and to talk about. But yeah, talking about the tier lists. I've said this, it's become a thing that kind of a public service announcement I do every time when we talk about tier lists, or at least once per stream. So I'm gonna do it quickly today as well. This is for if you are a little bit newer or intermediate, and you just heard me talk about meta weapons. You definitely heard other creators on maybe my videos also ranking weapons, tier listing different weapons, what tier is which weapon, talking about weapon matchups, why a weapon is good against another weapon. That all is reasonable and good to think about, but keep in mind the kind of how much it simplifies and can even start damaging your understanding of the game if you focus too much on just the weapon part of it. One reason why Albion is so much fun and there's so much in-depth stuff is because the whole build matters. All items, you have so much customizability in what items you put together and how you play them, that just so we're clear, it's still fun to talk about which weapon is S tier, it's still useful to talk about weapon matchups, but so much comes down to builds, so much comes down to other parts of the build, yeah? Just so we're clear, you know, like for example, we talk about Death Givers. Death Givers are undoubtedly S tier weapon for every tier right now, but Death Givers can play in completely different ways, and that all is part of it when I say that, you know, Death Givers right now are S tier. That is all part of it, but just to be mindful of, it doesn't mean that every build is good, and there are specific reasons why some builds become good, but it's not only the weapon. Like for a long time, the meta build was Stalker Jacket, Mercenary Hood, and the weapon was less important than those two items, you know? Stalker Jacket, Mercenary Hood, and Avalonian Cape, for example. Whether you played it with Bloodletter, with Double-Bladed, with Great Hammer, that was the less important part of the meta than the actual Stalker Jacket, just so we're like... I know most of you know about that, but it's okay. The public service announcement is over. I'm gonna start doing this like every second stream. This little notice to make sure we don't fall into too much into thinking it's just weapon versus weapon game. Okay, Mufanza says, okay, first idea, set bonus. You need to wear all items for the same set. I thought about that at the very beginning when I was starting streaming also about challenges. All Assassin's pieces, all Hellion pieces. Yep. The only problem is that, you know, for every single leather armor combo, I can just use Refreshing Sprint, Inferno, and Energizing Shield now, yeah? So to do that challenge properly, I would have to actually use the spells that they offer. If we do it that way, it can be really fun, yeah. Ranking those, that's a good idea. I'll keep it in mind. Also, weapon from the same tree. Hunter weapons for leather, weapon. Okay. The weapon thing, maybe... I don't know about the weapon, but yeah. Okay. Basically, cosplaying. Yeah. Second idea. Vic Zane, if he stops going to gym run, you need to fight while overweight. We tried. I don't think that's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be way too abusable, and I kind of already predict how the fight will go. The overweight fight. The only way I could do like that, then I would just build like if I had to fight while like overweight, and we're talking just so we're clear, yeah, we're talking about in game, you know, like having over 100% here. If I had to fight like that, I would 100% just play some sort of fire staff, you know, like the guy earlier that we ended up not fighting with Geek Boots. I would essentially just equip Geek Boots and just be a fire staff and just stand in one place and wait for someone to attack me, like wildfire. Like, I could do that, but I think the being overloaded or encumbered part of that is not going to shine through the challenge. But the first idea, I think, has more potential to be really... Oh, Epic Wisp! I lost my pickaxe. I cannot pick rocks anymore. Hey yo, where do I send the link? What link are we talking about, Froggy? You have the privilege of being able to send links in chat because you're a VIP. So if you want, you can send it here. We have a warbow, and they should fight each other. They both want to fight me. I don't want to be in the middle. Are they actually gonna try to 2v1 me or what? This build is not as good as the Chilhal I killed earlier. I definitely enjoyed killing, like fighting him more. I have to go for Chilhal. Chilhal is much more dangerous for me here than Warbow. Oh, I'm gonna red this so hard if I get a chance. I'm sorry, Mr. Chilhal. Nah, I do that too early. He still has undead, yeah? I would boots north if I was him. So let's see if he does the same. Yeah, he does. And now the question is, does he mount or not? Too bad. I was, if I go for the bow, the Chilhal 100% kills me. If I go for Chilhal, I am kind of safe from the bow. And the reason is because Chilhal will have the rope to get full HP always. Also, I had wrong rope here. Oh shit, nah, that was a bit of a mistake there. Nah, too much damage. Guessed him, read his soul. And the Gatherer didn't catch me, because I have also a cape. Damn. 2.5 mil. Okay, big props. He took the fair fight. Although I am tier 7 overcharged, and I think he was 6'3", right? Yeah, he's 6'3", but it is Warbow. And you can see this. It's not... The boss is gone. What happened? No. No video proof. Wait. Is there really? Okay, we're gonna get out. I'm gonna show you what you missed, and then we will... Yes, I mean, your stream crashed. Interesting. Okay, well, anyway, it's good time to get out of this mist. Only legends are left. What happened? Okay, wait. Can you hear me now? First of all, is the stream back? I don't know what happened. Let me quickly see. There should be some, like protection, right, in OBS. Session is 1 minute. Okay. I don't know how or what happened. Unstable. Average Steam bitrate is too high. Okay, I'll look at it later. Let's see what happened. Right, when I wanted to say the clip, Vic went to sleep without saying goodnight. What happened? The SPI hates me. Okay. So, Froggy, depends on what you want. If you want to share a clip so that we all like look at it at some point, or that, people just come in and out, kind of watch it or maybe comment, we have a clip channel in Discord. As if you had I don't even know what the clip is about, If it's something you think we should watch right now, you have the privilege of not having to redeem with channel points, as the VIP that you are. We can watch it as the end of Spear. Just like we watched earlier Dante's kill on the 6-4, 8-3. So that would be fun. Watch your clip. Oh, you actually did redeem it. Okay, it just didn't show up. I see it. So you can, so you are VIP, you can just send it in chat and I will find it. If you want, you can DM me on Discord or Twitch or whatever. If you, okay, he redeemed. Sorry, Voodoo. I need mods. One day I will have people who figure this thing
5,
out.
6.
Wait. Give me a moment. Okay. Let's watch what happened, Froggy. I already see that it's very loud, but you will have to deal with it because I don't think I can change the the volume here, right? Okay. Let's go. Wait, what do you mean you redeem again? If you redeem twice, I'm sorry. Okay, that's what.
6 kills. What is he doing?
Let's see.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Bro, what? What are these
Wait, what?
slugs?
Oh, the spell is not working. Damn, I felt that. I've had that with Arclight Blasters. Somehow the other guy's spells are working though. That's kind of weird. Wait. The editing is pretty good. Okay.
Thank you, SBI. Appreciate it. 5.
We had problems. There was one clip where, you know, in my fight also, the only one of my enemies, there were like 3 rats around us. One of the guys I was fighting, only he was taking damage. So I was able to kill him and he was not able to, you know, do damage back. But this is very relatable, unfortunately. This has a ripple effect, which sucks. This has a bit of a ripple effect, which means that less and less people actually take good gear out, because this can happen. You know, you lost, was it tier 6 or tier 7 you were playing? But you can lose. Vic analyze now. Yeah, wait. Let's look at this clip again. Let's analyze together. Let's coach Froggy, what he should have done
Six
the
kills.
moment that internet cuts off. Yeah, let's do this. This is a coaching
is he
session
doing?
now. All of us together.
Wait, what?
Okay, first of all, already the enemy had dismounted and we are about to get the internet crashed, right? So already this is like a mount up and Alt F4 moment to get away, right? Because you can expect that lag will happen. But okay, we are gonna risk it. We decide to go for the risky play of fighting this tier 7. And now, this is still working, right? So far it's fine. And now it breaks.
what?
Yeah, this is where it broke. So should have took Omelette fast to reconnect. I was playing Omelette that day, Rico. I know. I think you were maybe there. That's why you remember that. We had that joke as well. Like I was running a lot of cooldown reduction that time. Yeah, that's why I reconnected
What are
earlier.
these slugs?
But looks here like the other guy actually is hitting him. Yeah, because auto attacks still work. Yeah, okay, that is sad. But I love the animations. I especially love the animation of the Q. Now it works. But before that you know, the animation works, but there's no like there's no effect on the punch. It's just like you're punching air. This is perfect. Good ending. Yes, nice. More mobility to dodge the lag spike. That's another option, yeah. First of all, always eat omelette so you reconnect faster. Secondly, you need to dodge the lag spike. Imagine renting a botnet just to troll a video game. Mofanza, you know, for those guys who are DDoSing, this is actually their livelihood. Not for all of them, but a lot of people who are MT. I'm not saying this to, you know, empathize. You know, I mean, you know how much I probably, maybe don't know, maybe don't, but I'm very kind of, it's charged. It's like a triggering topic for me. Cheating in video games as well as doing other sorts of things like RMT, which ruin the kind of hobby for everyone, and we don't have good ways to fight against it. That does get me very tilted. But just so we're clear, I understand that those people are DDoSing because for them, that's how they feed their family. For a lot of people who, at least in other games, I don't know Albion specifics, but I know this from RuneScape, where it has been, you know, studied for so long, that people actually, like, there's people who actually live their lives just based on being able to RMT stuff, you know. So from their perspective, if someone is taking that away, yeah, it's not for them. It's not just because they're mad at the video game, but because they are worried that they will not eat next week. For some people, yeah. Of course, there are also RMTers who just do it because it's easy money. It depends on people. He underestimated opponent. Yeah, exactly, Froggy. Yeah, you underestimated your enemy. That was famous last words. Like, what is he doing? That's what he's doing. Now you know. If you are playing low IP build right now, go and dismount and be aggressive, because who knows, maybe the enemy will disconnect. Do you have a creator code? Sorry, Zod. Yeah, there was so much chat that came suddenly after the stream came back from Crash. I do not have a creator code. Unfortunately, they just made it for the biggest creators right now, and I'm not among them yet. But one day. Okay, so in case you didn't see it, I will quickly show you also how I suddenly have 2.5 million in my inventory. Did you see me trying to rat or no? That sucks. Yeah, well, yeah, it does, but I hope you find like either another creator that you can support, or you can just buy no gold without the creator code as well, or skins or whatever it is. Thanks for following Swantang. Okay, I don't know if you saw my attempt to rat. Anyway, I failed. The attempt to rat the bow. This is from before when it crashed, right? The attempt to rat the bow versus Chillhal, the war bow. I tried to go for the Chillhal. I was not able to catch him because he procced his undead cape with the mob, and I was not ready for that. After that, the bow attacks me, and so this is how 2.5 million ended up in my inventory. Just so we're on the same page. So this is the live me. This is the historic me. Fighting a war bow. I hope the whole fight is clear. Obviously, I'm on Harpoon. It's the only way I have any chance. He cannot dodge the poison, you know, even though he went invis. Luckily, there's a wall pretinger, so I can get an extra stack, so I can get 3 stack T, but unfortunately, he's too far, so, you know, it doesn't hit anyway, doesn't matter. These mobs kind of protect me a little bit, because he has to be careful, you know, with his E, but he misses that E again. A lot of damage. This Q is nice, you know, I like it. But another Harpoon hit, so I can keep rolling. I don't know why this didn't push me back, actually. I'm not sure. Like here, I'm not sure why this didn't work. Is it because of the helmet? The helmet shouldn't give me, like, anything against it, right? Photo screen. Where? there's nice part of this clip. Once again, I don't hit my E either, but he was also missing most of his E's. Unfortunate. If I hit the C after this, I once again triple stacked. If I hit the C, he's almost in undead cape, so it's very close to the ending. So I stick on top of him. That's the only thing I can really do. At this point, I do kind of turn around, which is iffy, but luckily he misses the E, because, you know, when I turn around, it's just to try to bait him and to maybe buy time. But since he has short range Q, I don't get punished, and at least he misses his E, so I can turn back in. And now guess. He went south. I did hit this Q, by the way. After proccing his undead cape here, he's rooted here still, and he went south. I hit this Q. After that, I'm guessing he went north, because this one I missed, so I just run after him and I kill him in my undead cape. So the ending was, let's see how much HP. My shield is over. I still do have this. Okay, I turned off the screen. I mean, I turned off the HUD, so we don't see HP, unfortunately. So I don't know exactly how much I had, but it looks like... Oh wait, actually, how much damage did I take here? We can check here. Come on. 522. I took 522 damage, and how much HP I had? 532. Okay, so I'm 10 HP after this. After this, I'm 10 HP. And I'm getting... This was a gatherer who tried to rat this, but he didn't catch me. Just sort of, if you missed. This is what happened. It is time now. Unfortunately, the stream crashed just close to the end, but it is time now to choose who are we going to raid to continue. I wonder if YouTube also crashed, actually. I'll see later. I wonder if YouTube also crashed at the same time. That will make it clearer for me to understand where the problem might be, and maybe reduce the bitrate a little bit for next time. Let's see who is streaming so we can continue this party elsewhere, and I'll see you again tomorrow, of course, but we need Albion category, something English speaking, something PvP-ish. Drops are still bugged for me. What to do? I don't really know, Funky Sharky. For me, the only thing that has worked is just, you know, F5ing a stream, and then at some point I realized that even when the progress is not showing, it's actually counting progress in the background. I don't know if you have an actual bug. I don't know. Pew Pew has been online for 8 hours. That's a bit long. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Froggy, for raiding and for being here and for sharing the clip, which was very fun. Thanks to your edit mostly. But I mean, it's also nice to see lag but not be lagging yourself, you know. So watching a clip like that, you're still happy. Tahek said, I watched your Heron vid. Does it work with Torch offhand for brawling, or is it only viable as kiting weapon? I suggest playing as the kiting weapon, but it's not worse. It's not. It is worse, but it's not terrible with Torch with a bit of brawling as well. You can try that. Who are we going to raid? Who is playing English-speaking PvP-related stuff? We've been man, I don't want to spend this much time figuring out who to raid. I don't know. I guess we, I mean, most people who are here for drops probably their stream crashed anyway, right? So it's not that many people who are, you know, but we still want to raid to spear some of the Albion daggers popping off. I don't even know who this is. Goratha. Is that in English? English coffee addict drops enabled. Yo, he's playing in English. I don't know who that is, but it looks like he's interested in PvP in his in whatever he's doing. Okay, this is a Crucible member. Okay. Yeah, sorry again for the crash. Okay, we'll just go for Pew Pew, and if he's about to end, who knows? You know, Pew Pew is the kind of guy who can also sometimes stream for like 10 hours straight. So we're just gonna raid Pew Pew, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Stay for the raid for points as always, you know, so that you can make me play something cool later. Raid Professor Pew Pew. Yeah, it's working. Bye, thanks for being here. Hope your Monday was great as it was for me. See you again tomorrow. Raid now. Let's go. I hope it worked. Did it work? It didn't open the... Did it work or not? Okay, it did work. Nice, nice, nice.